With every new season in NBA 2K, we get some new beats. And in Season 3, we're excited to bring a brand new track from music artist and big 2K fan Giovanni.
He visited the 2K TV studios recently to talk about his addition to the soundtrack, 2K, and more. Check it out. All right, well, Giovanni, welcome to NBA 2K TV. We're so excited to have you on.
Thank you for having me.
Yeah, I mean, what's been going on? Let's talk about your journey to get here, because it's been today you came in just for this interview.
You know, I'm from Brooklyn, New York. Like 2K is something that all the kids, especially where I grew up from, where I come from, that's what we play, that's what we love. So like, you know, being able to have this opportunity.
2K Sports welcomes you to the following presentation of the NBA.
Welcome, everyone. Let's get ready for some NBA. GA, it's all yours.
Thank you, Kevin. Well, we... Oh. road.
He is a high flyer indeed. David, thank you. A look at the Magic starting group. Kevin Love out there with Abdul-Jabbar. Then there's Petrovic. That's Rajon Rondo. And it's Rice in at the 3 slot. And for New Orleans, Allen out there with Holiday. Then there's Williamson. Then there's and it's Hayes in at the power forward. And so it's Rondo bringing it up for the Magic.
I think people underestimated the Pelicans last year. They had such a tough start to the season, but still were able to make it to the playoffs.
Petrovic. And he overshot that one, missing.
Well, he's a quality mid-range shooter, but he can't get that one to go.
Shoots from the baseline. It's rebounded by Kareem Abdul-Jabbar. Unfortunately, the Pelicans did make a first-round exit in the postseason group.
In a series they took to 6 games, but yeah, it couldn't put together that deep run. Maybe this year things will be different.
So the Orlando Magic able to put the first points up on the board. Allen inside the 3-point line, and the Pelicans miss again. The Orlando Magic coming to this one following a loss to the Hornets in Charlotte.
And defensively in that one, they needed to come up with big stops to quiet that crowd, and that's obviously easier said than done.
I'll tell you this, it looked like they wanted to get out of town as quickly as possible. The problem is their defense went with them.
And he's got his first chance at the line here. And with all the youth of this Magic team, you feel like, Doris, they are on the verge of something big.
For their fan base, Kevin, you certainly hope so. What you're really looking for is maybe the breakthrough that the Cleveland Cavaliers had last year. A textbook job of rebuilding with youth and quality trades. You have to stay patient and understand this is a process.
Here are the Magic now, following the 3 from Ray Allen. Rondo scanning the floor. Pocket 6. Rice, no good.
Boy, he'll usually knock it down if he's left that wide open. Just comes up empty.
And really deep through that time. Allen's got a couple of threes now in the first for the Pelicans. Pass to Petrovic. Here's Rice. And it's off from 3-point range. The Pelicans have gone 2 of 5 here, making 40% so far to start out the game. Williamson with the bucket.
Great ball movement there.
We're having trouble stopping this run.
And the more trips they continue to come up empty, the more the pressure builds on them.
Now here's Rondo. Pass to Abdul-Jabbar. And it's blocked. Pelicans leading by 3. Great, their offensive approach has been rock solid here.
And they're finding the weak spots in the D and attacking.
And it's Rondo with the ball for the Orlando Magic. Now the pass to Petrovic. Back to Rondo. Passes it to Petrovic. And here's Rondo. Here's Rice. A 3-pointer off the mark.
I think he's got to settle down because right now it feels like he's rushing, like he's forcing some shots. This quarter he has been completely bothered.
Shoots from 12. And he can't bank that one in. The Pelicans have gone 3 of 7 from the field since we've gotten underway. Williamson looking it over. Outside Holiday. Over Rondo. The shot by Holiday, no good. The Magic trailed by 3. They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
And here's New Orleans now. It's been 8 unanswered points for him. New Orleans moving the ball around. Shoots from 8. Goes back up. And a good offensive board. And he gets the bucket.
You simply must put a body on this guy. You know he's going to try to get to that glass.
And now the first timeout called here for the Magic. It's still early in the season, and teams are still trying to figure out rotations. Greg, what's it like to play in a game like that tonight?
Well, for a lot of these guys, Kevin, it's all about jockeying for position, making an argument for minutes. You want to earn the trust of your coaches.
O'Neal's checked in for Williamson. Victor Oladipo comes in for Ray Allen. And Anthony subbed in for Drew Holiday. Noel finds Johnson. Here's Parker. And he could not hit that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2.
But Jabari Parker is a natural-born scorer. He understands how to make the defense commit the foul.
The Magic shooting their second and third free throws tonight. Free throw good by Parker. And the Pelicans making a change here. Vanderbilt's checked in. That one misses, so he goes 1 for 2.
Boy, you guys think about the Orlando Magic. It's been a franchise that hasn't been able to get any kind of footing in the right direction. This all transpired after Dwight Howard left. They've had a number of high draft picks. We've got to see what happens from here.
Here's Donaldson, and there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen. With the break in the action, let's show you the teams with the most second chance points last year. In third, the Pelicans.
This was a team that was really savvy when it came to getting position under the boards and then getting those offensive putbacks.
The Magic trailed by 4. The Magic, Doris, have accumulated a lot of losses, too, over the years. And you feel it taking a toll, I think, on their confidence. Do you?
I do, Kevin, because this is a team with a lot of young players, and when losing is all you know, it's a challenge. You're trying desperately to establish culture and winning habits, and you need to start being competitive again. It can be a perpetuating cycle that they've got to break out of.
This is his second trip to the free throw line.
And over the course of last year, he was up over 90%. And with a stroke like that, you see why.
And that one falls for Parker. And Parker drops them both. And so it's Anthony bringing it up for New Orleans. And the layup is good.
Cole Anthony is unafraid to take on anybody willing to finish through contact. Yes, sir.
Johnson outside. Back to Morant. Pass to Edwards. Over to the left wing. 6 to shoot. Shoots it up. The Magic again can't hit.
And right from the start, Kevin, they've been pounding the glass. Most of those 50-50 balls also going their way.
Vanderbilt misses. The Magic trailed by 4. Morant kicks to Edwards. Some nice ball movement by the Magic. Pass to Noel. Morant outside. Trains it from beyond the arc.
Wow, look at the way the big man, Noel, set up his guys, puts the pass in the perfect position, easy shot.
That first time out of the game called for New Orleans.
Adjustments are a part of the game, and the coach sees something he doesn't like here.
Well, this is a chess match. Looking ahead a few moves and trying to execute toward that.
Drummond's checked in for New Orleans. Oladipo outside. O'Neal against Johnson. Drummond passes to O'Neal. Just 5 on the clock. Drummond with it. He's picked up by Morant. And the Pelicans miss again. Orlando's gone 1 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the game. On the wing, Johnson. The pass to Noel. Kicks to Edwards. Passes it to Morant. From past the arc. Morant with another miss. New Orleans in the lead. And here's Anthony from the arc. Good. And it's Oladipo picking up the assist. Anthony's got 5 points so far. Morant, the bounce pass. Edwards passes to Noel. Johnson against O'Neal. Back to Noel. Johnson outside. He kicks it to Morant. Parker outside. Pelicans with the rebound. Oladipo outside. Back to Anthony. Noel against Drummond. Pass to Oladipo. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
Well, the rise and fire from Victor Oladipo, the team is feeding off him right now.
The Magic trailed by 6. Here's Morant. Can't hit the free throw line jumper. Now, here's Oladipo. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. It's on Jabari Parker.
Well, Victor Oladipo is unafraid in the face of contact. That's a nice move.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
At the line for 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw, no good.
Well, what do you do with more responsibility on your plate? If you're Victor Oladipo, you ascend into one of the game's top talents. This guy, his hard work and mentality paying off. And
he sinks the second. just 4 seconds left in the first. And so it's New Orleans bringing the quarter to a close with a 7-point lead. Defensively, they have gotten after it, contesting every shot going up. Back right after this.
Pelicans fans, here's your...
And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And what stands out to you from the Pelicans in this one?
What we saw in that first quarter, they won their matchups defensively.
I think across the board, a number of guys have done a great job guarding multiple positions.
And so it's Rondo bringing it up for Orlando. 7-point differential. Following this one, they get to host the Mavericks. And that will be the first game of 5 straight at home. This is how the floor looks for the Magic starting the second. We've got Kevin Love. Rajon Rondo is out there with Petrovic. Then it's Kareem, and it's Rice, and it's the small forward. Now here's Allen. 7-point game, the biggest lead in the game. Inside, Holiday, and Holiday throws it down.
Adding to their advantage, trying to find a way to blow this one open.
One of the things they're doing is identifying favorable matchups and then going at them.
Williamson outside. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. And as incredible as Zion Williamson has been and is, the big problem, Greg, is keeping him ready to play. His health.
And there have been all sorts of opinions chiming in on whether he can play at a high weight. But the bottom line is something needs to happen to keep him healthy. He's lost too much time early in his career.
And he knocks down the first one.
There have been so much talk about Zion wanting out of New Orleans. That was all put to rest this past summer. Zion signing a loaded extension to keep him with the Pelicans for the next handful of years.
Vanderbilt's checked in for New Orleans. And both free throws good for Williamson. And to watch NBA offense when the ball is hopping, I think you'd agree, it is beautiful. The precision, the grace, the timing. How much of that, Doris, is just making the simple pass?
I think the best basketball is played when players think, what is the next right play? And so often, Kevin, that is simply moving the basketball on the capture and triple threat position. But as soon as you don't have anything, move it to the next guy. So I couldn't agree more.
Quarter number 2 with just over a minute gone. 2 on the clock.
They have been board dominant in this game. It's definitely been a factor in cracking this huge lead.
And he's going up for the alley-oop.
Knowing it's his responsibility to find open teammates. Holiday, nice job setting the table there.
Pass to Rice. Here's Petrovic, defended by Allen. Three-pointer. And it's Williamson with the rebound.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Allen up top. Now here's Hayes. Defense right on him. A shot by Holiday, no good. They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
New Orleans leading by 13. Williamson in the post. He's covered by Rondo. Banked in off the glass.
They're consistently finding ways to get the ball inside and taking full advantage.
Time call here. The Magic decide to talk it over.
Good timing. They're really struggling offensively.
Sometimes it just feels like misses become contagious. He wants to settle his guys down right now.
2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. The pass to Petrovic. Back to Rondo. Shot clock at 5. Pass to Abdul-Jabbar. Over Hayes. The Magic again can hit.
+8 in the rebound differential. One more reason why they're in control.
That's good for Williamson on the assist by Holiday. That's now 8 points for Zion Williamson. The Magic trailed by 17. Pass to Rice. There's Petrovic. Feeds it to Abdul-Jabbar. Rondo passes to Petrovic. It's stolen by Allen. Here in the second quarter, just under 3.5 minutes played. That ball is in the basket. Now he's shot 6 and made 3 of them.
Yeah, they're rolling right now. That lead continues to grow.
And one of the things that's helped that is they're getting it done on both ends. Terrific focus on offense, and they're locked in defensively.
From deep three-point range, another miss by Orlando. Pelicans leading by 19. Williamson outside. Over in the corner, Allen. Here's Vanderbilt. And the basket is good.
The points they've scored in the paint already here. It is eye-opening.
Now a timeout called by Orlando.
Well, it's been an express lane to the rim. Coach can't be happy about that.
Well, poor rotations, poor communication. There's a lot to figure out right now.
He's checked in for Vanderbilt. The Magic also changing it up. Parker's checked in for Love. Edwards comes in for Petrovic. And it's John Morant in for Rajon Rondo. Here's Rice. Back to Morant. Taken away by Holiday. Nobody near Allen. It's good. The assist that time from Holiday. Holiday's got 4 assists now tonight. And an important part of every team's game, a look at the hustle stats for New Orleans.
They've just a great job so far applying pressure defensively. The opposition is on their heels with the ball in their hand. Nightmares clamps thus far.
You know, also, they've been incredible on the fast break, taking those chances, playing with great pace.
It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Thanks, Kevin. We've heard about player tracking on the court, but now shot tracking is helping players refine their strokes. It measures not just makes or misses, but the arc and the depth and the left to right direction of shots. These systems provide instant feedback to shooters and help them find the bottom of the net. Kevin, back to you.
Sign me up. That is a fascinating story. David, thank you. And the Pelicans making a change here. Anthony's checked in.
In terms of entertainment factor, can any current player top Ja Morant? I mean, we've seen Ja with some vicious in-game throwdowns.
Williamson, the pass to Donaldson. Anthony on the wing. Williamson outside. Shot clock at 6. A putback. It's good on the putback.
Well, they've been better than good on the glass today, and there is a glaring discrepancy between these two teams in that area.
Now here's Edwards. He's still scoreless so far in this one. Takes the three. It's rebounded by Hayes. Hayes has got 6 rebounds in the game. Talking about the great Ja Morant. This guy is just flat out fun to watch.
Well, Ja's been known to go off for 50 on any given night, but he also looks for others, dropping some nasty dimes. Morant has an insane combination of athleticism and skill. This guy can do anything.
Andre Drummond's checked in for the Pelicans. O'Neal comes in for Zion Williamson. And that's out of bounds. New Orleans will retain possession.
You know, simply stated, you have to take care of the basketball, and they don't on that possession.
Off the inbound pass, and Hayes throws it down.
And for a power forward, he can still get up. I mean, because of that leaping ability, it kind of offsets his height disadvantage.
Now here's Morant. 5 points in the game. Here's Noel. Tucker trying to free himself up, and it's Noel missing. New Orleans has gotten into trouble with the 3 ball in the second quarter, only hitting 1 of 5 attempts.
2 minutes remaining.
O'Neal against Johnson.
2 minutes.
O'Neal kicks to Allen. Takes a 3. Jabari Parker comes up with the rebound.
His shot's just, it's not there right now with his team leading. Perhaps, let's focus on some other areas of the game.
And New Orleans pushing it up now. Allen for the 3. The shot will not fall. The Magic go the other way with it. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Andre Drummond.
Andre Drummond picks one up. And Greg Keldon Johnson is listed at 6'5". But he plays much bigger than that.
Shooting for
He
Orlando.
has the strength to fight for rebounds with anybody. Fearless on the court and plays with an endless motor. His strength and willingness to use it makes him valuable.
No good on that one.
It's easy to see why this team is excited about Johnson. He's a fantastic athlete with considerable upside.
Victor Oladipo, he's checked in for Hayes. That one is no good. And here's New Orleans now. It's a 21-2 run, totally rolling here. Here's Parker. To the middle, got a piece of it, and stolen by Drummond. Allen with it, now guarded by Noel, and he gets it to go as they call the foul. He's on his way to the line for one more.
And how about Allen, able to control his body on these physical finishes. Terrific at keeping the balance as he's getting bumped by the defense.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
Shooting 1.
One shot.
The jumper of Ray Allen is obviously just unreal, but that comes with practice and repetition. Ray puts up thousands of shots every day, perfecting his craft.
Now here's Johnson, coming in off a 10-point game his last outing. Morant passes to Noel. Noel throws it down.
We're talking about a guy who's got incredible length. Nerlens Noel doing work on the glass.
Oladipo taking his time here. Allen inside the three-point line. That one, no good. So Orlando will take it the other way. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Kicks it out to Johnson. Drills it from outside.
A priority for Johnson continuing to work on his jumper, especially off the catch right there.
Anthony against Morant. And Anthony gets it to go.
You know, obviously, he knows how to finish with some flair.
Morant outside. And again, it's Orlando with the three.
Unbelievable athleticism. Morant's stop and start is elite.
And so it's New Orleans in very good shape with a 23-point lead at the end of the quarter. The scoring has been tremendous, and they are shooting lights out with very high accuracy. Just now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Kevin, thanks. New Orleans, you guys had a tough time stopping their offense in the first half. What do you have to do differently?
We got to protect the paint. They can't waste too many easy baskets. That's us communication on fronting the post and, just communicating a lot more.
We'll see if those changes stick. Thanks for your time. Back to you, Kevin.
All right, David, thank you. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the third quarter.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
And what a show being put on here for the home fans tonight. I'm Ernie Johnson, along with Shaquille O'Neal and Kenny the Jet Smith. After the first 2 quarters of play, it's New Orleans in control. They are completely in control of the game, leading by a massive amount. Kenny, how'd you feel about it?
And the game plan they went with was very clear. It was centered around scoring inside. Pound that ball inside, pound it in the paint, try to get the high percentage shot. And because of this assertive attitude, they've got the edge where it counts on the score.
Looking at Orlando, Shaq, your thoughts?
Well, they need to change their strategy. We can see that. Jacking up 3-pointers left and right, many of them contested from deep range. Just isn't the way to play basketball, fellas.
And now with the second half about to get underway, let's send you back courtside. See everybody with Kevin Harlan.
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly here in the second. Ray Allen really has his fingerprints all over this one.
Yeah, he's just been raining down on them from deep here. Talk about dialed in.
Well, the break certainly didn't have a cooling effect on him at all. He's in a great rhythm, looking comfortable and confident.
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the route that it's threatening to be. They've got Donaldson. Zion Williamson is out there with Hayes. Then there's Allen. And it's Holiday in at the point. And that's the group for Willie Green as we begin the second half. Here's Rice. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Rondo. No good on the 3.
Jack that one in the face of some strong defense. Gotta think twice about that next time.
And against the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more. It's going to send Drew Holiday to the free throw line. It's on Rajon Rondo.
And now in his 14th NBA season, just one All-Star appearance for Drew Holiday, but that belies his greatness as a player.
On the free throw, no good. You know, Greg, you can make the case Drew Holiday is the prototypical two-way guard.
And defense can sometimes go overlooked just in one All-Star game, but Drew's impact perhaps greater than some other players with multiple All-Star seasons.
This is his first trip to the line tonight.
Glenn Rice at the line for 2.
Shoot 2.
And the first one drops.
And when you think of Rice, his consistency comes to mind, as well as that dead-eye shooting form.
Both free throws good from Rice. Pelicans leading by 23. Allen right side over Petrovic. That one off the back iron and out. Here's Rice, guarded by Holiday. Rice, no good.
And physically, there's no doubt they've been the stronger team. A +10 rebound advantage tells you all you need to know.
And so it looks like the Pelicans will retain possession here. A sensational block that definitely deserves another look.
And guys, that is lockdown defense at its finest. Going right at the shot and then able to knock it away.
And it goes out of bounds. That one's off Abdul-Jabbar.
And that's just carelessness there. I mean, you have got to have your head in the game.
And if you're just joining us, we played over a minute here in the third. Williamson left side. Allen for three. And again, no good by New Orleans. And so it's Rondo bringing it up for Orlando. This is to Rice. With the shot. It's good, coming on the assist by Rajon Rondo. Rice has got his second bucket of the night.
And when you're open, Rondo finds you. Always has his head on a swivel.
Outside Holiday. Here's Donaldson. Defended by Abdul-Jabbar. And the officials apply the illegal screen right there.
Yeah, but just the second turnover of the game. I mean, overall, pretty meticulous offensively.
The Magic trailed by 21. Pass to Petrovic. Into the third we go. 2 minutes in now. Fires from deep. Hits it from three-point range. Petrovic has got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for three. Rondo against Holiday. No line of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot two. It's on Rajon Rondo.
A deceptive guard. Holiday draws fouls by keeping his defenders always on their heels over the course of the game.
And he's just had one attempt at the line early. No good on the free throw. Good on the second free throw. The Magic trailed by 19. Outside Rondo. And the pass to Rice. Here's Petrovic. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot two here.
You talk about a tough. Petrovic just keeps himself in excellent condition and knows how to change pace there to draw fouls.
The Magic have attempted 11 free throws today and converted 8 of them.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First one falls for him. He's perfect from the line this time. And for coaches' challenges, the refs review their own calls. It's a little like grading your own text. Maybe, Greg, give that job to the review center.
You definitely risk a confirmation bias, and everyone wants to be right. It does seem like some calls stand that probably could be reversed. I'll tell you what, he earned his money on that foul.
The Pelicans have made 5 of 8 of their free throw attempts.
And last season, as a team, they knocked down 79% of their free throws, so those are numbers you'll be happy with.
And the first one at the line is good. Vanderbilt's checked in for New Orleans. Oladipo comes in for Ray Allen. And good on the second, so he makes them both. The Magic trailed by 19. Knocks it loose. Kicks it to Rice. The three. The Magic again can't hit. For New Orleans, they've gone 1 of 3 since starting the second inning. Here's Oladipo. Petrovic with the rebound.
Well, trying to find themselves in the second half here. Just 1 for 4 from the field. Can someone in the group get hot? Let's see.
Down. They are putting on a show at the free throw line.
For Orlando, they have shot 10 of 13 from the free throw line.
Yeah, and 79% from the line as a team a season ago. Pretty reliable in that regard.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And that one falls for Rice. Both free throws good from Rice. New Orleans leading by 17. Passes it to Oladipo. He kicks it to Williamson. Teardrop shot. Donaldson the pass to Williamson. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Defense is all over Zion, but Williamson doubles down and draws a foul while able to get the shot off as well.
He'll take his 3rd and 4th free throw shots at the game right here.
Williamson taking 2 shots.
The first one falls.
The explosive athleticism of Williamson is so much fun to watch. For a guy his size to move like that, incredible.
And both free throws good for Williamson. The Magic trailed by 19. Rondo passes to Rice. Outside Rondo shoots the 3. That shot off. New Orleans will take it the other way.
I'll tell you, no matter what he does, he can't find his rhythm, and you get the sense he's starting to press a little bit. You can see it. Once this guy gets his rhythm, he is so hard to slow down. What an excellent night for him and his team.
To the paint, Abdul-Jabbar. Pelicans with the rebound. Donaldson's got rebound number 11 for him here tonight. And it's Oladipo that time on the assist by Holiday. Oladipo's got 5 points so far.
And that bucket adds to what has been a big difference in points in the paint between the 2 teams.
Time call here. The Magic decide to talk it over.
Yeah, things not going their way, and he wants to just try to talk this one over.
Well, night in and night out, sometimes it's a battle of runs. Who has the most?
Pelicans. Drummond comes in for Donaldson. And O'Neal subbed in for Zion Williamson. Jabari Parker's checked in for Orlando. Ja Morant comes in for Rajon Rondo.
Well, how about the athleticism of Victor Oladipo twice on the pipes?
Johnson's checked in for the Magic.
Keldon Johnson.
On defense, the Pelicans. Morant, right side. Over Vanderbilt. Morant with the bucket. Morant's got 10 points in the game.
And it just seems like Morant is always ready to outwork the defense. A big effort pays off for him there inside.
Now, here is O'Neal. He's gotten some minutes, but nothing on the board yet. Vanderbilt gets to Holiday. Put on the bucket.
That was the first straight high percentage look the defense has allowed. The defenders have got to start putting bodies on bodies.
Here's Johnson. Back to Morant. Pass to Petrovic. Johnson with it. The free ball. He doesn't hit that one. Holiday with it. Here's O'Neal. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a three-point play chance here for him.
Every time they get scored on during this run, it's come from inside the paint.
15 foul.
All right, well, look at how the hustle game has been going for the Pelicans.
No adjustments made by the other team, and they couldn't defend against the speed of this group. They've been running over them in this one.
I think it's also important we have to acknowledge how many scoring opportunities they've created from their spectacular defense, getting a bunch of points off turnovers.
And that one misses.
And missing opportunities here to extend that lead at the free throw line this half.
He lobs it up, trying to go for an alley-oop, but excellent defense and anticipation there to stop it. And finished off by Oladipo.
Well, there is an athleticism and a vertical that you've got to contend with Victor Oladipo.
And so Edwards will bring it up for the Magic. Johnson from outside. Andre Drummond grabs the miss. Drummond's got 4 rebounds now tonight. It's Oladipo on the wing. He's guarded by Johnson.
2 minutes.
And Oladipo kicks to Holiday. No good with the triple.
You will not see this guy miss many of those. He's one of the keys to their floor spacing.
Pass to Morant. Takes the 13-footer, and he comes up with the deuce.
Assisted.
And that's 12 points for Ja Morant.
And with the pace that Morant plays with, that mid-range is a great option. He can surprise defenders expecting Ja to drive it.
Now here's Anthony. 7 points in the game. Holiday. Edwards with the block. And so it looks like the Pelicans will retain possession here. New Orleans making a switch here. Hayes is checked in.
Pelicans. Elvin Hayes.
1:22 left to play in the third. New Orleans moving the ball around. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Holiday. Holiday with another miss.
Listen, we know the mid-range game is in this guy's arsenal, but you wonder, should he have moved it just one pass more?
A shot by Anthony. Nobody around. And the Pelicans miss again. Here's Edwards. It's rebounded by New Orleans. Hayes has got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Here's Holiday. The putback. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Andre Drummond understands if I can get to the offensive window, I can put points on the board.
Back to Morant. Outside Edwards. And here's Johnson outside. The rebound by Holiday. New Orleans has gotten blank from three-point land so far in the third. Still 0 for 3. And Hayes throws it down.
Sees his man has the angle on the interior and drops a dime right there.
Lets a floater go. And Morant finishes inside. Morant's got 14.
Yeah, the delicate touch on display there. Gotta love when Morant lets that floater fly off his fingertips. Beautiful.
And that one, good.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
And so it's New Orleans, having no problems at all. Up 29 points heading into the next quarter. And it's been their rugged defense setting the tone. Don't go anywhere.
Timeout, timeout. Start it.
Hey, Jabbar! Jabbar! Hey! Watch that shooter! Oh,
Yo, watch ya! Get to him.
down screen.
Watch it.
Jabbar! Yo!
Get that.
No!
And one! And the foul!
Yo, match up on Morant.
Yep.
Watch that shooter.
Oladipo!
Yep.
Give him that.
Help it on Morant.
Close again.
Watch that shooter.
Oladipo!
No!
Oh, foul.
Get to him.
Down.
Well, every season in NBA 2K23, we drop new soundtracks.
Yes. My track Running comes out December 7th. You know, the song is like, it's basically me explaining my life up until now, like, you know, the struggles of being an artist and just, you know.
Greetings, folks. Thanks for tuning in. Allie.
There are some super young teams around the league, but All-Star Draymond Green said, quote,
Yeah, that's real talk. Thanks, Allie. Let's take a look at our starters for Atlanta and for the Thunder. Well, when we look at tonight, this could come down to the backcourts, Grant. They're both very talented.
Yeah, B.A., you know I love great guard play. And, of course, each team has some serious skills at that position. So expect a fast pace of play, lots of threes. It should be one heck of a matchup.
Pass to Walton. Bryant outside. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Lets a three fly. Nice start for him. Sinking his first shot.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Here's Mathurin. Here's Wilkins. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own.
And I'll tell you, Mathurin's passing game has a solid foundation. Now, hopefully, it continues to grow here.
Pass to Siakam. Back to Brogdon. The jump hook. And he can't bank that one in. A little over a minute gone here in the first quarter. Wilkins from down in the low post. It goes. 5 points in the game.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, right now I don't see any let up. I think he's going to just keep putting his foot on that gas pedal tonight.
Here's Gervin. In his last outing, 8 points for him. And it's Brogdon missing. You know, before they moved to Atlanta, the Hawks had a lot of playoff success. They made the NBA Finals 4 times in their first 12 years, and they won a championship.
Recent years haven't been as kind, but getting back in the mix there, and it's been a half century since they've gotten to the finals. They have some special players on this team, and the Hawks fans are really desperate to see them compete at that level.
A long swing player. Siakam uses that 6'9" length down low.
Pass to Wilkins. From deep. And Walton pulls it down. Atlanta's gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Here's Bryant. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Bryant's got 5 now.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
Yeah, APB sent out to try to find out where the defense is. Inexcusable.
Pass to Mathurin. The three. Oh, clanks that one. He's 0 for 1 to start.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
You love to make him pay for giving up that wide-open jumper. Just unable to do so.
Here's Wilkins. Here's Mathurin. Coming in off 12 points in his last outing. Here's Banchero. Guarded by Brogdon. And Banchero gets it to go.
Yeah, and Banchero doesn't mind some contact. He enjoys battling through tight coverage and finishing.
Pass to Siakam. Outside Brogdon. Knocks it loose. Now Bryant.
with the dunk.
When you're trying to stop a guy like this, you have to match his intensity level.
Inside. Here's Olajuwon. And good work on the boards as they picked up the second chance points.
Pounding it inside early and often, setting a physical tone.
Pass to Gervin. Back to Brogdon. Bryant outside. All alone. And misses it off the right side of the rim. The Thunder have gone 5 of 9 from the floor. Here's Matherin. Covered by Bryant. And a foul call on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
First personal foul.
In addition to affecting the game at both ends, Matherin has already proven to be a tremendous leader.
Oh, yes, he has, B.A. He's a high intangibles guy, a hard worker, really leads by example, and he's clutch. He elevates his play in big-time situations.
And he makes the first. At this stage of the season, balancing minutes is a top priority for a lot of teams, Brent.
Yeah, it's such a grind, and so teams are trying to find better ways to spread minutes around, give opportunities maybe for younger players, coaches sometimes tweaking the offense to try to run variations of plays that they worked on during training camp. So this is a great time to make a little bit of some adjustments and tweaks.
That one falls, so he hits both of them.
Yeah, and despite being the youngest team in the league, the Thunder have been solid defensively the last couple years. A great sign going forward for this franchise.
Now here's Payne. Here's Rozier. Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. And looking at this Oklahoma City roster, what makes them so good on D?
Well, they have loads of length. The Thunder have made a point to draft players with huge wingspans, making things difficult for opponents scoring-wise.
That free throw, no good.
This Hawks offense can be explosive when they're hitting. They can hurt you from inside and out. They move the ball well, and they run well as a team.
And he's good on the second. And for the Hawks and their offense, they put up points and take care of the ball, Brent.
That's a pretty good recipe, B.A. This is a young team, but taking care of the ball and valuing possessions, that's hard to get through to young players. They've done a great job of that. So is their coaching staff. So this offense will be in a great situation for years to come.
Here's Daniels. Shoots over Rozier. Daniels misses. The Hawks have gone 4 of 8 and looking in control. Here's Payne to the paint. And Williams gets the bucket on the assist by Payne.
And Payne just playing eyes-up basketball, seeing that opportunity.
Pass to Daniels. And here's Griffin. Here's Suggs. Well, he hasn't scored yet, but I'm sure that'll change. Oh, from deep. Williams grabs the board. The Hawks trailing. Payne with it. It's Williams. High post. Outside Warren. Can't get the go-ahead bucket. Oklahoma City has gone 1 of 4 from deep. On the wing, Suggs. And he's in the books. Now 1 for 2. For Atlanta, they've gotten 50% of their shots to fall so far. They're 5 of 10. Pass to Baisley. Back to Payne. Drives to the hoop. Ooh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
campaign, just a grinder, and he's stuck with it. His career arc is quite interesting. Spent time in the G League, and a few years back he was out of the league. Now he's back, he's confident, he's dependable, and he's a huge part of a team playing winning basketball.
Off.
You know, it's really hard going through a rebuilding phase, but the Thunder have been at it for a while, and they're trying to find the right collection of talent to finally plant the flag in the ground and move forward.
Can't get the second one to drop either. Coming up empty that time. This OKC roster does have some excellent building blocks to work with.
There's no doubt there, and I think what they're relying on is that they've got hard-working players that want to improve, and that kind of feeds the environment around here. It's going to elevate everyone's play.
Atlanta with the ball, following the bucket by the Thunder. Outside Warren, beyond the arc, drills it from deep.
Just working on extending that range. TJ Warren in the offseason, wanting to be a better three-point shooter. Nice to see him knock one down.
Here's Daniels. Griffin right side. Pass to Suggs. To the middle. Here's Wagner. Rebounded by the Hawks. Their first chance this season playing the Thunder.
It was surprising they lost both games to this team last year. You would have thought the opposite.
And there's a 3-second violation. It's time to take a glance again at that superb block.
Oh, terrific defensive intensity right there. Getting stops like that is crucial for them right now.
Thunder with a lead. Now 5 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Back to Suggs. Here's Daniels. Here's Şengün. Here's Wagner. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
I like that. I mean, some physical play inside. He's not about to give up any easy baskets.
At the line for your Thunder, Franz Wagner, 2 shots.
Free throw good. Wagner. So 1 for 2 that time at the stripe. Pass to Warren. Rozier from outside. No good. Misses at the buzzer. And at the end of 1, a closely contested game so far. Thunder out in front, leading by 3. We've got more in store for you right after this.
Let's get up and get loud for your Thunder.
Good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after this first quarter of play. And for the Thunder guys, what jumps out to you stat-wise?
Well, a big differentiator was their ability to generate offense by pounding the glass.
Keep plays alive with your activity. That's what it's about.
Oklahoma City shooting 47% on this one, looking efficient. And the Hawks looking at who they've got. And the whistle blows as the basket counts. Chance gets it a three-point opportunity here. One free throw coming up. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from here for Oklahoma City.
They've done a great job facilitating shooters. Their early game has seen a lot of hot passes and has kept the defense guessing as well.
Well, I want to add also the damage that has been done on the inside. It's a lot of rubble in there, but they're continuing to go right at the defense.
And Brent, we hear talk about teams finding their identity. For those that don't know, can you break down what that really means?
Well, one of the key things, BA, is you come out of a training camp in any given year. You're trying to find the right rotation of players and combinations of players that's going to establish what it is that you're capable of doing. And 30 games into the season, that identity can start to show itself. Great coaches in the league will adapt to the things that they're seeing from their rosters to give them the best chance to win.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Well, guys, Pascal Siakam's play had dipped for a while after he got the big bag. He said, it was like, you got the max contract, but are you the guy? That's something I really struggled with. But there's still another level that I can get to, and I see myself as an all-star. And there's a lot more to unleash, right?
And just now entering his prime, Allie. Thank you. The Hawks trailing. Here's Walton. Boy, he's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard. Brogdon with a bucket.
Brogdon going up with a purpose now here on the interior.
Just over a minute has passed here in the second quarter. Pass to Ben Carroll. Here's Wilkins. Give him 8 points now. And that one is hammered home.
Can you say immediate entry into the highlight reel? Woo, what a tough game.
It's showtime now, man. They've built up a lead, and they're starting to rub it in. Now here's Bryant. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. But last season for the Thunder, Brent, their top 8 guys by playing time, all 23 and under.
You get experience for those guys, and there's really nothing that replicates game time, game action, game decisions. These guys all exposed to it last year, BA. Let's see what kind of strides they make in this season.
Free throw good. Bryant. Both free throws good for Bryant.
Well, you can tell he's feeling confident right now at the line, and when he's on, he can be lights out.
Pass to Matherin. Here's Olajuwon, and he dunks it down.
Improving his passing is going to be key for Matherin in the NBA. Looks like he's already on that path.
Bryant, pass to Brogdon. Back to Bryant. Down low. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Man, the defender really went after him.
Second team foul. Shooting for Atlanta, Malcolm Brogdon at the line for 2.
Down the first one.
They've been impeccable from the line here in the second period, doing what they can to try to build some momentum.
Good on both. The Thunder have gotten 3 of 4 field goals in the second quarter. Pass to Matherin. To the inside. Stolen by Siakam. Quarter 2 and just under 2.5 minutes gone by. That one a little long.
You gotta love how they've been crashing the boards, fighting hard for every miss.
Here's Wilkins. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. They'll pin that one on Pascal Siakam.
And he just powered through contact trying to
At the
complete
line
the play.
for your Oklahoma City, Dominique Wilkins, taking 2 shots.
2 shots. Last on the first.
And the first one at the line is good. And so he makes both from the line.
His body control is phenomenal, and his ability to get to the line has always been impressive. That's a huge part of his game.
Time called here. The Hawks decide to talk it over. Their last game, a win against the Suns, looking to carry it into this one.
And guys, those road games are never easy. But they had a solid strategy going in and stuck to what they do best.
Yeah, watching that game quarter to quarter, they sped up, they slowed down, but they executed in every facet.
Have gone just 1 of 3 to begin the second quarter. Pass to Gervin. Here's Bryant. The 3. And the three-pointer goes. Bryant's got 5 points now this quarter.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
Yeah, the coach pretty smart for zoning in on him and giving him opportunities to stay with that confident play.
And it's good as he snugs it right through the net.
Already an excellent passer at his position. Banchero just loves showing off his court vision.
Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Brogdon, the pass to Bryant. Three-pointer, no good.
And just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
To the paint, Olajuwon. Good efficiency. He's drained 4 out of 5.
And they've really been more consistent from the field this quarter.
Pass to Gervin. Back to Bryant. Outside Brogdon. Here's Gervin. 6 to shoot. Left side Brogdon. This is another. Just 1 of 4 from the floor. The Thunder have gotten 5 of their first 6 attempts to fall in the second. Wilkins, good.
They've been the more poised team tonight, and the score reflects that.
They're just really pouring it on right now, trying to take away the opposition's motivation to keep competing in this one.
Here's Gervin. Looking for his first basket still in this one. Here's Brogdon. Oh, the Hawks again cannot hit it.
Well, that's the only way to take him out of his comfort zone from that range. Get right up in the jersey, force him off the spot.
Pass to Olajuwon. It's deflected. Here's Walton. Brogdon with the ball. Here's Walton. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. Banchero's got his 5th rebound in this one. Here's Wilkins. And he can't extend the lead to double digits. Knocked away. Siakam. Pass to Brogdon. Another miss. Boy, they're in a funk right now.
This has not been a good quarter right here. Shot has been off the mark, and now it looks, Kevin, like he's pressing a bit.
Mathurin missing. Atlanta's gone 1 for 3 from downtown here in the second. Back to Bryant. Second chance shot. They get it back, and it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Siakam.
Substitution on the court.
For Oklahoma City, they've gone 6 of 11 here in the second quarter. Pass to Wilkins. Fade away. Count that bucket. 16 points for him.
And another great assist. The offense is really clicking now.
I called here. The Hawks decide to talk it over. And as we head into this break, the players have an opportunity to replenish their energy with Gatorade as they prepare to go into the final stages of this ball game.
Absolutely. Over the course of a game, not to mention over the course of a season, you have to stay hydrated. If you don't, it's amazing how much slower your body is to bounce back. It can have a serious effect on performance, no question.
Paisley, he's checked in for Atlanta. Inside. Here's Bryant. Oh, the Hawks again cannot hit it.
He's lost his rhythm completely this quarter, but he's determined to stay after it.
Pass to Kuzi. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
0 wasted trips. They're doing their job at the line.
At the line for your Thunder, Bob Cousy. 2 shots.
First one falls for him.
And they've capitalized well from the free throw line. Their percentage is impressive.
It's both from the stripe. And here's Payne. Well, he hasn't put up any points yet in this one. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen is the call.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Gotta hold firm or you're gonna get a call.
The Thunder have gotten 7 of 12 shots to go here in the second. Pass to Daniels. Now here's Wagner. A minute 4 left in the second. Back to Şengün. And he throws it down. What a terrific lead pass.
And you can't leave the basket unprotected. Bad things will happen to you.
Yeah, that was just way too easy.
Will not find a higher percentage opportunity than that.
Now here's Williams. 11 points for him last game against the Suns in Phoenix.
And he didn't just put up big points. He beat everyone to the boards.
Atlanta again missing.
They really have a commanding lead, not just in points, but in rebounds as well.
Here's Daniels. He's covered by Warren. 7.
This story in the second quarter much different than the one in the first. We're finally seeing some aggression.
Bryant outside. Will it go? Up again. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Those second chance buckets are major bonus points if you can get them.
And so it's Oklahoma City in control with a 16-point advantage heading into the break. Their defensive efforts have paid off, effectively shutting down the opposing offense. Back after this.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey again, everybody. I'm Ernie Johnson. Shaq is here. Kenny's here. You're watching the NBA Halftime Show on 2K Sports. A competitive matchup for Oklahoma City in the first quarter. Their biggest lead in the first, 5 points. They just exploded in the second quarter, grabbing the momentum and running with it. Basket after basket, and they played stingy defense. Now they've got a halftime lead that's going to be very difficult to erase. Kenny, let's get your take on Oklahoma City.
Man, this was a brawl inside. Shaq, I know you like this. When the guys were sacrificing their bodies, making plays in contest, just wearing the hard hat. That's how this game's gotten out of hand so far.
And Shaq, what'd you see from Atlanta?
Their effort on the board has been horrendous. That's a good way to get blown out. Only way they can turn this thing around is to start winning the rebounding battle, to win the battle of possession. Otherwise, they're my favorite. Avocado toast.
And that'll about do it as we get ready for the second half. Let's take it down to Kevin Harlan.
Shout out to my man Joel.
Joel, what up?
Here they come, fans. It's your one and only.
And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. So it's the Thunder now. Pass to Mathurin. Guarded by Brogdon. Here's Banchero. Deflected! And for Atlanta. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
No problem getting a little bit physical. Brogdon's got a good, solid base build there and drew the contact.
Malcolm Brogdon taking 2 shots.
First free throw is good. Both good from the line that time. Oklahoma City shooting it at 52%. Pass to Wilkins. Shoots it from the high post. Rebound Atlanta.
That's a decent look for him. He just couldn't convert.
And for the Hawks. Brogdon with a bucket.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Well, just ripping through right there as he finds the open spot and gets right through there. High basketball IQ play.
Over to the left wing. And a hand on it.
Talk about things at halftime, and then you come out and you go 0 for 3. I'm sure that wasn't up on the board.
And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for the Hawks, Kobe Bryant. At the line for 2.
Free throw good. Bryant. he gets them both. For Oklahoma City, they've gone 0 for 3 to start the second half. Pass to Mathurin. Here's Olajuwon. Nails the baby hook. He's got 10.
There you go, finally getting one to drop. They have to be a little better now, starting 1 for 5 in this half.
Just a little over 90 seconds gone in the third quarter. Here's Bryant, plenty of space. Second shot opportunity. The basket counts and one. He'll go to the line, a chance at a three-point play.
Wow, he really fires up his team with his ability to extend possessions.
Bill Walton. One shot.
Misses.
And they're +5 on the boards after that rebound. Offensively, Banchero is a difference maker. Not just with the talent, but with his relentless approach.
2 points. That one goes.
He's been a steady presence for them. Nice to have that kind of safety net at the offensive end.
Bryant outside. Out to the right wing. Pass to Gervin. And here's Brogdon. Clock at 4. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Third personal foul.
Great watch, Banchero. He's got a rare mix of moves for a big man.
Yeah, BA, the perfect combination of size, strength, and skill. Crosses up defenders well, spin moves, excellent body control, and he uses his body to shield the ball when he's driving through the lane.
And that one falls for Brogdon. And the Thunder making a change here. Suggs is checked in, and a change for the Hawks. Terry Rozier, he's checked in for Bryant. And so Brogdon nails both of them. Now a timeout call by Oklahoma City.
And things are always changing throughout a game. Teams have to adjust on the fly.
And timeouts are a wonderful opportunity to just settle in and recollect the thoughts of your entire team. Not just the guys playing, but the entire team.
The Thunder have gotten only 2 of 7 shots to go in the third quarter. Pass to Olajuwon. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
First personal foul.
We saw one major rule change in the NBA last year. When a shooter intentionally initiates contact with a defender, it's a no call. You like it?
Yeah, I do like that. I mean, there should be no reason for a shooter to be the one with a defender on him, to be the one putting his body on the line. That's the defender's job. So the rule makes a lot of sense, BA.
And he can't get the first one. Good on the second one. Just under 2.5 minutes into this third quarter now. On the wing, Rozier. And once again, off the mark by Atlanta.
And you have to think that they're leading this game because of how they've controlled the boards tonight.
Pass to Suggs. Clock at 6. Here's Banchero. And that one's long.
Well, the defense was right up on him, so electing to go for the fadeaway there to create some room, well, that makes sense.
Rozier. Second chance effort. Wilkins with a rebound.
That's their plan, to get him an opportunity to finish in tight. That's a miss they can live with.
Down low.
Oh, a two-handed power slam. Slams it down with two hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now. Brogdon finds Siakam. Back to Brogdon. And the layup is good off the glass. Brogdon's got 8 points here in the quarter.
Wow, through contact, Brogdon, a nice job there. Just a will to score on that play.
Pass to Wilkins. Here's Olajuwon. Ooh, he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair.
Second personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for your Oklahoma City, Hakeem Olajuwon, taking 2 shots.
First one falls. Sengun checked in for Oklahoma City. And that's good as he hits both shots.
Finally getting himself to the free throw line. He was sitting back in the first half with no free throws to show for it.
Here's Gervin. And he lays it up and in.
Have to take care of the defensive boards better than that.
Yeah, you just can't afford to give up second chance opportunities again and again.
Here's Suggs. Pass to Wilkins. From the elbow, it's tipped. Outside Brogdon. Here's Gervin. Back to Brogdon. Here's Walton. Defended by Sengun. And Walton gets it to go.
That's an encouraging sign. The willingness of Brogdon to just give it up. I want to see more of that.
Back to Suggs. To the middle. Here's Olajuwon. And he drops in the layup off the glass. He's got 19.
Flat out taking the game over, and there's no way he's going to give it up.
And for Jalen Suggs, the shot is a work in progress still. His form is mostly fine, but execution and decision-making needs to improve.
Now here's Rozier. Launches a three. Tries again. Walton. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. That one on Sengun.
15 foul.
And Suggs had a rough year shooting as a rookie.
He really did. I mean, played too fast at times. The shot will come as he slows his game down. Still, he has great upside, but must get his shot on track.
First free throw is good.
They're finding a rhythm from the line as they try to cut into this deficit.
T.J. Warren, he's checked in for the Hawks. Payne comes in for Brogdon. Both shots good from the stripe.
If they want to come away with a victory, they just need to keep knocking down those free throws.
to Wagner. Here's Suggs, defended by Payne. Wagner, he's open. That went off the back iron and out. The Hawks have gone 5 of 11 in this third quarter. It's Warren on the wing. Pulls up at the elbow. Yep, count it. Warren's got 5.
Give Warren a blanket right now. That's his comfort zone. He's snuggling up there.
Pass to Wagner.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
Here's Şengün. Here's Olajuwon. And the basket is good. And the Thunder lead by 9.
He doesn't look satisfied with the lead right now. He wants more, and he looks like he's going to get it.
Now here's Payne from downtown. It's rebounded by Olajuwon. Wagner against Warren. Wagner inside. Can't get it to drop. And Atlanta will go the other way with it. Pass to Payne. Another shot. And he takes it up and lays it in. Payne's gotten his first bucket of the night.
Now, what's the saying? Don't box out. You get your feelings hurt.
Wagner outside. 51 seconds left to play in the third. Here's Şengün. Three-pointer off the mark. Let's see if they want to go 2 for 1 here, Graham.
Hey, looking at the clock, I'd say yes.
And so it looks like the Hawks will retain possession here. And it's time to take another look at that powerful block.
Amazing indeed. And getting stops like that only encourages them to keep attacking on the offensive end.
So both teams changing it up here. Bryant outside. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
First personal foul. Team is in the penalty. At the line for the Hawks, Kobe Bryant. At the line for 2.
No good on that one. And the second free throw is good. 8-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Pass to Daniels. Warren against Griffin. Here's Daniels, and they call an illegal screen here.
You're not going to fool the officials too often on an illegal screen.
Yeah, everybody saw that one. That was pretty blatant there.
For the Hawks, Darius Bazley.
Atlanta's got nothing to fall from outside in this third quarter. Here's Bryant. Good D by Şengün. Pass to Wagner. With 4 on the clock. He can't get that one to fall. The third quarter comes to a close. It's the Thunder, up by 6. And time to step away quickly, but we'll be back in no time with the start of the fourth quarter. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Well, a great job with the eyes. And what separates great playmakers, as we know, is peripheral vision.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. Outside Brogdon. Pass to Gervin. Outside, Williams. Just 5 to shoot. And here's Brogdon. Three-pointer. A shot that time, not on target.
Just enough of a shot contest to bother.
And the Hawks, looking at who they've got. Darius Baisley is out there with Robert Williams. Then there's Kobe Bryant. Then it's Malcolm Brogdon. Griffin against Bryant. 4-3. Wilkins with a rebound.
It's another just bad decision on a night full of those. His shot selection tonight has been questionable at best.
Oh, poked away. Atlanta's gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the fourth quarter. Here's Brogdon. It's rebounded by Şengün. Şengün's got 4 rebounds now. Pass to Kuzi. Back to Griffin. His first shot coming late. They get the rebound. Wilkins. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
No debate there. He got hammered.
And a look at how the offensive approach has been going so far for the Thunder.
Well, the coaching staff has to love what they're seeing on offense. There's so many assists because how this team is moving the ball.
And another difference maker that we could point to tonight has been second chance points. They've been in there, they've had active hands, they've been in great position, and they've been smart attacking the offensive glass.
And he drops it first. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. The Hawks have gone 0 for 3 in this fourth. Not good. Trying to find a spark here.
Yes, indeed. A rough stretch offensively. They could really use a basket.
Bryant, left side. There's the block. And so it looks like it'll be Atlanta's ball. Now a timeout called by Atlanta.
Yeah, his shot is just not there tonight, guys. And instead of trying to shoot himself out of the slump, maybe he needs to start moving the ball around and creating for his teammates.
Incoming, man! Get out of your seat and get loud!
Over the break, I listened in on Nate McMillan's huddle. He went after his players about their poor defense in the paint, saying, quote, "You're showing no fight down there. You're letting them get any shot they want, and they're feasting on us. Show some toughness and push back, guys."
Good job there, Allie. Thanks. Thunder with a lead. To the inside. Wilkins takes the assist and lays it in. Nice setup. 20 points for him.
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
Basketball IQ is something that gets talked about, but its importance to a team showing up here, running plays that turn into scores.
6 on the shot clock. Shot from the top of the key. And that one's good. Bryant.
He just takes advantage of the D in a way that very few players playing today can do.
Pass to Wilkins. Here's Matherin. To the paint. Wilkins, good. And the Thunder lead by 10.
They're winning the battle down low by imposing their will.
Bryant, the pass to Brogdon. Back to Bryant. Siakam outside. Down low. And Brogdon with the step.
How about Brogdon? Doesn't really have explosive speed, but his balance there, able to get it done.
And he's going for the lob.
Oklahoma City foul. Hakeem Olajuwon. Third personal foul. First 2 fouls.
Here's Brogdon. On the wing, Bryant fires from deep. Basket is good on the assist from Brogdon. Brogdon's got 3 assists in the game.
You would think a coach might have talked to his defense about making the adjustment on him, but right now, he's just lighting him up.
Here's Wilkins. He can't get it to go. Siakam with the defensive effort. Pass to Gervin. Over Ben Carroll. Gervin, no good. The Thunder have gone 2 of 5 from the field in this final quarter. Basket counts.
In the fourth quarter, he's gone 3 for 4. They've really needed it.
Outside Brogdon. Here's Gervin. Wilkins with a rebound. Inside. Pass to Olajuwon. Four on the clock. Oklahoma City's got to hurry. They got to get up a shot. Fades. And it's Matherin missing.
Coaches loathe empty possessions. You got to be able to hit the easy ones.
Drew the contact from long range, and he almost got the hoop to fall. Instead, he'll shoot 3 at the line.
You know, not the smartest play a defender can make there.
At the line for the Hawks, Kobe Bryant. At the line for 3.
He misses the free throw. Haynes checked in for Brogdon. And he sinks the second.
Man, you gotta love his mentality in the second half. Attack, 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 and get to the free throw line.
And he nails the third. For Oklahoma City, they've gotten 3 of 7 attempts in this fourth quarter to fall. Pass to Matherin. To the paint. It's tipped. And it's out of bounds to the Thunder as Oklahoma City retains possession.
Almost had the steal. You have to love the pressure defense.
They're pestering right now, and that's going to pay some dividends. At some point, there's going to be a turnover.
Time called here. the Thunder decide to talk it over.
And one thing I've learned through the years is no matter the situation, there are always adjustments you can make.
Yeah, not just there to pump up or to discipline players. You got to make sure that the coach makes the proper adjustments and has his team in the right mindset to carry it out.
Now let's present our New Balance Player of the Game.
Can you say vintage? Wow, this was a vintage performance. I mean, so much of the game is about the three ball today, but his focus was going hard into the paint and doing damage from inside.
On defense, the Hawks. They've given up just 8 points in the fourth.
He's got that guard quickness. Mathurin showing off his catch and shoot ability.
Timeout called, the Hawks.
Oh my, their coach does not look happy, and I can guess why. Their interior defense has been struggling.
No, they're not preventing them from scoring, and if you can get to a high efficiency shot on the floor, and that's the paint, you just keep going.
Oklahoma City on D. They led by as many as 18. Here's Bryant, and he gets it to go from the high post. Bryant's got 12 points here in the second half.
He's been so effective down the stretch, capitalizing on all his opportunities.
Here's Wilkins. Misses off the right iron. Siakam outside. Pass to Payne. On the wing, Bryant. Step back and fire. Here's Walton. Boom! He jams it straight down.
And that really has to lift his teammates' spirits right now.
I'll tell you, Graham, these second chance buckets could be what this game comes down to.
Especially in a close game, every possession matters.
That three's off the mark.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
To the middle. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
His fifth personal foul. 13 foul. Shooting for Atlanta, Bill Walton. Taking 2 shots.
Brings him within 2 here. And the second free throw, no good. Tough break there.
And they need to play good defense here. That trip to the line helped and hurt.
Here's Olajuwon. Atlanta with a rebound. Siakam's got rebound number 7 tonight. Down low to tie it up. And Walton gets it to go. That gives him a double-double.
And the evolution of Siakam continues. Seeing him make great passes like this proves he's only getting better. Ooh, scary thought.
That's to Olajuwon. The jump hook. That one's wide left. And here are the Hawks now. They're on a 16-6 run. Bryant, no good.
That could have been an easy pass and finish. Not really sure what went wrong.
And you'd like to keep things a little more simple, and that was a play that didn't quite develop the way they wanted it.
There is absolutely no fear in his eyes. He loves the moment.
I've seen that huge possession, and he nets it.
And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Such an important part of what this team does. A lot of weight on Siakam here.
Shooting for Atlanta, Pascal Siakam. 2 shots.
He drops the first one, and that narrows the gap to 1. And the Hawks making a change here. Brogdon's checked in. And he makes both free throws.
You might want to think twice before sending him to the line again. He gets locked in when the game gets close.
That's to Olajuwon. 30 seconds left to play in the 4th quarter. No good there, off the double clutch. Bryant outside. He takes it in. He connects!
That's an important bucket. Now they have to guard the perimeter tight. No threes at all.
Now a timeout call by Oklahoma City. They're down by 2. There's 21 seconds left in the final quarter. There's 21 seconds left in the 4th quarter here. Pass to Olajuwon. Oh, offline! And now an intentional foul. They need the ball back as soon as possible.
Yeah, there's no question they have to foul. Now, I'm sure they would have preferred to avoid it. Yeah, too bad he fouled out. But this team does have some depth at his position.
Line for 2.
First, and that makes it a 3-point lead.
Yeah, from the stripe, Brogdon is exceptionally consistent. The defense fouled the wrong player, if you ask me.
good, getting both at the line. And it's a 4-point ball game.
Breathe easy now. The biggest free throws in the game, and he's coming through.
From deep. The shot, no good.
So disruptive defensively out beyond the arc.
Yeah, you got to like how he hustled to guard out on the perimeter, definitely respecting the shooting ability.
And so it's Atlanta who scrapes by with a win. Just a gutsy performance on the road.
It really was. When this one was up in the air late, they showed how tough-minded they are as a team.
And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Allie LaForce, Grant Hill, and Brent Barry, this is Brian Anderson thanking you for watching tonight's game. So long, everyone.
It's so funny when I talk to like former NBA players and commentators, but so many people, because so many people play the game, they know of these people through NBA 2K. So are you excited for all of those DMs to come through where it's like, like your music is so fire, like I first found you through NBA 2K?
Like I'm super excited for that. Like
2K Sports welcomes you to the following presentation of the NBA.
And the Atlanta Hawks, a shot from earlier on, arriving for a battle on the road and looking confident all the way in. So with Williams on the bench, here's who's on the floor for Nate McMillan. We've got Gervin, Malcolm Brogdon out there with Bryant. Then it's Pascal Siakam, and it's Walton in at the 5 spot. And for Los Angeles, Hardaway is out there with Sharp. And there's Porzingis, then there's Kawhi Leonard, and it's Worthy in at the 4. You know, the first thing you think of with both these teams, Greg, their athleticism. Some high flyers on the court tonight.
And, Kev, it's not just about the area skills, though. There are some guys out there who can flat out wear you down with their ability to run the floor.
Hands it from downtown.
Nice vision from the youngster, Sharp that time.
Outside Bryant. Passes to Siakam. Walton against Porzingis. 6 to shoot. Fades and shoots. Kept alive. And here's Brogdon from the arc. 1 up, 1 down. 2 points with his first shot this game.
Well, it's much easier to space the floor when you have effective shooters like Brogdon on your roster.
And now, just over a minute played here in the first. The pass to Porzingis. Over Walton. Here's Worthy.
When he's on the floor, offensive rebounding is always going to be a strength for him.
Greg, he keeps so many possessions alive, doesn't he?
Yeah, you can feel Coach smiling on the sidelines with every offensive board.
Now here's Gervin, Siakam. And good work on the boards. They pick up the second chance points.
Second chance points always hurt. Just not enough effort to block out.
Yeah, I'm going to go out on a limb here and say they need to emphasize rebounding going forward.
Gee, what about these Hawks? They can really be fun to watch.
Yeah, and they just need to be more consistent, Kevin. It seems they can beat anyone on any day. If they can start doing that regularly, we're talking about big things in the future.
Shooting 2.
First free throw is good. That one falls, so he hits both of them. RJ, I remember clearly when LeBron James joined the Lakers back in 2018.
Yeah, I remember it too because everyone kept asking me where he was going. I didn't know, but this is year 5 for LeBron in LA. And obviously, even with that 2020 title, this town, they asked for more. And 3 of these years have been rocky, 2 of the times missing the postseason in a first-round exit, the first one of Bron's career.
Yeah, LeBron is not used to that at all, is he? Not playing in the postseason.
Nope.
And Leonard gets it to go.
And that's the activity on the offensive glass they like to see out of Kawhi. When he's in full hustle mode, they're a much stronger team.
Gervin passes to Bryant. Now, here's Brogdon. Rebounded by Hardaway. The Lakers trail. A pass to Porzingis, and the dunk by Porzingis.
And far from just a scorer, Hardaway is also adept at finding his teammate.
Siakam to Gervin. Here's Kobe, and he banks in the layup. Bryant's got 5.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
And Hardaway gets it to go.
He's an explosive athlete with tremendous positional size. Hardaway has no issue mixing it up inside.
Controls the rebound and puts it back up and in. A lot of give and take between these sides early.
Yeah, and both teams look like they came to play. We should have a good one.
Outside Leonard. Worthy with the bounce pass. It's to Hardaway. This one for 3. No good on that one. So Atlanta will take it the other way. They want to keep rolling here following the win against the Thunder.
And at one point, I think they thought they were maybe out of this thing. And they just came storming back on a mission. He is a highlight reel unto himself, guys.
That could be a contender for the dunk of the year, I think. Lakers working the ball around now. Sharp, the pass to Hardaway. And it's Hardaway again missing.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Gervin surveying the D. Siakam gets to Brogdon. Over Hardaway. No good off the back of the rim. Lakers trailed by 3. Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
And it's out of bounds. And it's touched by Bryant. Atlanta making some changes. Williams is checked in for Walt. TJ Warren comes in for Pascal Siakam. And it's Payne in for Brogdon. Sharp. 5 on the clock. Kicks it to Hardaway. It's over Payne. And again, the Lakers, no good.
His consistency just hasn't been there this quarter in terms of his shooting.
Gervin passes to Bryant. Warren on the wing. Shoots from 14. A shot missing. So the Lakers will take it the other way. This game coming after a loss against the Jazz.
I'll tell you, they played hard, they drew fouls, but they could not convert at the line.
Leaving points at the free throw line can take the edge off of a team. You're playing physical, you're playing hard, and it's just not paying off.
Here's Gervin. Marvin Bagley picking up that last basket. Hardaway with the steal. Worthy outside. Passes it to Sharp. Here's Unseld. He kicks it to Worthy. Shot clock at 6. Here's Hardaway. That doesn't go in. Had a chance, though, to take the lead.
Yeah, they got that one, but early on, it's really been a struggle for them to secure that defensive backboard.
On the wing, Bryant. There's the pass to Williams. Worthy against Gervin. Payne gets a wide open look. Atlanta again missing.
And sometimes on defense, you can just get lucky.
And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact.
One of the most skilled, versatile scorers at that forward position. Big game James always seems to make the most out of any situation.
Worthy taking 2 shots.
Shoot 2.
That one drops. He ties it up. And the Lakers with some changes. Williams is checked in for Marvin Bagley. Ivy comes in for Sharp. And Porter subbed in for Hardaway. Baisley's checked in for Atlanta. Terry Rozier comes in for Bryant. So 1 for 2 that time at the stripe.
I know he's kicking himself for not snatching the lead. But look, he tied things up.
And the shot by Warren, no good. And Worthy's got it here for the Los Angeles Lakers. Outside Williams. 44 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Going to high school in the LA area, Zaire Williams played on a loaded team.
Yeah, of course, Zaire was a first-round pick in 2021, but he was the high school teammate of B.J. Boston, who was also selected in that draft. You throw in the sons of LeBron and D-Wade, and look, let's just say those gyms were sold out.
Shooting 2.
He's off on the first. And they now lead as the free throw drops for him. Atlanta has gone 2 of 5 from three-point land here in the first quarter. Pass to Rozier. Over Ivy. And once again off the mark by Atlanta.
That is not a bad decision to pull from there. It was just a little bit off with the execution.
A shot, no good. Rozier looking around. Warren on the wing. To end the cold streak. 1 second left. And the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for it. A good close contest so far as we finish the first quarter. Lakers ahead, up 1. And the second quarter will get underway just after this short break.
Let's hear it for the most legendary dance team on the planet.
And getting going in here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And from what we've seen so far from the Lakers, guys, what are your thoughts?
What we saw in that first quarter, they won their matchups defensively.
Making it as difficult as possible for the offense to find clean looks. Great stuff.
The Lakers in the lead. They've got Porter. Kawhi Leonard is out there with Porzingis. Then it's Ivy. And it's Williams at the 3, the small forward. That's the Laker 5.
And how about Porter Jr.'s court awareness? Excellent job finding the open man with the pass.
Brogdon outside. Here's Baisley. He's covered by Leonard. Shoots a fader. It's rebounded by Leonard. Lakers leading by 3. Down low. Here's Williams. First shot, first basket. He's out of the blocks fast.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Siakam passes to Rozier. Nice ball movement here by Atlanta. Lock at 6. Pass to Baisley. From outside, off the mark. And Los Angeles guys shooting at 50% in a decent group. Leonard finds Porter. And a miss there on the triple. The Hawks trail by 5.
They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
Passes it to Siakam. Atlanta again missing. Lakers have gone 2 of 3 from the field here to open the second quarter. They're outside. That shot off the mark. And Atlanta will come the other way. This, their first look at this year's Los Angeles squad.
And this is a matchup that can frustrate them as they came up empty in their 2 games against them last year.
Now, here's Here's Brogdon. Over Porter. Atlanta again, missing. Lakers leading by 5. Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Thanks very much. Now, Malcolm Brogdon said in pre-draft interviews, teams would ask him, you went to college for 4 years and got your master's in your 5th year. Are you sure you want to be an NBA player? It seems as if you're black, you can't be both educated and a sportsman. But it's not disheartening. It's a chance for me to break the mold. Kevin?
Thanks, D.A. Warren the pass to Siakam. Over Porter. Siakam's shot is off. LA's gone 0-3 from beyond the arc to start the second quarter. Knocked away. Here's Rozier. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up. It goes on Jaden Ivey.
It's nice to see Rozier being the aggressor, dictating the action, putting the defender on defense.
At the line for 2.
That's good from Rozier. Well, Greg, we see it every year. Those overachieving teams in the NBA. What enables them to be greater than the sum of their parts?
Well, listen, luck can play a part, but confidence is a huge factor as well. If you walked into that gym every night believing you'll find a way to win, oftentimes you do.
And both free throws good for Rozier.
And for Terry Rozier, all of his efficiency numbers are way up the last couple of years. Here's a guy who's just 37% from the field during his time in Boston.
And Hardaway gets it to go.
And when the size advantage is as big as it was there, I mean, that's exactly what he's supposed to do in that situation.
The pass to Rozier. Back to Gervin. Releases. No good. In and out. Off the rim. And the numbers of Terry Rozier. As you mentioned, they're getting better bit by bit.
Scary Terry's three-point shooting is way up. And that helps big time. With experience, Rozier isn't forcing things offensively, becoming a much better decision maker.
5 to shoot. And Hardaway gets it to go.
He just makes it so easy on offense. Like, who takes pleasure in torturing defenses? He does.
Now, here's Gervin. Pass to Siakam. A 3 from Bryant. Walton against Porzingis. And Walton kicks to Bryant. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. Marvin Bagley picks one up.
The motor of Bryant never stops, even inside where he goes right at the D.
At the line for the Hawks.
And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for Los Angeles.
2 shots.
And he makes the first. Robert Williams is checked in for the Hawks. Cameron Payne comes in for Rozier. Both free throws good from Bryant.
And they're getting to the line a lot in this quarter, guys, and it hasn't been by accident.
Outside Williams. Back to Hardaway. He's to himself. Passes it to Sharp. Bagley kicks to Williams. Hardaway, that's a 2-pointer. And another basket for the Lakers.
They've settled into a nice groove offensively here in the second.
Gervin outside. The pass to Payne. Bagley against Williams. from outside the arc. That one's good. The Laker lead is cut to just 5 on the basket from Kobe.
Nice set there, making it easy for Bryant. He had that lined up all the way.
Outside Hardaway. Bagley with a wide open look. It's good. Assisting on the play was Hardaway. Bagley's got the lead. Back up to 8 now for the Lakers. Kobe, the pass to Gervin. Back to Bryant. To the inside. Hardaway with the steal. With the drive. Good for another field goal. Number 5 in the night. 5 for 10 shooting.
They're scoring boatloads of buckets. It's raining buckets from inside.
Pass to Payne. Outside Bryant. Williams against Bagley. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. We've seen some kids go directly from high school, RJ, to the G League. How do you think that's working out so far?
Green and Kuminga sure look good. And look, I think for a small select group of individuals, they should go and start working on their profession. No different than a musician, a tennis player. You should go and start focusing on your profession. But for other players, they need college development. I needed college for 3 years, and then that is what helped me become a better pro.
The first free throw is good. And the Lakers making a change here. Worthy's checked in. Both shots good from the stripe.
And that's another area where he is just a superb player. Excellent at the free throw line.
On the wing, Worthy. Pass to Sharp. Now Hardaway. Nice passing here by Los Angeles. 6 to shoot. Pass to Unseld. Back to Worthy. Launches it. Rebound Atlanta. And following this one, take on the Hornets in New Orleans. And that will conclude a 4-game road trip. The 3 from Bryant. The three-pointer is right on target. Kobe's got a pair of triples in the second now for Atlanta. Worthy outside. Back to Hardaway. On pass to Bagley. And Walton sends it back.
How about the anticipation and timing? You know, we talk about Walton's offense. How about the defense, though, he provides for this team?
And looking at that replay again, just a big-time block right there.
And boy, did he get up quick to reject that shot. That's as fundamental as defense gets.
Ivy's checked in for Los Angeles. Outside Hardaway. And again, no good by the Lakers.
And he's very confident from that range, but you can't make him all.
Outside Gervin. Kicks it to Kobe. Back to Gervin. The pass to Payne. Clock at 4. Good D by Hardaway.
And you can see the defenders afraid to kind of get in his way a lot of times when he's on his way to the basket. But on that one, they were there. And the activity he shows around the rim is why he is such a respected defender.
Yeah, you can see why he's established that reputation. Strong understanding of how to defend at the rim.
And here's Los Angeles now after the basket by Atlanta. And here's Ivy. No points in the game hit for him. And nothing is falling for him right now. He gets it up. And that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this one. Lakers lead by 3. And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Thanks, Kevin. Kawhi, you have grown so much offensively throughout your career. What's the focus of that end of the floor?
Just knocking down open shots, my ball handling, making good decisions off the pick and roll, and just try to limit my turnovers.
And you've done well so far, Kawhi. Thanks. Back to you, Kevin.
Thanks for the great interview, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of basketball following halftime.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello again, folks. Ernie Johnson here with Kenny the Jet Smith and Shaquille O'Neal. It's the NBA on 2K Sports, and let's talk the first half. A competitive matchup for the Lakers in the first quarter. They ended the period holding on to a slim 1-point lead. And so far, they're out in front, but not by much as we head into the half. And let's get your thoughts, Kenny, on the Lakers.
You know every team talks about playing unselfishly. In the first half, it didn't look like there was an ego on this team. Now, looks going to be deceiving, but the assist totals back up what we saw.
And Shaq, what'd you see from Atlanta?
Give them credit for keeping the score this close for shooting so quick. In a backhanded way, it kind of gives you confidence, because you know if you bring your percentage up just a little bit, it'll be enough to get you in front.
And that'll do it for our halftime report. Stay tuned for the second half, about to get underway.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. You look at Kobe Bryant in this game, he has been everywhere.
Man, how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column? Through 2 quarters, he has been terrific.
He always wants to be a go-to guy for them. I'm sure he'll be calling for the ball even more in this half.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. So with Williams on the bench, here's who's on the floor for Nate McMillan. Irvin out there with Pascal Siakam. Then there's Malcolm Brogdon. Then it's Walton. Then it's Kobe with the 2.
And inside, Kawhi can be such a force, able to power his way to the shot.
Outside Gervin. It's tipped. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Hawks will retain possession. The steal. Always going up for the alley-oop here. And Worthy throws it down.
Oh, phenomenal alley-oop slam there.
They are taking advantage of a team that looks lost out there. Brogdon the pass to Kobe. He kicks to Gervin. Overshot. Good on that shot. With that, the Los Angeles lead is cut down now to just 5 on the basket from Gervin.
And what makes Kobe next level, the instinct for the game, an ability to just see it before it happens.
Now here is Hardaway. He's got 13. Good work defensively by Gervin.
More good work on the glass there. When it's all said and done, I think rebounding might tell the story in this game.
Here's Brogdon. Pass to Walton. Just 5 to shoot. Outside to Brogdon. And a clear foul there as he shot the triple. He'll go to the line for 3 free throws. It's going to go on James Worthy.
And he's the glue that holds this team together. Brogdon's calm demeanor and lead by example approach is so valuable to this squad.
3 shots. 3 shots.
That one is off. And from college to the pros, Richard, you played for some legendary coaches. And speaking of coaching, is that something you've ever entertained doing?
I never have, and I never will. Coaching, the amount of hours that you have to spend sounds exhausting. I love my job right now, and you know why I love my job? Because I get to work with you.
Oh, listen, the feeling's mutual, and he's good on the second. For Malcolm Brogdon, he comes from a family, Greg, where education comes first.
And well, Malcolm earning his degree plus a master's while in college. His dad and brother, lawyers. His mom involved in higher education. Brogdon may be the smartest guy in the NBA.
And he nails the third. And so it's Porter bringing it up now for Los Angeles. They've led by as much as 10. Pass to Leonard. Worthy feeling it out a bit. Some nice passing here by Los Angeles. 4 on the shot clock. It's stolen by Bryant. Brogdon against Porter. And here's Kobe for 3. Kawhi Leonard comes up with the rebound. Leonard's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Adams home the trifecta. Sharps got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Brogdon outside. Over Porter. Atlanta again missing. Los Angeles leading by 6. Here's Leonard. Atlanta with the rebound. Siakam's got 5 rebounds tonight. It's Gervin on the wing. Worthy defending. Worthy against Gervin. Siakam kicks to Bryant. From the arc, buries the long-range jumper. Bryant's got 18 points in the game.
One of the most dangerous scorers in the game. Bryant is taking no prisoners on the offensive end.
Porter with it. He's been patient so far. Nothing on the scoreboard yet. Passes it to Porzingis. That one good for 2. And the Lakers lead by 5.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been
And now the first timeout called here for the Hawks.
It's easy to see what a great facilitator Kevin Porter is. His vision and instincts are terrific.
Yeah, he can find his own shot, too. He's crafty. He's got the footwork. He creates the separation. And he's not shy about going to the cup either.
Some changes for the Lakers. Bagley comes in for Worthy. And it's Williams in for Kawhi Leonard. Atlanta also making some changes here. Baisley's checked in for Walton. TJ Warren comes in for Gervin. And it's Rozier in for Kobe. Atlanta again missing.
Got a good look there, but just not able to hit from the mid-range.
Outside Porter. Out left to the wing. Here's Sharp. Siakam pulls it in. Siakam's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Brogdon outside. Now the pass to Rozier. Here's Baisley. He's guarded by Williams. He can't get that one to fall. And the Lakers going the other way now. They've led by as much as 10. Looking ahead to their next game, playing at New Orleans, they'll match up against the Pelicans. And that'll be the first of a 2-game road trip for them. Now here's Porter. Still getting warmed up offensively. No scoring hit from him.
Nice work there to get a body, seal off his man, and collect the glass. That is textbook.
Again against Porter. Didn't pitch to Rozier, and he gets the whistle for the 3-second call.
Lakers ball.
Robert Williams, he's checked in for Pascal Siakam. Now, here's Ivy. Rozier defending. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
And with Ivy, he gives you the physical traits you want at guard. Long, strong, athletic, lots of upside.
And we'll get a look at how the hustle stat game has been going for the Lakers. And the first one at the line is good. And Ivy especially effective in the open floor.
Outstanding burst and speed. Plays with a high motor, and he's always in attack mode.
Payne, he's checked in for Malcolm Brogdon. And that's good as he hits both of his shots.
And you have to appreciate the all-out effort Jaden Ivey gives you on the court. He works so hard to find ways to get involved and prove he belongs here.
Now, here's Warren. Nothing yet on the scoreboard for him. Now Porter to the middle. Williams inside. He's covered by Warren. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up. It's on Robert Williams.
Robert Williams.
This is his third free throw attempt of the game.
And I look back at his numbers from the free throw line last year. 78%, so not too bad.
Zaire Williams at the line for one.
The Hawks trail by 10. Rozier the pass to Warren. And here's Payne. Pass to Rozier. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Warren. Another miss, and they desperately need a bucket. And here's Williams now. He'll bring it up for the Lakers. 10-point lead. This is their biggest. Porter in the corner. Wide open shot is on the money. Porter's got himself on the board with 3 there.
And how about the anticipation and imagination there from Unseld? Sees the play developing and delivers the pass on time and on target.
Time call here. The Hawks decide to talk it over.
Well, it's been an express lane to the rim. Coach can't be happy about that.
Yeah, we can see over here. The coach, he has some choice words for his team. Words we cannot repeat.
Heading to the court, the Laker girl. Let's make some noise.
Hardaway's checked in for Kevin Porter. The Hawks trail by 13. They get it back.
No matter what looks they get, they just can't convert to stop this run.
This is snowballing for them. They've got to get a good look next time down.
Now here's Williams. Outside Hardaway. To Bagley. The Lakers need to get a shot off here. Deep. Hardaway, no good.
He hasn't had his best game, but they've gotten enough production elsewhere, so it hasn't really mattered.
Warren, and just miss after miss right now.
You cannot play worse offensively, although he's trying, and he hasn't made one shot yet. I feel for him.
The Lakers making a switch here. Worthy's checked in.
James Worthy.
1:04 left here in the third quarter. Now, here's Ivy. And the layup falls. Ivy's got 4 points in the quarter.
Not a lot of resistance on the inside, and they're taking full advantage.
Atlanta calls timeout.
They're trying to stem the tide.
On the wrong side of a scoring run here, we might see a lineup change. I'll be pretty curious.
Leonard is checked in for the Lakers. Kobe's checked in for the Hawks. There's 53 seconds left to play in the third. Passes it to Rozier. Now Bryant. Shot to stop the run. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. Unseld got his fourth rebound with that last one here tonight. And it's Leonard missing. The Hawks trail by 15. There's Rozier. The rebound by Ivy.
Some people could say he's struggling on offense this period. I like to think of more of drowning. Just can't seem to find his confidence.
Up again. Great positioning on the putback.
Yeah, he's just relentless on the glass. Unseld turning the miss into points because of his activity down low. That's what you love to see from your big guy.
Here's Kobe, and 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact. It's on Kawhi Leonard, and this is his second trip to the line in the game.
At the line for the Hawks, Kobe Bryant. At the line for 2.
First free throw is good. And Kobe drops them both. Here's Hardaway, and then Hardaway with the dunk.
Almost whenever he wants to. Then he can get to the hoop. He's that good with the rock.
The three from Bryant. No good on the last second attempt there. And so it's Los Angeles out in front by 17 points at the end of the quarter. Their defense has been active and effective. And we've got more in 2K Sports coming your way after this break. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
There wasn't a better pass in the game, almost like he had a sixth sense.
And there have been two very different performances from these teams today. We get going in quarter number 4. Worthy out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Sharp. Then there's Hardaway. And it's Porzingis in at the center. That's who's in the game for the Lakers. Now here's Kobe. Tries from 16. Second chance shot. Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a three-point play.
Now that's how you pick up second chance points. Stay active and be ready as soon as the shot goes up.
Bill Walton at the line for one.
One shot.
That free throw good from Walton. Lakers leading by 14. Outside Hardaway. And there's the pass to Leonard. Lakers passing it around. Porzingis, it's a 2. Misses off the left eye. And Siakam has got the ball here for the Hawks. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. It's going to go on James Worthy.
And defense comes at Brogdon hard, but he shoots through. Good technique helped him to get that one.
Malcolm Brogdon. 2 shots.
Shoot 2.
That free throw good from Brogdon. And he makes both free throws. Los Angeles leading by 12. Hardaway for 3. Nailed from three-point land.
After sinking one triple in the first quarter, he nails another one in the second quarter. He's got it going on.
Gervin in the high post. Leonard's there, and Gervin kicks to Brogdon. Inside, and it goes out of bounds. That one off Porzingis.
Gets a finger on it, but just can't quite come up with the steal.
That's fine. You love the effort, not making things easy for the opposition on offense.
Here's Kobe. Atlanta again, missing. Trying to add a few more points to their lead.
And they should just stay with what they've been doing.
And Hardaway gets it to go. Hardaway's got 20 points.
He's so good at setting up his teammates. Tonight, though, Hardaway's been calling his own number. And boy, has he been prolific.
Brogdon the pass to Walton. Bryant looking over the floor. Watch for the new shot clock. Good on the shot. Walton's got 5 points in the quarter.
It's just one of those nights where he's been very good, but his team is losing, and that's just an odd feeling.
Back to Leonard. Last quarter of play, about 2 minutes in now. Rebound, Atlanta.
You often expect him to convert these types of shots, but the D must have made their presence felt to prevent that one.
Lakers foul. Penny Hardaway. That's his first personal foul. Third team foul. Shooting for Atlanta, George Gervin. Taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
And he knocks down the first one. That one misses. Lakers leading by 14. Hardaway from outside. A rebound by Walton. Walton's got 11 rebounds in the game. Pass to Gervin. Pass to Walton. Shot clock at 6. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
And you don't ever want to get into the habit of letting the offense get to the rim.
Shooting for Atlanta, Bill Walton. At the line for 2.
That free throw missing. And the second free throw, good. Timeout called the Lakers.
It's time, everyone. Let's hear it for your Laker girl.
And with an update from the sideline, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, during that last break, I heard the Lakers coach talk to his team. He talked about the mindset they need to have and what he wants to see the rest of the way. Engagement at both ends and making good decisions with the ball. Guys?
Okay, David, thanks. Now here is Hardaway. Walton with the steal. Passes to Brogdon. And here is Walton. Guarded by Hardaway. And Bryant wide open. He shoots. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Kobe's got 23.
And showing the range there. Bryant is confident pulling from deep.
And we're about 3.5 minutes into the fourth quarter. Back to Hardaway. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Worthy outside. A 3 from Leonard. Basket is good. The assist from Worthy. And the Lakers lead by 13.
He just created some terrific opportunities for himself and really made the most of it. And no doubt they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
And that deficit will go away quickly if he does, Greg. Now, here's Sean. Back to Leonard from downtown. Rebound by the Hawks. Walton's got rebound number 12 here already in the game. Here's Bryant. He gets it to fall. That makes it just a single-digit lead. Kobe's got 5 points now in the quarter. Outside Leonard. Back to Hardaway. And the pass to Sharp. Nice ball movement here by the Lakers. Leonard dishes to Worthy. Outside Leonard. Pass to Sharp. There's the 3. Hardaway, no good.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
And it's slammed in by Irving.
And that's a huge play. I mean, they need more like it because second chance points are going to be key in this game.
Probably so. That's usually a crucial element to any comeback. Now here is Hardaway. Outside Leonard. Three-pointer. It's in and good for a 6th field goal in 10 attempts.
True go-to option on offense. Leonard knows this team depends on him to take and make those big shots.
He gives up a bit of size at the center position, but his leaping ability, well, let's just say that makes up for it.
Worthy down low. Siakam's there. The 10-footer. Worthy with the bucket. And the Lakers lead by 10.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's going to put his foot on the pedal.
I'm just so impressed with Siakam's offensive improvement over the years. I mean, he's mastering the ability to play in attack mode.
Pascal Siakam, taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And that one misses. Ivy's checked in for Sharp. And that trip coming up empty, missing both. Guys, a good chance for them to slow it down.
Yeah, they definitely should use some clock here.
And it's Leonard missing. The Hawks trail by 10.
2 minutes remaining in this ball game. 2
And Walton
minutes.
gets to Gervin. On the wing, Bryant. Pass to Walton. Brogdon with it. From deep three-point range, Worthy with the rebound. Worthy's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Passes it to Hardaway. Now here's Leonard. Walton defending the 11-footer, and it's Leonard who gets on the assist for Hardaway. And it's a 12-point Laker lead.
And part of what makes Kawhi such a great player is that jump shot. You can't just worry about him attacking the basket. And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
He's just riding the wave of momentum right now, getting to his spots and keeping things simple on the offensive side.
They grabbed their own miss. Worthy. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. It's going to go on Bill Walton.
His second personal foul. First team foul. At the line for Los Angeles, James Worthy, taking 2 shots.
And he misses the first one. Boy, he wanted that one to fall. He hits the second from the line. The Hawks trail by 11. Bryant up top. Siakam outside. Again, started away. And he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, bringing he'll go to the line for 2.
That's his second personal foul. The team is in the penalty. Shooting for Atlanta, Malcolm Brogdon. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
Good on the first, and that brings them to within 10. Brogdon hits them both. They're in good position here to ride it out.
Well, certainly, if they just play smart, this game's over.
Hardaway passes to Leonard. Back to Hardaway. 6 on the shot clock. Now the pass to Leonard. Over Gervin. And it's Leonard missing. And Siakam has got the ball here for the Atlanta Hawks. They trail by 9 points. The bounce, the Lakers will take possession.
Los Angeles ball. Substitution on the court.
Porter against Tully. Here is Porter. And so Los Angeles takes the win. Some good moments throughout this one, but they had the pure advantage down the stretch.
Yeah, I mean, I love the way they executed on both ends of the floor. Completely under control for the vast majority of the game. And whenever there was a misstep, they just didn't allow it to fester. That's why they're going to walk away with the win.
It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away.
Thanks very much. Kawhi, how satisfied are you with your team's performance tonight in this win?
We did a great job tonight. You know, we got to come in every game with the defensive hat on first, and we did that tonight. We made shots, and we ended up winning the game.
You took it to him when it...
Thank you, David. Great interview once again. And that's going to do it tonight, folks.
honestly.
You said you played NBA 2K, so how long have you played the game?
I used to watch my brother play all the time, but he wouldn't let me play, so I wouldn't mess up his record. So I think I started my player probably like 2016.
Wow.
I had a playmaking sharp.
What modes do you play?
My favorite mode growing up was the dunk contest.
Really?
Yes, but right now I play the rec. I love the rec.
I'm gonna just talk to you like you're a pro, okay? So
Okay.
what are the biggest differences that you've seen from 2K23 from 2K22?
Welcome to 2K Sports, everyone. We have some exciting NBA action coming up. In this game, we'll see the Portland Trailblazers going up against the Toronto Raptors. Hey, Allie.
Hey, Brian. Well, Damian.
Yeah, Allie, always a threat. Thanks for that. All right, let's check out the starting lineup for the Trailblazers. And for Toronto, well, Smitty, these two teams have been around the block a few times. Both rosters filled with veterans.
No surprises tonight, BA. These guys have faced off on various teams so many times, they know all of their opponent's tricks.
Here's Pierce. Out of bounds. It'll be Portland's ball.
Portland ball.
Here's Arenas. Lillard, left side. No problems knocking that one down.
Look how focused Lillard can be, striking before the D can collapse on him.
George outside. Pass to Pierce. Let's go with a three. It doesn't go for him. Here are the Blazers with the ball. Here's Barrett, and he's going to the line for two. The official saw contact while he was going up.
You know, sometimes we forget how young some of these guys are. Take R.J. Barrett, making his NBA debut at 19. Still a few years away from hitting his prime.
That free throw, no good. And specifically with R.J. Barrett, it feels like he's a lot older, Greg.
You know, B.A., but he's not close to 25 yet. So what we see right now, it's not what he'll be once R.J. hits his prime. Still a lot of room to grow for him.
Pass to George. Over Lillard. George, no good.
Once he gets the ball there, you expect him to capitalize. That was a missed opportunity.
Lets a floater go. It's not going to go for him. Johnson with the defensive effort. Things just don't seem to be clicking for them offensively.
Yeah, they really need to find a way to get back on track.
Launches it. Rebound by the Trailblazers. This game against Toronto here, it's their first look at the Raptors. To the inside. Lanier with the rebound.
Woo, blown opportunity right there. Won't get many chances easier than that one.
Pierce gets the bucket.
And Pierce squaring up immediately after getting the pass.
Outside Barrett. Inside. Shot clock at 6. Fades back. And he sinks out, hitting the back of the rim on the way in.
And obviously their goal right now is to feed him the ball and get him going.
Because he's someone that you lean on at the offensive end. Establish him early.
Pass to Johnson. Back to George. From behind the arc. Damian Lillard with the rebound. Portland leading. It's stolen by Johnson. And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first. Basket's good.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Wow, that's a defensive breakdown. Can't do that against good scores.
And year in and year out, there's one thing we know for certain about the Blazers. They've got some of the best fans in the NBA.
How about the fan base in Portland? They're passionate, and they really understand the game.
That's so true, B.A. I mean, even in lean years, they come out to support their club. And when they're on top, all of Rip City gets caught up in the buzz. Portland's a great basketball town.
And the first one at the line is good. And Smitty, the Toronto Raptors, the lone Canadian team in the NBA, they take great pride in that.
Since the Grizzlies relocated to Memphis in 2001, Canada has belonged to the Raptors. BA, you can tell they take pride in this. They don't just represent the city of Toronto, but the entire country.
That misses, so he splits the free throws. Man, Blazers fans have been having a bit of whiplash. Western Conference Finals to the lottery in just 3 years.
BA injuries had a big part to play in that. Shows how fast the NBA landscape can change. Fans are hoping they can get back to what they were just as quickly.
Just 4 to shoot. Lanier. And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
That's his first personal foul.
Well, that was clearly a foul.
And looking at the way the game is played now, Smitty, feels like you'd be a perennial all-star.
All right, BA, I appreciate that. Certainly, it would be a lot of fun to play in this wide open style, but not fun to switch on guys like LeBron and Embiid.
Shoot 2.
Ties it up, and his next one could give him the lead.
The Raptors are taking a patient approach. They understand to get back to a championship level, they've got to grow from within.
And the free throw is good, now leading by 1. And despite setting their sights on the future, Smitty, last season the Raptors still claimed the 5th seed in the East.
Exceeding expectations, that's what they do. And with their great player development program, they have every reason to believe they'll continue to improve.
Here's Lillard. Good setup. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup. He's got 5.
Clever move by Dame. Open up the floor with that pick and roll play.
Pass to Pierce from the arc. Hits the trifecta.
Now you want to get him going as soon as possible. Great way for him to start this game.
And we know once he gets in the rhythm, he's a really tough guy to stop.
Back to Barrett. Tries a 9-footer. Arenas with the bucket.
Hey, that right there was a lot of confidence given the size of the disadvantage there.
Also a lot of skill. This is exactly the type of thing you practice for over and over again.
Now here's Johnson. 17 points in his last outing. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
That's his first personal
foul. An unusual skill set for his size. Holmgren can initiate offense from every level on the floor. I mean, his versatility is unbelievable.
Shoot 2.
And he knocks down the first one. You expect 7-footers to operate off ball, but Holmgren is just as good with the ball in his hands, Grant.
Yes, he is, B.A. I mean, we've seen him go coast to coast in the open floor, take his defender off the dribble and get to the rim. And if you sag off him, well, he can just rise up and fire.
So Portland ends up going with a new group. That's also good, so he hits both free throws.
And what you immediately notice about Chet Holmgren is his uniqueness. He's got size, but also tremendous agility. He can hit outside shots or battle down low.
Back to Anthony. Pass to Harris. Here's Wood. And the foul called on Buddy Hield. It's his first foul of the game. Gallinari, he's checked in for Toronto.
Now into the lineup for your Raptors, Danilo Gallinari.
Pass to Beal. The shot comes out. Hield with the defensive effort for Toronto. They've gone 3 of 8 so far. And he drives in. And here's Harris. Left side, Gallinari. Here's Zubac. And it's slammed in by Zubac.
And that's why you don't give up on the glass.
Man, his efforts well rewarded right there.
Working hard, beating everyone to the ball. He does this night in and night out.
And look at this summer, a 5-year extension for Bradley Beal. One of the richest contracts in NBA history. Over $240 million.
And he's certainly elite. But does it surprise you that Bradley Beal has one of the biggest contracts in the NBA, Grant?
And that's just how it works. I mean, give it a few years and all the stars will be paid the same. That said, it must be nice. Those are some big checks.
The first free throw is good. Beasley's checked in for Johnson. Beal drops them both. And the Blazers had been a mainstay of the playoffs for so long, up until last year.
Yeah, B.A., they ended an 8-year streak by missing the playoffs. The franchise has had a lot of sustained success. They missed the playoffs just 15 times in their 50-plus years.
And so the ball out of bounds. Hield touched it last. Here's Beal. A really disappointing game for him in that loss to Milwaukee. Pass to Morris. Wood left side. Three-pointer. Beal. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
A volume three-point shooter. Beal knows he has the green light to shoot threes whenever he wants.
Beasley outside. Here's Harris. He's guarded by Anthony. Back to Beasley. Pass to Harris. Misses the 3.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Anthony. That one's in there on the nice assist from Beal.
Carmelo loves overcoming these types of challenges and sticking it to the defenders.
Harris on the wing. Outside Hield. Pass to Gallinari. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Zubac. Over Wood. And again, no good by Toronto. The Trailblazers have gone 6 of 9 and finding their rhythm now. Hield against Beal. Some room here for Anthony. And the Blazers getting another bucket right there.
These shots help Carmelo get into rhythm. And this is why his teammates, they say, shoot it.
Harris against Anthony. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
And even from where we're sitting, you can clearly tell it was a foul.
At the line for your Raptors, Tobias Harris. 2 shots.
And he makes the first.
Slowly but surely, Harris continues to elevate his game. The shooting, the playmaking, the ability to make a difference.
And Harris drops them both.
Money from the stripe. He does a great job night in and night out.
Beal, the pass to Morris. That one falls. Coming off Beal's speed.
Their ball movement on this run has been tremendous. It's led to a lot of good, clean, open looks.
Pass to Beasley. Outside heel. To the middle. A nice shot by Zubac. Zubac has got his second basket on the night.
More than just a score. Hield moves the ball well, especially when his guys are open.
Shoots off the step back, and it's Portland scoring again.
You just love how reliable he is night in and night out. His offense is there.
Offense is coming free and easy as we wrap up the first. Trailblazers out in front. They're up by 5. And we'll be back shortly for the start of the second quarter.
Get loud, Theo. It's time for your North.
And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. And looking at what we've seen from the Trailblazers, what do you guys think?
Well, I think it's pretty obvious they were well prepared defensively coming in.
Yes, what they do, they take away the things that teams like to do offensively, also keeping them out of sync.
Portland leading. Here are the 5. Portland has to start the second. Pass to Arenas. George against Barrett. Tipped away. Oh, George with a steal. Here's Johnson. No good. Now Portland takes it the other way. Defeated by Milwaukee in their last game. They'll try to put that one behind them.
It was just a challenging game for them. They executed well, but just not well enough to put themselves over the top.
I think they had some key takeaways from that one. Things they did well and things they can improve upon.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Thank you, Brian. Well, Paul George has certainly endured his share of criticism in the past, but he said, quote, "I can't worry about that. It comes with the job. I am who I am. They can judge me on what they want. I'm going to go out there and hoop and give it everything I've got." And guys, he brings a lot to the table.
No question. He is elite, Allie. Thank you. Pass to Pierce. On the clock. George for 3. And again, Toronto no good. A chance here to extend the lead to double digits.
And that would really give them a comfortable cushion.
Lillard outside. Here's Arenas. Covered by Johnson. Lillard outside. For 3. Oh, and Johnson with a block. Beasley outside. Too long on the shot.
Good contest. Can't let him have open shots from mid-range.
Pass to Lillard. There's the triple. Buries it from 3. Lillard's got 5 points.
The assist numbers certainly stand out. They've really emphasized ball movement here today. And guys, so many great players coming out of Canada. The Raptors have converted a nation, not just watching basketball, but to playing it as well.
Portland has gone 2 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the second.
Damian Lillard is so explosive inside, and right there they got him the whistle.
That's his second personal foul. First team foul.
And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Trailblazers.
They're unselfish. They're passing the ball well, setting up teammates, playing team basketball, and their focus.
And on top of that, they've been dialed in from deep. And if they keep it up, it could be a big night for them.
Free throw good.
Lillard takes pride in being a leader for his team. His hunger to win is undeniable.
Holmgren, he's checked in for Toronto. Both free throws good for Lillard. Time called here. The Raptors decide to talk it over. Last game matched up with the Thunder. Tough loss there.
They got a little too conservative after the half. They lost their edge and paid a big price for it.
Squads that love to run. Last year's team leaders in fast break points. The Raptors third.
You know, it really made for some exciting games the way this team ran the floor. Always maintaining impressive energy in transition.
Toronto has gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. George finds Johnson. Here's Lanier. Here's Pierce. Guarded by Barrett. Pass to Holmgren. Here's Lanier. He had a 12-point outing in their last game against Oklahoma City.
And also impressive, his work on the glass. He was tenacious and relentless.
Here's Arenas. There's the three. The putback. Controls the rebound and the putback. And the Trailblazers lead by 15.
They've had a slight leg up on the boards and a big leg up on the scoreboard.
Back to Johnson. Trying to get back on track. Offensive board. Here's Holmgren. And another shot. And it's Portland with a rebound.
They are really struggling to stop this run.
All you see is a lot of frustration. Someone needs to step up and make a play to turn this thing around.
Here's Johnson. Jump shot is good. Well, you've got stars and you've got closers. Smitty, are those always the same thing?
It's not, B.A. There's some guys that are not stars and they can close. And there's some guys that are stars that can't close. But when you get the superstar, he can do both. The will is there, but the execution is lacking. He can't seem to finish plays this quarter.
Here's Lillard. Ooh, he's looking comfortable now. 3 for 3.
You see the level of creativity Lillard possesses on offense, making these floaters look routine.
Pass to Pierce. To the wing on the left. Outside Johnson. Shot is up. No good on the shot. And it's Portland the other way. Now Portland with it. It's a 12-2 run here. Good pace. Here's Lillard. It's good. Only a few seconds into the shot clock. Lillard's got 9 points in the quarter.
The handles. The defenders simply can't keep up with Lillard.
Timeout called. The Raptors.
After 9 seasons together in Portland, the backcourt duo of Damian Lillard and C.J. McCollum are no longer teammates. C.J. sent to New Orleans.
Toronto has gone 0 for 3 from deep to begin the second. Boy, that Lillard-McCollum combination, Smitty. You think it was time to break them up?
You know, I think both were getting a little older. Defensively, their size was a bit of an issue. But I love this scoring duo. They were incredible, B.A. Some great memories in Rip City for Dame and C.J.
Out to Hield. And again, Toronto, no good.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Shot from 12. And it's Harris with the rebound.
That's a shot he'd like, Mac. He's usually going to make those.
Gallinari, the pass to Harris. Up top, Johnson. Pounded by Harris. Outside, Gallinari. And they're going to count that bucket, and they'll send him to the line. It could be a three-point play.
Defenses has to be careful. You know Gallinari is going to force fouls, but you have to try to prevent and one.
And the Blazers making a change here. Woods checked in.
Danilo Gallinari. One shot.
One shot.
That's good from Gallinari. When a team is underperforming, coaches are often the first people called into question. Is that fair, Smitty?
In some cases it is fair, but I'll break it down like this, B.A. It always starts at the top. From coaching to your best players, they're always going to get the blame.
Here's Anthony. It's hauled in by the Raptors. Following this one, they hit the road to challenge the Kings at Golden One Center in Sacramento. That'll be the first leg of just a 2-game trip for them.
There's the awareness from Gallinari. He just has a great feel for where the defense is vulnerable.
Pass to Wood. Shot from the wing. He got a piece of it. Now here's Johnson. Lets it fly. Off the mark. Had a chance there to trim it to single digits. Here's Anthony. And it's Harris with the rebound. Toronto's gone just 1 of 5 so far this quarter from 3. And it's Hield missing.
And one of the reasons they're down right now is because they've fallen in love with the jump shot.
Goes up at the elbow. Anthony misses. Anthony's gone 2 of 5 from the field here. Outside Johnson. Pass to Gallinari. Fires it. And it falls all over the rim and in. Gallinari's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Shooting much better this quarter than last. You can see his confidence growing.
Back to Lillard. Harris outside. Deal with it. Clock at 6. Over Hield. Portland again missing.
And we haven't seen them pound the ball inside and draw as much contact this quarter.
Gallinari. And it's good. Fought through contact. Hit the shot and will go to the line.
Bradley Beal. That's his first personal foul. Second team foul.
Making a switch here. Beasley's checked in. Morris, he's checked in for Portland.
Shooting 1.
One shot.
That's good from Gallinari.
And this is where you want to see Gallinari if you're the coach. A knockdown shooter at the free throw line.
There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock and the game clock. Beal, the pass to Anthony. Here's Harris. And so he draws the foul. Headed to the line to shoot a pair.
Magic Johnson. That's his second personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for the Trailblazers, Gary Harris. 2 shots.
first one falls for him.
Yeah, just knocking down every free throw. I mean, I love to see this kind of efficiency.
Drops them both.
And they're now upwards of 80% from the line. A step up from their foul shooting in the first quarter.
Outside Johnson. Shoots over Beal. Just a big-time effort for Damian Lillard, providing a lot of energy for the Trailblazers. Hunting for opportunities, leading to 9 points in the quarter. Now a minute to check in with Allie LaForce. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
I'm here with Nick Nurse, and Coach, I saw you imploring your team to pick it up. Where do you need to be better in the second half?
Well, we're not very good offensively right now. I think we're taking some okay shots, but we got to be a little bit more patient and keep moving it around a little bit. Need multiple paint touches rather than just one. So we just got to do a little bit better job of getting off it and relocating a little bit.
Patience is a virtue. Thank you, Coach.
Thanks, Allie. After the break, we'll see you right back here to begin quarter number 3.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello again, folks. Ernie Johnson here with Kenny the Jet Smith and Shaquille O'Neal. It's the NBA on 2K Sports, and let's talk the first half. The first quarter for the Trailblazers was fairly even. Their biggest lead in the first, 5 points. Checking out the Trailblazers. Shaq, how do you think Portland played?
The difference so far has been the efficiency of their offense. The ball movement is really good. They're not afraid to use the whole shot clock if they have to. Overall, they're making every possession count.
Kenny, let's get your thoughts on the Raptors.
Ice cold, rigid from beyond the arc. The question is now, can they shake it off and get back in the groove? Another option is compensate by going to the rim.
And that'll do it for our halftime report. Stay tuned for the second half. About to get underway.
And if you're just joining in, one half is in the books. One half to go. What a game we're seeing from Damian Lillard.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
This is his challenge, to continue to dominate, to help them try to close strong here in the second half.
And we played through the first half. Plenty of basketball left in this one. Portland has gotten 3 of their 7 threes to find the net in this matchup. Here's Gilmore. Pass to Arenas. Fires the 3. Fires in the triple. He's got 5.
And this is what you want to do when you've got a big lead. You must stay aggressive.
I'm impressed with their intensity tonight. They came in focused and they've executed.
And for Portland, over to the wing. Just 5 on the clock. Lets it go. Toronto, the rebound. The shot, no good. Portland has gone 4 of 8 from 3. A nice percentage. And he'll draw the foul. We'll head to the line for 2. And this is what the schedule looks like for the Toronto Raptors. On Sunday, they head out on the road to face the Kings in Sacramento. And then Sunday, they'll go up against Chris Paul and the Washington Wizards. The free throw drops for Barrett. One's no good. Well, the Raptors shooting a low 28% so far in this one. For 3, George.
I know he's on a cold streak, but he can't let that get in his head.
And his rhythm, it's been way off. The goal now might be to get him something easy at the rim so he can just see the ball go in through the net, and that helps.
Pass to Pierce from deep three-point range. Not going to go that time. And it's Portland the other way. 17 points was their biggest margin.
Starting the half with 3 straight misses. Not how they envisioned this one. Tipped. Shaky start to the half. Going 1 for 4. Still trying to find that groove.
Left side, Johnson. And he lobs it up top. The lob. Very well done.
Nice touch on both ends of that alley-oop.
Hey, when he let go of the pass, I had no idea what he was going for. Lillard outside. Pass to Arenas. Jacks up a 3. Toronto grabs the miss. Holmgren's got his 5th rebound in this one.
Very cold start to the second half. 1 for 5. Looking for some continuity.
Here's Lanier. Played it in with a nice touch off the window.
Woo, just selling the defense on the pump fake.
The Trailblazers have gotten just 1 of 5 shots to drop since halftime. Pass to Lillard. And play stop. That's whistle there on what looks like an illegal screen.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
So difficult to stay planted, especially with all the motion around you. Annoying turnover.
Toronto trailing. George outside. And another basket for Toronto.
What a silky move by Paul George. He really had the ball on a string. Few things get better as they age, especially in sports. Paul George is right up there with his all-around game.
Pass to Barrett. Unloads. Goes back up. Ooh, tough break there. Shot after shot. They couldn't get anything to fall to the paint. And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
Terrific energy at both ends to sustain this run.
They've shown a lot of heart, a lot of fight. They're close to taking the lead.
Timeout called, the Blazers. And again, Smitty, Paul George continues to impress.
BA, what impresses me the most is that he's still competing at the highest level. Looking almost as good as he was when he was an all-star with the Pacers.
to Lillard. Fires the three. Again, the miss by the Trailblazers. Here's Toronto with the ball. They've gone on an 8-0 run. George against Barrett. That's tipped. Fast break. Here we go. Here's the teardrop, and he lays it in. 7 points in the game.
That's an area of his game that doesn't get enough recognition. Lillard is one of the league's elite playmakers.
Back to Johnson. Down low. Here's George. And the jam by George.
They've been aggressive during this run, but they've also played under control.
And it has them at a great spot to take the lead. They love to get a few stops now at the other end.
Arenas' shot is off. The Raptors have gotten 5 of 8 shots to go in the third.
defense on George a little too tight there. But to have any chance against him, you have to challenge him.
First team foul. At the line for your Raptors, Paul George. At the line for 2.
First free throw is good.
In my opinion, one of the most talented two-way players of this generation. Paul George has stayed humble throughout his success and has shown that he is willing to do whatever it takes to win.
Zubac, he's checked in for Toronto. Beasley comes in for Johnson. George hits them both. Portland has gone 1 of 4 here in the third from range. Harris outside. Pass to Anthony. Morris outside. Back to Anthony. Wood outside. 6 to shoot. Here's Arenas. Some solid D from Beasley.
He struggles shooting the rock, yet they're still winning. It's a good thing his teammates have played well.
Inside, Lanier. And Morris over to help. George for 3. It's hauled in by the Trailblazers. 17 points was their biggest margin. At the conclusion of this one, they're off to Brooklyn where they'll face the Nets. That'll be the second game of the 5-game road trip. Arenas' shot is off.
And for his offense, this has just been a brutal period.
Out of bounds, it'll be Portland's ball. Harris is checked in for Toronto. Hield comes in for George. And also a switch here for Portland. Beal's checked in. Harris against Hield. Pass to Anthony. Beal with it. Clock at 6. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It's on Malik Beasley.
Gotta be cautious guarding Beal because he's skilled at drawing contact while shooting.
And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Trailblazers.
They are making it rain from the three-point land right now. And the coaching staff continues to encourage them to let it fly.
And also, I just love how they've been moving the ball side to side on the perimeter. Great passing, unlocking their offensive potential.
The first one falls. Gallinari, he's checked in for Zubac. Beal drops them both. Here's Toronto with the ball. They're on a 12-4 run. Here's Hield. Lays it up and banks it in. Hield's got the second bucket on the night.
They're really working the paint now.
Harris on the wing. He's off on that one. And Toronto will come the other way. It's a 2-point differential. Harris outside. Out to Hield. This for the tie. Here's Lanier, guarded by Wood. And he hits it to tie the game. He has 6.
Assertive move. You could tell the game's heating up a bit.
Anthony outside. Pass to Wood. Harris on the wing, guarded by Hield. Here's Beal. The shot off that time, and Toronto will go the other way with it. Harris with it for the lead. Offensive rebound. And Lanier gets it to go.
The
defense getting out-hustled on the putback. Can't let that happen.
For some reason, blocking out has become a lost art, and that's the result you'll get.
Here's Beal using his post moves to get the 2 points. Beal's got 11.
We all know Beal might be a shorter off guard at 6'3", but Bradley has heart. He plays way bigger than that listed height.
Harris outside. Pass to Hield. Harris outside. Over Anthony. No good. A bit long that time. Portland has gone just 1 of 5 from three-point range here in the third quarter. Harris outside. Here's Wood. He got a piece of it, and he recovers it. Another shot. And no good. It's all tied in Toronto. And we've got more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way after the break.
The Trailblazers, 49.
Well, this has been a great contest so far. I imagine the fourth quarter could have more action in store for us. Pass to George. Here's Pierce with the putback. Great positioning on the putback.
This has been a close game in a lot of ways, but they do have an edge on the boards.
And for Portland, here's Arenas. Lillard outside. And here is Barrett. The three is up. Good. And it's Lillard who picks up the assist. Lillard's got his third assist of the night. George outside. Back to Johnson. Pass to Holmgren. Takes a three. It's hauled in by the Trailblazers. Fourth quarter just getting started. 1 minute in the books. Now here's Barrett. Lillard outside. To the left wing. Here's Arenas. Off target from outside.
So frustrating when you can't get anything to go down as you're trying to help your team finish the job.
George for three. Nails it from beyond the arc.
After putting up zeros in the first half, he is making up for it big time now.
Outside Barrett. Pass to Arenas. Here's Gilmore. To Barrett. 5 to shoot. It's tipped.
Wow. I mean, the 7'6" wingspan coming in handy. Holmgren loves swatting away shots just like this.
Time called here. The Trailblazers decide to talk it over. Grant, it's amazing how Holmgren transforms your defense when he's on the floor.
Yeah, B.A. I mean, he really makes up for a lack of strength with length and tremendous timing. He has the lateral footwork to defend 1 through 5 as well. And of course, he can block shots from any spot on the floor.
chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
During that break, Coach Chauncey Billups had some advice for the team. This is anyone's game. So he told them, stay aggressive, stay hungry. We can't afford to let up on the energy out there. He's hoping they'll finish with the flurry. Guys?
Appreciate the report, Allie. To the paint. Here's Lanier. Uses the glass to finish the layup. And now a 4-point Toronto lead.
There are no easy comebacks, but they really had to dig deep for this one.
Tremendous composure on display. When they were down big, they did not panic. They just stuck with the game plan.
Lets it fly. Again, the Raptors good for 2 more.
I don't know what Coach told him at halftime, but he is shooting the lights out right now.
Pass to Barrett. Back to Lillard. Here's Arenas. And here's Barrett. Lillard outside. Here's Gilmore. Here's Arenas. Oh, and again, unable to change momentum here.
They keep calling his number, which is partly how they've dug this hole.
Back to Johnson. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
That's his second personal foul.
Heady play to stop that easy layup right there. I mean, make him earn it at the line.
For your Raptors.
And an important part of every team's game, a look at the hustle stats for the Raptors.
It's easy for me. Look at their defensive effort all game. The block total shows their commitment to contesting shots.
They're also finding a lot of points tonight off of transition play, running the floor and using the fast break to beat the defense.
No good on the free throw. Zubac, he's checked in for Toronto. He hits the second from the line. Portland trailing here. They're searching for a way to score.
Yeah, buckets have been very tough to come by.
Back to Barrett. Pass to Arenas. 6 on the shot clock. Portland again missing.
If they just continue to dominate the boards.
Here's Pierce. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
That's his second personal foul.
Paul Pierce keeps building on his legendary career. A champion, we know he's a clutch shooter, and more importantly, a bona fide leader.
Paul Pierce at the line for 2.
That free throw misses. So neither attempt will fall that time for him.
I can't believe he missed those shots. Wow, he is usually lights out from there.
A nice shot by Lillard.
This is what makes Lillard an all-star caliber player. His ability to fill it up.
Pass to Pierce. Back to Johnson. George outside. And here's Zubac. And wrestling for it there, but no one has possession. We'll have a jump ball. And it's the Raptors with the ball. Here's Holmgren. Toronto, the rebound. It's deflected. Here's Arenas. George defending. Shot is good by Barrett.
And you want him taking good shots at this point in the game. And that one was easy.
And I don't think he expected to get that good of a look. Poor communication defensively.
Blocked! And he banks in the layup. And it's now only a 1-point Raptor lead.
In crunch time, trying to get the foul, the bucket, or both.
And Toronto calls time here.
It's time to talk this over and try to put a stop to this run.
Because right now it feels like the pace is being dictated to them. They need to go back to playing their brand of basketball.
Guess what? This was his game all night. I mean, he tore through the defense and almost never took a bad shot out there. Really, a level of offensive consistency most players can only dream of.
Pass to Johnson. George outside. Here's the three. That shot is off. And it's Portland the other way.
Having a shaky time from the floor, but his teammates have been picking up the slack.
It's so close on the finish. I mean, it could have been a three-point opportunity.
First team foul. Shooting for Portland, R.J. Barrett, taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
And it's tied up with that one. And so he's able to get 1 of 2.
He wanted to get his team the lead, and even though he didn't, he should feel good. At least he tied it up.
Pass to Johnson. He was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
That's his second personal foul. Third team foul. At the line for your Raptors, Magic Johnson. 2 shots.
First one falls for him. He's perfect from the line this time. Here's Arenas. Looking to get it going. And a foul called on the way out. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
That's his third personal foul. Second team foul. Shooting for Portland, Gilbert Arenas. 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
drops it first. Second free throw, no good. The Raptors have gone 4 for 10 in the fourth. George for 3, and the Raptors miss again.
Trying to shoot himself out of his slump, and it's not going well.
Here's Arenas. And it's off the back of the rim, no good.
Something's off about him this quarter.
And it also shows you how difficult this game is. He's just a little bit off, but it can result in missing everything.
Man, good whistle there.
At the line for your Raptors, Paul Pierce, taking 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. Good on the second, so he makes them both.
In a close game, it's great to have guys you can count on to knock down free throws.
Lillard outside. Here's Arenas. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a three-point play.
Shooting for Portland, Artis Gilmore. Shooting 1.
One shot.
Toronto's gone only 1 of 4 from the perimeter here in this fourth quarter.
2 minutes remaining.
George passes to Johnson to the right side. From 17, here's Holmgren. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. 1 free throw coming his way.
These moments are important for Holmgren's development. He needs to keep sinking those big-time shots.
Team foul. At the line for your Raptors, Chet Holmgren. At the line for
1. And the free throw, no good.
And we talk about the things that make Chet Holmgren an elite prospect. Mental toughness is near the top of the list.
Everything worked except for the outcome. You want him to shoot that every time.
It's blocked. And so it looks like the Raptors will retain possession here. A minute 35 left in the fourth quarter here. Here's Pierce. Guarded by Barrett. Pierce gets the bucket. And the Raptors lead by 4.
And really, Pierce has made so many important baskets in his career. Whenever his team needs a bucket, he steps into the spotlight.
That one drops 4.
That's just staying in the moment, keeping with the current possession.
George against Lillard. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
Well, he's been the guy on a few teams. So Paul George is ready for moments like this.
At the line for your Raptors, Paul George. at the line for two.
And he misses the first one. Boy, he wanted that one to go.
An elite player in this league. I mean, George understands he needs to come through at the line in clutch moments.
And he ends up making the second. And that makes it a 3-point lead. Portland has gone 1 for 5 shooting from the arc here in the fourth. George against Lillard. Pass to Barrett. Here's Arenas. Shoots from the elbow. And the officials call goaltending, so they'll award the basket.
I mean, you love the aggression defensively, but at this stage of the game, that's a huge mistake.
There's 48 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Grant, they'd love to milk the clock here.
No question. They're in a great situation right here.
George's shot is off. Here's Portland now. To the inside to take the lead. Bunny.
There's absolutely no fear in his eyes. He loves the moment.
Incredible shot with everything on the line coming through for his team.
Time called here. The Raptors decide to talk it over. They're behind by 1. 29 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Seconds left in the game.
If you want a free shirt, you need to be a super fan, and that means bringing all the noise we've got right now. Fans, we need you to get down right now for your North Side Crew. Get loud, Theo. It's time for your North Side Crew.
Draws the double. Pass to Pierce. Three-pointer. Deep.
He wants the ball. Has a flair for the dramatic. Unfazed in big situations.
Timeout called. Portland. They're trailing by 2. We've got 13 seconds left in the fourth quarter. All right, guys, what's your take?
More than enough time to get a bucket.
I'm curious to see, will they go for a 2 to tie or a 3 to win it all?
Lillard outside. It's off.
You can tell Damian Lillard is comfortable at the line, looking very confident.
Shooting the corner. Damian Lillard at the line for 2.
Shoot 2.
The first one drops, and that narrows the gap to 1.
This is when Lillard comes alive. The bigger the moment, the more he wants to step up and deliver.
And both free throws good for Lillard.
Oh, tremendous composure at the line to tie things up and give them a shot at overtime.
Time expires. We're going to overtime. We'll get right back to the action when we return. With us as we get going in overtime. Neither team giving an inch in this game. And it's the Blazers with the ball. Here's Gilmore. Sinks that one from the post. Now Johnson. Pass to Pierce. Floats one. It's rebounded by Barrett. Portland leading. Lets it go from deep. Sinks it from distance. That gives him a double-double in this one.
Unselfish. Moving the ball. Love to see this kind of offense.
Here's Holmgren. Beasley outside. Shot clock at 5. Oh, there's a killer two-hand slam.
And look at those moves in the post and the smooth finish to go along with it.
Just excellent work around the rim. Pass to Beal. Here's Arenas. Fires for 3. And again, it's Portland with a 3.
Slick feed by Beal, taking advantage of the hole in the defense to set up a wide-open man.
And Toronto calls time here.
Get ready, NBA. It's time for your Northside Crew.
making a change here. George is checked in. And also a switch here for Portland. Damian Lillard's checked in for Bradley Beal. So it's Toronto now. We are in OT. A minute and a half gone by, and what has been a great one. From 8 feet, pass to Pierce. From outside the arc. Yes, and it's George picking up the assist.
Well, Paul knows the defense is locked in on him, so he takes advantage and finds the open man.
Outside Barrett. Picked it out of midair. Here's Pierce, guarded by Barrett.
2 minutes in overtime. 2 minutes. Portland foul. Goal saves. That's his 4th personal foul. First team foul. At the line for Toronto, Paul Pierce. Taking 2 shots.
First free throw is good. And so he hits both. About 2 minutes into OT now. It's been a good one. Lillard outside. Here's Gilmore. Pass to Barrett. Driving inside. Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
First team foul. At the line for the Trailblazers, R.J. Barrett. Taking 2 shots.
First one to drop, tough one to miss. And he does get the second one, and that'll put him up 2.
He missed the chance to put them up by 3. You know he'd like to have that one back.
Here's George, deflected, and they'll get another chance. They double him with Barrett. Takes the 3. And again, no good by Toronto. For Portland, they've got their first 3 shots to drop in overtime. Portland, no good that time either.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
George, left side. Offensive rebound. Lanier. That one's good. This game is all even.
And he's beginning to build on a fantastic performance from the last game.
When he gets into one of these grooves, you never know how long they're going to last. Sometimes they go on and on and on.
To the middle. Down low. Gets the bucket and the foul. It's going to go on Paul George.
He's really finding his rhythm here. I mean, smart move to keep feeding him the ball.
Let him decide whether to shoot it, whether to pass it. He's your catalyst right now.
Toronto's gone 1 of 2 from 3-point range since regulation. George against Lillard. Inside. Here's Holmgren. And it's in. Oh, what a sensational bucket. That brings him within 1. Here's Lillard. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It's going to go on Paul George.
Not the guy you want to send to the strike. Damian Lillard cashes in on his free throws.
Damian Lillard. 2 shots.
shot.
He hits the first one, and that'll put him up 2. And he hits both free throws here, and it's a 3-point game. This play could decide the game.
Can't afford any mistakes here, B.A.
Lillard against George. Pass to Johnson. Here's Pierce. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here he goes. Lanier. Portland grabs the miss. 17 points was their biggest margin. And they stop the clock as soon as they can with the intentional foul.
And a smart choice right there. I mean, you can't allow them to just drain the clock.
Shooting for Portland. Gilbert Arenas at the line for 2.
As he doesn't get the first one to fall. Trying to focus now for the second. And the second of 2 is good. And that gives him a 4-point cushion. And Toronto calls time here. They trail by 4. There's 6 seconds left in overtime. Guys, your thoughts?
An uphill battle for them. Everything has to go perfect.
They also need to get the best shot you can as quickly as you can, and then immediately foul.
Here's Pierce. And he sinks it. And that one brings him within 1.
The number of clutch shots Pierce makes is simply extraordinary. This is a guy that loves pressure.
Now a timeout called by Portland. They lead by 1. Just 4 seconds left to play in overtime. And they need to stop the clock, so there's the foul.
Magic Johnson. That's his 4th personal foul. 15 foul. Shooting for Portland. Gilbert Arenas. 2 shots.
Shoot 2.
First free throw is good, and that'll put him up 2. Free throw, no good that time. He really wanted that one. So a close game sees Portland taking this one. Things looked a little uneven for them down the stretch, but in overtime they took control.
NBA, I don't think they expected this one to be so hard fought.
All right, Allie, good stuff there. Thanks for that. And that'll do it, folks. So for
So let's talk about your other song that you released, Luka Doncic, and that was released for the Jordan brand for Luka's shoe. That's pretty awesome. Like your song being released for a Jordan brand shoe. Everybody loves Jordan.
Yeah.
And a lot of people like Luka. So what was that like?
It still feels like kind of surreal, to be honest. Like I met Jordan in 2018. I flew out to Paris to go perform. It was surreal, like just being there. I got to see like Russell Westbrook, Carmelo Anthony. I seen MJ. I get to shake his hand. He told me that he like listens to my music. I'm like that's crazy. Being able to meet that, you know, that figure that's just is just surreal, to be honest. And then also for it to come to this eventually, like a couple of years later, it's like now it almost doesn't feel real still, if I'm being honest.
It's definitely really cool. Congratulations.
That's actually awesome. Thank you.
Well, thank you so much for.
On the floor for the visiting San Antonio Spurs. At point guard. Let's get this pass. At power forward, 6 feet 10 inches. Nothing.
And a look at the starters for San Antonio. He got ball. This is at the quarter. Then there's Jason Tatum, and it's Drexler in at the 2. And for the Thunder, we've got Banchero. He's out there with Elijah Wan. That's Wilkins in at the 3 spot. And here's Tatum for 3. A great sum to keep an eye on in this one, the big man. Both these teams have talented front courts.
You're exactly right. Both rely on their bigs, and the winner of the game is probably going to be the team that wins that front court matchup.
Oklahoma City moving the ball around. 5 to shoot. Here's Cousy. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. And so it's Ball with it. He brings it up for the Spurs. It's a 3-point game. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. You know, Greg, we talk a lot about Ball's offense, but his defense is just as important to this team.
Oh, Kevin, very disruptive. He has terrific positional size, and he can anticipate where the offense is going.
The first one falls. During the last decade, from 2010 on, Doris, the Thunder had the second most wins in the NBA.
It's mind-boggling to consider that. That was clearly during the Kevin Durant, Russell Westbrook, and James Harden era. The Spurs had the most in that time frame. What that can tell you, though, is small market teams can win in the NBA.
It ended in the bubble, but how about the Spurs playoff streak? 22 consecutive seasons, Greg, coming to an end.
Kevin, making it every year from 1998 to 2019, winning 5 titles over that span, And having the same head coach certainly helped that streak. So did having a couple Hall of Fame.
Now here's Tatum. Dominique Wilkins unable to get his shot to go. Here's Lucas, and Lucas slams it in.
Incredible reverse throwdown. Excellent body control.
And guys, I'd even go as far to say that was a punctuation dunk. Here's Kuzma. Catherine passes to Banchero.
An elite prospect with very few holes in his game. Banchero can score from all three levels, makes plays for others, terrific rebound, and the list goes on and on.
This is his first free throw of the game. That free throw, good from Banchero.
And a big man who can do a little bit of everything. Banchero's future is certainly bright.
Good on both. So first quarter just over a minute and a half in. Ball, the bounce pass. A pass to Lucas. Back to Ball. Just 5 on the clock. And the bucket is good. 3-point play chance here for him. And he scouts Ed Banchero as the safest pick in the draft. Would you agree?
He and maybe Jabari Smith. What separates Banchero a little, he's an elite back-to-the-basket scorer. Those guys have become increasingly harder to find.
And the Thunder making a change here. Suggs is checked in.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
That's good from Ball. You know, one thing Greg, the Thunder have done a great job of, drafting international players.
Players like Serge Ibaka, Steven Adams in the past, a few good ones on this current roster as well. Credit the OKC scouts for just finding guys all over the world.
Now Ball. Dominique Wilkins missing from long range. Tatum deciding where to go with it. Pass to Mourning. Back to Drexler. The 3 from Tatum. Here's Lucas. And there's 2 points. Working on the glass, paying off that time.
Defensively, they've got to pick up the intensity. Hard to win surrendering this high field goal percentage.
Suggs kicks to Wilkins. Pass to Mathurin. Shoots over Ball. And again, Oklahoma City, no good.
Nothing going right on the offensive end. 0 for 4 from the field.
This is as good as it gets for a first quarter in terms of shooting the basketball.
They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
Back to Wilkins. And the rejection by Tatum.
Probably the most underrated aspect of Jason Tatum's game is his defense. Size, length, strength, you name it, sends that one back.
Drexler, no good. Under trailing by 13. And we're just over 3.5 minutes into the first quarter. And it's Mathurin missing.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, I did speak briefly with Oklahoma City's head coach. He said, hey, look, this is all about rebounding tonight. He said coming out ahead on the glass is something we have to do. We let them beat us on the glass. It's going to be an uphill fight tonight. Kevin, they've got their work cut out for them. Back to you.
Thank you, David. Obviously, getting better positioned on the boards is an issue. Timeout is called. First of the game for the Thunder. The regular season just getting started. It's like for rookies, Greg, who are beginning these new pro careers.
But let me tell you, Kevin, the speed of the pro game is startling. And things are happening so fast, it can take years for the game to slow down.
Checked in.
And now look at Jason Tatum. Last season, he played outstanding. Averaged about 27 points a game last season. 8 rebounds and 4 assists. And what an impact he makes for them on that offensive end.
Right, he can do a little bit of everything for this team, and it shows when you look at the scoreboard.
To the paint. And out of bounds as the Thunder gain possession. Here is the 2K leaderboard with the list of last season's top three-point shooters. Number 5 is Lonzo Ball.
The bucket must have looked 3 feet wide to him last year. I mean, very deserving in terms of that spot among the league leaders from 3.
And the Thunder with the possession here. Down by 15. They're coming into this game off that recent loss to Atlanta.
Yeah, you hate to lose the kind of game where it just seems like it gets away from you. They played good basketball for most of it, but then just collapsed and opened that door for the comeback. And you look at Wilkins, everybody talks about the spectacular athleticism, but in some ways, I think he's just underrated as a basketball player. It just does so many things well for his team.
He misses the free throw. Last year, as we know, the NBA, Doris, named the members of the 75th anniversary team. Any players that were missed that you think should have been on that list?
I mean, the one guy that comes to mind immediately is Klay Thompson, who will go down as one of the great shooters in NBA history. The problem for voters, I think, is the challenge of weighing the accomplishments of prior generations with what we are witnessing today. It is a challenging vote. There's no doubt Klay will be top 100 when it comes in 25 years. Well, we didn't see the same kind of control we're used to seeing from him. This guy is usually a tremendous finisher.
Back to Daniels. Pass to Suggs. Here's Şengün. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
Yeah, coach's pet peeve there. No box out.
To me, this is a common theme that's running through the league right now. Guys looking to leak out rather than box out.
Now, here's Westbrook over Daniels. Offensive rebound.
Boy, a little indecisive. I think he wanted to kick it out, changed his mind, and ended up missing.
Wilkins, the pass to Banchero. Count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well.
And guys, that stretch has served Banchero really well in the league, and we're starting to see signs of it already.
In a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Spurs.
How about the ball movement so far? I mean, the unselfishness, everyone here just playing for one another, and that can be infectious.
Yeah, and their assertiveness in the paint so far tonight has been impactful. They're really making it hard for the interior defense.
And free throw, good from Banchero. And there's already a loyalty aspect to Banchero's makeup, starting with the tribute to the city he grew up in.
He literally takes Seattle everywhere he goes. You look at a tat on his right bicep that has the Seattle skyline, Mount Rainier, the street he grew up on. In terms of his character, that indicates deep roots and a solid foundation he can build.
The offensive rebound, the second chance effort, and foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Great initiative from Capella there, seeing an opportunity to score and getting the D tagged.
And one thing, Greg, we know Capella has always done, he plays to his strengths.
It's a great point, Kevin. Capella knows where he's best and really focuses on that. Can help the team with minimal touches on offense, but he really anchors a defense by not overextending.
That free throw, no good.
And the defense Capella provides is huge. I mean, a legitimate shot blocking threat who also rebounds the ball at an efficient rate.
Good on the second free throw. And so it's Oklahoma City with it. 11-point game. Daniels kicks to Wagner. Back to Daniels. Here's Griffin. And again, Oklahoma City, no good.
But on the glass so far, it hadn't even been close.
Heat leaves it up and in off the pretty assist.
Building up a big early lead, they have taken charge of this game.
And they've been doing it largely at the offensive end. If the defense does not adjust, this could be a blowout.
On the wing, Daniels, defended by Payton. The pass to Wagner. It's stolen by Green. And even 3-on-3 break. There's 1:17 left to play in the first. He dishes it to Payton. Here's Capella. Şengün with the rebound. And Robert Covington picks up the foul. That's his first foul.
14 foul.
Thunder trailing by 13. Wagner outside. Here is Daniels. Defended by Payton. Banchero kicks to Griffin. Over Westbrook.
Yeah, really like the defensive focus and intensity at the start.
Down low, here's Capella. That's good. So Westbrook comes up with the assist. And the Spurs lead by 15.
Man, what a way to start this game, dominating at both ends of the floor.
And give them credit for approaching this game with the right energy and intensity. This team has attacked every chance they've gotten.
Here's Griffin, and he lays it straight in.
We've seen this from Wagner over and over. This guy understands when a man is open. He's got the timing and the touch to make the pass.
Now here's Westbrook. He's been quiet so far. Still no points in the game. On the clock. Newton left side to the inside. Fires it up.
Just incredible defensive play there by Wagner. Make an impact.
And so it's the San Antonio Spurs. 13 points up at the end of the period. Their defense has been terrific in this game. And we'll be right back after this. And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And a comfortable margin for the Spurs here, guys.
You got to credit their defense, communicating, rotating, making plays on the ball.
Yeah, I think they wanted to come out of the gate strong, and they have. They've taken the early lead here.
And the Thunder with the possession here. Trailing by 13. Next up on the schedule, the Grizzlies. That'll be a home game. Olajuwon is out there with Wagner. And there's Dominique Wilkins. And it's Mathurin in at the two spot. That's the group for Oklahoma City getting going here in the second.
And that's just too deep. Olajuwon with way too many moves in there. Almost automatic.
Outside Tatum. Kicks to Drexler. Back to Tatum. He feeds it to Lucas. Second shot opportunity. He takes it up and lays it in. Lucas has got 6.
And physically, there's no doubt they've been the stronger team. A plus 10 rebound advantage tells you all you need to know.
Pass to Wilkins. To the middle. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Alonzo Mourning.
It's on Alonzo Mourning. Oh, and with all the gifted range shooters in this league, Doors, it seems like in the clutch, more teams go for those long-distance, quote-unquote, Hail Mary threes, rather than 2 quick field goals inside.
Well, it makes sense if you have guys who work on those types of shots. We see Stephen Curry do this all the time. But I don't always agree that that should be the play. If you have the time, go for high-percentage 2-point looks.
And Olajuwon drops them both. Spurs leading by 11. To the paint. Here's Mourning. And Mourning throws it down.
And Ball, transcendent talent. I think has a real skill for finding his teammates when they have those good looks at the rim.
Now, here's Wilkins. Still looking for his first bucket in this one. Wagner against Lucas. And it's Wagner missing.
A fadeaway, not a terrible idea, but he needs to make the game easier on himself. He's overcomplicating things.
Outside, Ball. Tatum wide open, he fires one. That 3 off the mark. They're trailing by 13. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Thanks very much. Now, for 22 straight years, San Antonio made the playoffs. But they haven't made the last 3 postseasons. And former Spur Robert Horry worries if they'll ever be more than good, saying, I hate to say that. San Antonio is a small market. Guys just aren't going to go there. And that's a dire prediction for such a storied and successful franchise.
Wow, no kidding, David. All right, thank you. Outside Wilkins. Passes to Mathurin. And the 3 off target. And here's Ball. He'll bring it up for the San Antonio Spurs. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. Here's Wilkins. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
First personal foul.
And you know what? You allow a guy to get right to the rim like that. That's your only option.
This is his second trip to the line in this one.
Wilkins. 2 shots.
First one falls for him. Jalen Suggs is checked in for the Thunder. Both good from the line that time. Spurs leading by 9. Outside, Drexler. Back to Ball. Quarter number 2, around 3 minutes gone by. Whistle blows, bucket is good, and he'll have a chance at the line to make it a 3-point play. For San Antonio, they've shot 80% from the line tonight, going 4 of 5 so far.
And they were 75% from the line a season ago.
One shot.
That's good from Ball.
I tell you what, it's scary when you think about how much room Ball has to grow, when you factor in how efficient he is already.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City.
And no doubt, Coach wants them to shore up their interior defense.
I think right now they're giving up way too many easy looks. That is a recipe for disaster.
Here's Wilkins. 26 points for him last game against Atlanta.
And if you look at his free throw numbers, you can see what kind of pressure he put on the defense. He was in attack mode all night long.
Now, here's Drexler. Dominique Wilkins unable to get his shot to go. Here's Lucas. Goes up and lays it nice and easy. Lucas has got 8 points.
And a big lead for them on both the scoreboard and the backboard thus far.
Pass to Kuzi. On deep. Rebound by Drexler. Spurs leading by 14. Here's Tatum. And the dunk by Tatum.
Well, the incredible explosiveness. No fear from Jason Tatum. Woo-hoo, lights out.
Tatum against Wilkins. Kuzi passes to Wilkins. To end the run. And Mourning sends it back.
And that is why shooters fear Mourning. And he's got excellent instincts for coming up with the block.
Ball, the pass to Mourning. Cross contact with the shot, and now a three-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
First person to foul.
Nice little run here.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight. Clint Capella, he's checked in for Lucas.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
Mourning no good on the free throw.
And you gotta love the fire that Mourning plays with. His passion for the game is so special.
And there's the pass to Suggs. Shot clock at 5. He kicks to Griffin. Here's Kuzi. Oh, through the foul. Almost hit the three-point bucket. And he'll go to the line to shoot 3.
And Kuzi's just an all-around talent, superb passer. He also rebounds well at his position. And guess what, folks? He can also score with the best of them.
And he hits the first of 3.
They've hit every one of their free throws here in the second quarter. Very important when you're trailing.
Daniels, he's checked in for Jalen Suggs. Danny Green, he's checked in for the Spurs. He doesn't get the second one. And he nails the third.
Boy, showing a lot more aggressiveness now after making 0 trips to the line in the first quarter.
Now here's Ball, guarded closely. Here's Mourning, shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
First personal foul.
It's on Paolo Banchero.
And the big fella Mourning using that massive size to draw contact inside.
He's 0-1 from the line, missing on his first trip.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he makes the first. And both free throws good for Mourning. Thunder trailing by 18. Pass to Griffin. Here's Kuzi. Back to Griffin. Pocket 6. Lets it go with the 3. Rebound San Antonio.
Got his hand out enough on that one to bother the three-point attempt. Great hustle on that one.
You know, we talk about this time and time again, trying to stay connected to shooters along the perimeter. Nicely done. Boy, the wheels have definitely fallen off in this quarter. He cannot buy one.
He makes that one drop only a second, 5 tries.
This guy reads situations so well, and he knows how to execute.
Ball kicks to Green. Off the mark there with the 3-point shot. Oklahoma City has gone 0-3 from beyond the arc to start the second quarter. Here's Kuzi. He's covered by Ball. Kuzi can't hit.
That's the kind of D you need when he's got the ball near the hoop. They were all over him.
Back to Ball. There's 1:38 left now here in the second. Drops in the layup for 2. Ball's got 5 points in the quarter.
And we're seeing Ball just take over. An efficient, effective scorer who feels comfortable shooting from anywhere.
Here is Daniels. Nothing yet on the scoreboard for him. To the left side wing. The shot from 20 feet away. And the shot is long.
That's one he knows he should have drained.
Green left side. The feed out to Tatum. And good that time. Tatum's got his 3rd basket of the night right there.
They are just killing him on the interior.
Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively, for sure.
It's out of bounds. Oklahoma City able to retain possession.
Great instincts from him to get a hand on that pass and tip it out.
And offensively, a little bit of a careless toss. You could have used a better angle on that pass.
Wagner's checked in for Griffin. San Antonio also making some changes. Robert Covington's checked in for Capella. Russell Westbrook comes in for Green. And it's Payton in for Ball. Daniels, no good. Spurs leading by 20. Outside, Payton kicks to Tatum. Back to Payton. Passes it to Westbrook. Launches a 3. Good on the triple.
Yeah, they're rolling right now. That lead continues to grow.
And one of the things that's helped that is they're getting it done on both ends. Terrific focus on offense, and they're locked in defensively.
Pass to Banchero. To stop the run, and it's good on the way. Banchero's got 7 points in the game.
And hard to throw Banchero off his game. That could have been a foul as well.
And so it's the San Antonio Spurs with a 21-point lead to end the quarter. They have made it very tough to get a shot off against them. Their defense has been stifling. And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
Thanks very much. Here with Greg Popovich. Pop, what did you see in the first half?
We had ball movement. You know, we weren't in mud. Guys weren't in attack mode. Nobody held the ball. You know, you pass, catch, or shoot. And we did that a lot in the first half.
Yeah, you had them swiveling, Coach. Thanks for your time. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David, for that interview. And we'll see you back here after the break for third quarter basketball.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, welcome back to the NBA on 2K Sports. This is Ernie Johnson. Kenny the Jet Smith is right here. Say hey to the folks, Kenny.
Hey, folks.
Say hey to the folks, Shaq.
Hey, folks.
Hey, let's get this party started.
Okay.
There was no stopping Lonzo Ball in the first half. He had 13 points, 2 rebounds, and 2 assists. He's definitely heated up over the last few games, and we're seeing some of that same recipe here tonight. Kenny, what was your take on San Antonio?
Down in the paint, they're doing everything right, seeking out high percentage looks. So far, the defense hasn't had any answer for that. And we'll see if those adjustments that the coaches are making at halftime work.
And, big fella, let's get your thoughts on the Thunder.
To be honest, them getting killed on glasses like this is a little embarrassing. Showing no physicality, a lack of heart. This is when fans start to feel let down. Me too, when your team doesn't seem to care as much as the other team. They don't care, I don't care, Ernie. I'm out of here.
And that'll about do it as we get ready for the second half. Let's take you down to Kevin Harlan.
Shout out to my man Joel.
Joel, what up?
Give a big round of applause. And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. We're seeing a tremendous game from Lonzo Ball.
And the way he goes at defenders, he is bound to get to the line just like he did there in that first half.
I have to love his tenacity. This guy stays in attack mode, makes defenders work, tries to keep them off balance.
And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. Thunder trailing by 21 on the floor for San Antonio. We've got Tatum, Lonzo Ball out there with Drexler. Then it's Lucas, and it's Mourning in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Here's Wilkins, and the officials call a traveling violation.
And that is just a deflating error on his part.
Well, I think it kills your energy, and it certainly kills your momentum.
Getting another opportunity here to see that powerful rejection.
And guys, that block could really help change the momentum of this game.
Spurs leading by 21. Ball, the pass to Lucas. Mourning kicks to Drexler. Drops in the tray. Drexler's got 5.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today? Ending with a basket, coming off a pretty pass.
There's the pass to Kuzi. And it's denied. Ball feeling it out a bit. Good for the 5th time in 5 shots. He remains perfect.
And defensively, guys, they've been unable to shut down the middle.
Pass to Mathurin. For 3, Wilkins. Rebounded by the Spurs. Lucas has got his 8th rebound here tonight. Nice ball movement by San Antonio. Outside Tatum. Here's the 3. And again, it's San Antonio with a 3.
Wow, what a start. 3 for 3, terrific play calling, everything clicking out of the gates here.
Here's Wilkins, looking to end the run, and contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. It goes on Jason Tatum.
No question, he got bumped on that shot.
The Thunder have been shooting right around 75% of the line, 9 of 12 so far.
Taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
And he can't get the first one. Clint Capella, he's checked in for the Spurs. And he's good on the second. And here is Ball. 15 points in the game. Outside, Drexler. Passes it to Tatum. Lets it go from deep. The shot that time, not on target.
You know, missed that one, but still a really good start coming off the break. 3 for 4 now.
And Jason Tatum seems, GA, like he's on the verge of being a superstar in the league.
And Kevin, some would say he is already there. It feels like he's going to win an MVP in the next 5 years. He's already shown he can lead a team to the final.
Kicks it out to Drexler. A little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the third. It's stolen by Banchero. Pass to Elijah Wan. Here's Kuzi. The pass to Mathurin. Lots of room. Here's Banchero. And it's Elijah Wan with the jam.
And smart ball movement there from Banchero. And that selflessness will endear him to his teammates.
Drexler outside. Now Ball. No, boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2.
First personal foul. First 2.
For San Antonio, they've made 7 out of 9 when they've stepped to the line.
Lonzo Ball taking 2 shots.
No good on that. Both teams will make substitutions. So we can't get either to fall. And so it's Wilkins who brings up the ball for the Oklahoma City Thunder.
Well, because Suggs can do so much offensively, he's able to keep defenders off balance, very willing to absorb the contact.
The Thunder have made 10 of their 14 tries at the free throw line in the game.
Jalen Suggs at the line for 2.
Shooting 2.
A free throw drops for Suggs.
Now, Jalen Suggs is a player that does a little bit of everything, understanding what's expected and how he can carve out time in the rotation.
So after making the first, he goes 1 for 2.
Only 20% shooting in this quarter. They need to settle down and relax a little bit here.
Wilkins in the post. He's against Drexler. Drexler with the defensive effort.
He's so frustrated. Hasn't had a make all game. It's making it very difficult for them to find any success.
For 3, Capella trying to free himself up. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Aggressive move by Capella. His length and athleticism, it's tough to handle when he gets the ball that deep.
He's made 1 and missed 1 so far in the game.
And not the guy you want to see at the line too often. Season numbers has him in the bottom tier of the league.
That's good from Capella. San Antonio making a switch here. Payton's checked in. And so he makes both from the line. For Oklahoma City, they've gone only 1 of 6 in the field in the third quarter. Not how they pictured the half started. Now, here's Suggs, covered by Payton. Here's Olajuwon. That one wide left.
Well, if the defense gives him that shot next time, they could get burned. I think he's just a little bit out of rhythm.
Here's Payton. The dish to Lucas. Green bounce pass. Here's Capella. Olajuwon with the block.
Without a doubt, one of the most versatile shot blockers in the game. Olajuwon does it in the painted area as well as along the perimeter.
Now here's Griffin. Puts it up. And again, Oklahoma City, no good. For San Antonio, they've gone 3 of 7 on field goal attempts here in the second half. Drexler dishes to Payton. Back to Drexler. They get it back. Here's Capella. They had a number of cracks in it, but came away empty-handed. Oklahoma City shooting around 24%. Not a good showing here. Griffin passes to Suggs. Now Griffin. Pass to Olajuwon. Wilkins with it. Capella covering. And that's going to be a travel.
Boy, his ball security flawless in the first half, but since then, it's an absolute disaster.
Robert Covington's checked in for the Spurs. Russell Westbrook comes in for Clyde Drexler. San Antonio's gone into the three-point range 4 times since halftime and buried 2 of them. They get a hand on it. Now, here's Westbrook. Lets the 3 fly. Knocks down the 3 ball. Westbrook's got 6 points.
And they have been relentless from deep. And you see the defense trying to react, but to no avail.
Well, that's the whole point, isn't it? If you space the floor well enough, it's almost impossible for the defense to account for everyone.
Here's Wagner. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
And something about Franz Wagner, a model of consistency as soon as he came into the league.
At the line,
you know what you get from him every night.
In a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for San Antonio.
I mean, they've been stepping it up in terms of their shooting from distance, and the confidence has been there all game long, leaving the defense to scramble.
Something else that they've had working for them is attacking the offensive glass. Boy, taking advantage and creating second chance points. Impressive.
That one is off. And with Wagner, he'll be a bigger part of this team as he grows.
Kevin, and he'll be able to contribute without being a focal point. It has a game that can blend with any other group on the floor. As his confidence grows, he'll continue to make a larger impact.
Morning's checked in for the Spurs. And he sinks the second.
Guys, when you're talking about young players, the first thing I want to know is, do they have passion and enthusiasm for the game? Franz Wagner, he's got every bit of that.
Now here's Westbrook. He's got 6. Here's Payton. That's good, and so Westbrook comes up with the assist. Payton's got his second bucket of the game to go.
Well, what a job. Punching the ball to the interior and finishing in the paint. Nice.
Passes it to Suggs. From beyond the arc, that shot is off. And San Antonio will go the other way with it. Inside. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
First personal foul.
It's on Jalen Suggs.
Wow. Oh, he got whacked
Shooting
on
for
that
San
one. Shouldn't be
Antonio.
much debate there.
First trip to the line for him here.
And
two
you know, you'll
shots.
take what he can give you from the free throw line. Looking at his numbers, just really not one of his strengths. Shooting in the low 60s last season.
That's good from Peyton. And both free throws good for Peyton. We've got 1:13 left in the third quarter of the game. Pass to Daniels. Here's Wagner. And Mourning sends it back. And it's out of bounds. The Thunder able to retain possession.
Remains Oklahoma City ball.
And the Thunder making the switch here. Banchero's checked in. The Spurs also with the sub. Tatum's checked in. And 101 left in the third. And the pass to Daniels. Just 4 to shoot. Over Westbrook. Daniels, no good.
Listen, he can make that shot right there, but I do know they have other options they can go to.
Tatum down low. He's got 10. Misses from close range.
Well, when you've been struggling as he has, you love that your teammates have really stepped up and taken the challenge.
Great teamwork punctuated by a strong finish.
Going right to the rim, which is where you want transition opportunities to end.
Now here's Tatum. It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game.
Well, you see Jason Tatum rise above the defense and lead, no doubt.
Suggs with the ball. Pass to Banchero. Shoots over Covington. And it's Banchero missing.
Listen, offensively, they're very comfortable with him taking that shot. It's a good look under very little pressure. He just can't convert.
And so it's the San Antonio Spurs up by 33 points as the buzzer sounds. A huge lead for them. Barring a disaster, it would appear they've got this game in the bag. Back to the action in just a minute. And let's go back to a terrific pass that we're calling tonight our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
And when you're the beneficiary of a pass that good, you better deliver, and he did just that.
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. Franz Wagner is out there with Lou Dort, and it's Cousy in at the point guard. That's the lineup in the game for Oklahoma City. Spurs working the ball around now. From the wing, misses off the right iron. Oklahoma City shooting 23% from the field. That's not going to get it done. Wagner with it. McDermott on him. And it's Wagner missing. San Antonio's gotten the three-point bug tonight. They've taken 15 shots outside the arc. 6 of 15. Here's Bates Diop. And
And one.
Give me that.
Westbrook. Yep.
And one. Hey, how about on Bob?
And one.
D up on Kuzi.
Kuzi.
Corner, back screen, I got you.
And one.
With the foul. Corner, back screen, I got you.
Oh, foul!
Guy.
No! Oh, and one.
Hey, Russell. Close again. Shooting. Box.
Welcome to Season 3 in My Team.
The holiday season is upon us, and that means tons of new content.
For the first time in 2K23, the level 40 reward in My Team is a Galaxy Opal. And for Season 3, it's none other than Ice Trae. This Trae Young card is no joke. So earn 150,000 XP and...
A look from before as the Clippers made their way to the...
Thanks, Brian. Clippers' new arena.
Yeah, can't wait to experience it firsthand, Allie. Thank you. A look at the Pistons starting group. And for Los Angeles, the 2021-22 season felt like a lost one for the Clippers. Kawhi.
So true. I mean, but BA, those two together, healthy, are scary. A finals level duo. It kind of shows you how you can plan, build an awesome roster, but injuries can derail it all.
Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Now here's Barnes. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Shot clock at 6. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Personal foul.
Watching SGA run this offense, he's so patient, and he reads the defense exceptionally well.
Yeah, Gilgeous-Alexander really plays at his pace, Greg.
You know, BA, he's one of those guys the defense just can't speed up. And every move is purposeful. No wasted motion. He methodically breaks you down.
First free throw is good.
In that 2018 draft, you think about those names: Doncic, Young, Ayton, Jaren Jackson Jr., and Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Boy, that's a lot to begin with.
Both free throws good from Gilgeous-Alexander. All right, Brent, all eyes on the center matchup in this one. What's your outlook on the future of the big man as the league continues to evolve?
Well, they're not extinct. If you find one, you're going to use them, BA. So if that's your advantage, you got a big guy who can score down low or dominate from the paint in some way, then the coach is going to feed the big fella.
Bosh doesn't go for him, and it's the Clippers taking it the other way. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Duncan. And he converts the layup.
Well, Duncan's still making a living by absorbing that kind of contact and able to still score.
Now Ingram. Here's Lever. Outside, Green puts up a 3. Nails it from 3.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
The coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 9 points in his last outing. Good on the bucket.
That's just tremendous scoring instinct. So fun to watch him work in the half court.
Outside, Green. Pass to Lever. Russell with the ball. That one's good on the sweet setup by Ingram.
Brandon Ingram at that size, able to survey the entire floor and make a play.
Here's Nash. About 2 minutes gone by in the first quarter. Lets it go from 11. And Gilgeous-Alexander missing.
Yeah, my expectations were that he was not going to miss that one. He handles that kind of defense, especially on the inside.
And Gilgeous-Alexander with a block.
Nice job, SGA, coming in and using that long, athletic wingspan.
The officials were right on top of that one.
First personal foul.
And while the Pistons need to improve at both ends, Brent, offense is where they've struggled the most.
Last season, near the bottom in field goal percentage and three-point percentage. You've got the playmakers, but they've got to convert and finish off those plays and get more consistent on the offensive end.
2 shots.
That one misses.
Well, still a few years out, but the Clippers have to be excited about moving into their own arena in 2024. So much innovation has gone into the design of the building, and it just looks incredible.
And And he can't hit the second. Amen. And the Clippers felt they needed to build their own arena to establish some identity.
Yeah, no doubt about it that they could be their own franchise away from the shared building with the Lakers. And for so long in LA, they've been treated as a second-rate team. That just shouldn't happen. So having their own arena, that's moving them well into the right direction.
Bill Russell at the line for two.
Ties it up, and his next one could give him the lead. And last season, the NBA mourned the passing of Hall of Famer Bob Lanier. He played his first decade with the Pistons.
A sad loss for the NBA. Now, he represented them 7 times as an all-star, but for all his greatness on the court, he'll be remembered just as much for the work he did off the court as the league's global ambassador.
And now they lead as the free throw drops in for him.
Yeah, back in the day when I was playing, the Clippers were always an easy win. Now, LA is consistently a playoff team. Boy, oh boy, how times have changed. Oh my. What a display of effort.
That's his bread and butter, right? Chasing down the boards.
Stick with fundamentals there. Shot goes up, box out, or he'll destroy you.
And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair. And your last year in the league, the 12-13 season, you played for the Clippers.
Yes, I did, and a great team at that. Blake Griffin, CP3, all in their primes. We won the division for the first time in Clippers history. Team record 56 wins. That year was big in the turnaround for LA.
Makes a first. And if your team is starting out slower than anticipated, how do you prevent frustration from setting in, Grant?
That's a tough one. I mean, the trick is to try to stay even keel. It's such a long season. You're going to have highs and lows. Just treat this like any other low point at any other time of the year. It should pass.
He makes 1 or 2 that time.
So you have to think with this Pistons squad that all eyes are on the future as opposed to the here and now. Young guys focused on reaching their potential.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Back to Barnes. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Over Ingram. And Gilgeous-Alexander missing. So where do you see the ceiling for this younger Pistons team as they continue to grow?
You know, BA, it's always difficult to predict the limits of a team. But as long as they continue to steadily develop, they can become a unit with playoff potential.
Pass to Bosh. He shoots. Detroit, no good that time either. The Clippers have gone 3 of 6 from the floor. And he lobs it up. Duncan, no good.
Looking for the spectacular and coming up empty.
Yeah, you can see when it's that close, players reacting. Oh, man, we just missed that one. Maybe they'll get another chance at it.
Now, here's Green. To the inside. And it's hammered home by Green.
Oh, great teamwork right there.
Hey, you got to love the finish. Bringing it down with some attitude. Pass to Nash. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Reed, guarded by Russell. And here's Barnes. He's in his comfort zone. 2 for 2 to start this one.
Want to score in the NBA? Hicks can really force the D to make tough choices.
Detroit calls timeout.
And things are always changing throughout a game. Teams have to adjust on the fly.
Timeouts are a wonderful opportunity to just settle in and recollect the thoughts of your entire team. Not just the guys playing, but the entire team.
Sports, it's your Clippers.
And the Clippers going with a whole new group out there. So for the Pistons. And checking the 2K leaderboard. These teams led the league in three-point percentage last year. The Clippers third.
Just tremendous accuracy from the three-point line last season. Instead of heaving up every opportunity and quick chance that they got, it was about ball movement and finding the open shooter.
Now here's Brunson. Pass to Brooks. Now Gordon. Shoots over Levine. It's wide right. Hits off the rim. For Los Angeles, they've gone 4 of 8 and looking in control. Here's Murphy. Back to Levine from 20 feet. Adams grabs the miss.
Mid-range is where he makes the money. So when the D's slow to get out on him, always surprising to see him miss from there.
And Wagner gets it to go.
Just owning the painted area. If it's working, no need to change.
In 2013, Steven Adams was selected 12th overall by OKC, the first rounder born in New Zealand.
Yeah, BA. Well, Adams is blazing a new trail. An example for kids in his home island of New Zealand. You too can become an NBA player.
Murphy's shot is good.
Good execution. They're getting some short-range looks here.
Well, the Pistons shooting a solid 50% of the opening quarter. Pass to Gordon. The three is up. That shot off the mark. And Los Angeles the other way now. Here's Levine. And the dunk by Levine.
Known for his explosive athleticism, gotta like watching Levine finish with power at the basket.
Wagner outside. Back to Gordon. Uses the glass on the layup.
And they run the pick and roll right there to perfection as Gordon gets the shot to go.
For Los Angeles, they've gone 6 of 11 so far. Pass to Alvarado. On the wing, Levine. We've got 1:08 left in the first quarter. Out to the right wing. The three, Randall. Gordon pulls it in.
Grab that one. However, so far they're getting a little out-hustled on the boards.
Outside Brunson. To the paint. That shot, no good. Nice D from Levine.
Things are going south right now. This is not the type of shooting that his teammates expect from him.
Pass to Murphy. This one for 3. Knocks down the long chain. He's got 5.
Such a solid and unique big man in today's game. Horford's passing skills and ability to find the open teammate is very special.
Now here's Gordon. 3-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Chalk up 2 there.
The plan working to perfection there if that was their plan. And if it wasn't, maybe that should be their plan.
Outside Levine. Oh, the swat by Adams.
Steven Adams is very much capable of anchoring the defense right there in a great spot to get the block.
And that's how you defend. He wasn't showing any mercy with that swat.
Oh my, and that was textbook defense. Positioning himself well to send it back.
Here's Alvarado. And still a close game as the first quarter comes to a close. The Clippers on top, up by 1. Quarter number 2 coming up right after this break. Don't go anywhere.
Your Clippers,
start. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out ahead in the second quarter. And let's quickly break down the game we've seen from the Clippers guys.
Yeah, showing grit on the glass is a good way to gain an advantage. They controlled the boards in the first.
Well, if you get physical out there, you can control the glass, and that helps you to control the pace of the game.
The Pistons trailing. Here's Lever. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot two. That one on Barnes. And Brent, you look at the Defensive Player of the Year award. Generally, the province of big men. Does that shortchange the great perimeter defenders?
I think so. I mean, we're seeing more and more with teams playing small, BA, the value of being switchable on the perimeter and taking on the best offensive player that tends to come from the wing position. That you got to put some more value in how wing defenders are out there and shutting down primary offensive players on the other team.
Ties it up, and his next one could give him the lead. Falls. That puts him up 1 point in the game now. So it's the Clippers now. And after this game wraps up, they're off to New York to take on the Knicks. And that'll be their only game on the road before heading back home. Setting the floor for the Pistons. And it's going to be a goaltending call here, so they will count the bucket.
Well, at least the D was going for it, but he got to the ball just a little bit late.
And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Clippers.
Well, guys, early on, they're driving the lane constantly, using their quickness to gain an advantage. Look at their points off penetration.
So much good energy and flow tonight, and that has really come out of great ball movement. Guys have been open, and as soon as they are, they get the ball.
And that one misses. Detroit shooting around 50% of the game so far. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Well, guys, the Pistons focusing on improving their scoring. Coach Dwayne Casey said, quote, "This is an offensive league. In today's game, you've got to be able to shoot the three because you can't make enough twos to win. It's tough to defend the three, so you've got to keep that scoreboard moving." Back to you.
Floor spacing at a premium, Allie. Thank you.
Bill Russell, shooting two.
Knocks down the first one. And both free throws good for Russell. And the Clippers have possession. They trail by one. Outside Barnes. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Nash. 9 points for him in his last game. 6 on the shot clock. Out of bounds as Los Angeles keeps possession. Starting the second quarter, about a minute gone, and it's good. 2 points. And Detroit has possession. Outside Ingram. Here's Lever. Right side Russell. Outside Ingram. Top of the key. Shot misses. And Los Angeles the other way now. Fresh off a win against the Warriors.
And it's just so hard to stop them when they're scoring at that level. They were efficient and didn't let up at all.
That never stopped working. One of those games where just everybody was making shots, continual flow, and a very professional win.
Here's Lever. Clock at 6. Inside. And Bosch gets it to go.
Timeout.
And the Pistons lead by 1.
This game has been like a seesaw. Both teams going back and forth at one another.
Yeah, everybody trying to get away from one another, and the threads are keeping them close. This has been highly competitive.
Timeout called, the Clippers.
And one thing I've learned through the years is no matter the situation, there are always adjustments you can make.
Yeah, not just there to pump up or to discipline players. You got to make sure that the coach makes the proper adjustments and has his team in the right mindset to carry it out.
Let's give a round of applause for your Clippers. The Big Clippers.
For Los Angeles, they've gone 2 of 4 here in the second quarter. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Barnes. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Reed, guarded by Russell. Here's Duncan. And a good offensive board, and he gets the bucket. He's got 6.
Well, great hustle from Tim Duncan, but great positioning as well. So skilled at using his long arms to haul rebounds in.
Here's Lever. He's guarded by Barnes. Pass to Ingram. 6 to shoot. And too long on the shot. And there's contact and a whistle. So he's got 2 shots coming up.
And that's why CB continues to be one of the most difficult covers in the league.
Shooting for Detroit, Chris Bosh. At the line for 2.
And he drops the first.
And with Bosch, he's got so many tools he can beat you with, so adept at the mid-range shot, and he feels right at home at the free throw line.
And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time.
Makes it pretty tough on the defense. Who you're going to pick to send to the free throw line. He's hitting the free throws right now. Form looks good.
Here's Nash. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game from him. Here's Duncan. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Just got to be careful on defense with Duncan having the ball that close to the basket. So adept at picking up shooting fouls like he did there.
Taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
First one falls.
Been pretty interesting to watch Tim through his career have some struggles from the free throw line and then regain his consistency.
That's also good. So he hits both free throws. Here's Lever. Outside Ingram. 3 minutes of action thus far in the second. Here's Green. And Gilgeous-Alexander with a block. And he gets it back. The Clippers in the lead. Barnes. Down low. Here's Reed. Tries again. Barnes, no good.
Well, a lot of players in the league are going to make that shot, and for him, it's pretty much automatic. It's a good defensive effort to prevent the layup.
Here's Lever. Pass to Green. Outside Ingram. Clock at 6. Got a hand on it. Here's Nash. Now quiet so far offensively, searching for his first points of the game. A nice shot by Duncan.
Good heads-up basketball. Sees an opening and capitalizes.
They've been having major problems offensively.
Definitely in a bit of a dry spell.
Outside Ingram. From 13, kept alive. Russell. Ooh, he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair.
They've been flawless at the line this quarter. They need to stay aggressive and keep drawing fouls. That'll help them chip away at the lead.
2 shots.
Off on the first. So for the Clippers, Horford, he's checked in for Reed. Murphy comes in for Scotty Barnes. And it's Zach LaVine in for Gilgeous-Alexander. And he's good on the second. And so here are the Clippers. Pass to Murphy. Here's Nash. Here's Duncan. He had a 15-point outing in their last game against the Warriors in San Francisco.
And he also controlled the boards. He just seemed to be in the right position every time the ball came off the rim.
No good there. The Pistons trailing. Outside Brunson. Pass to Brooks. Keeps it alive. It's good on the putback. He's got 6.
Yeah, this story in the second quarter much different than the one in the first. We're finally seeing some aggression.
Here's Nash. The 3 ball. The rebound by Bosch.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Throws it up high, and then Russell with the dunk.
Beautiful setup on the alley-oop.
Great catch, great flush. Outside LaVine. Pass to Nash. The 3. Detroit with a rebound. Following this one, they get to host the Bulls. That game marks the start of a 4-game homestand for the club. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Well, guys, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, one of the deadliest drivers in the league. Coach Nick Nurse of the Raptors said, quote, "His first step is unbelievable. It's hard for anybody to keep him in front of him, and once he blows by him, he gets slowed down, he gets sidestepped. He's got a lot of things going." Brian?
Well, it's fun to watch, Allie. Thanks for that. Pass to Duncan. Up and over Gordon. No good. Had a chance to end the run there. Oh, what a performance offensively.
They're really rolling at that end. Excellent game.
Deflected.
And Duncan just times that one perfectly. A shooter should never attempt those kind of shots with Timmy roaming the rim.
You're leaving him all alone? Good luck. He's going to drill that every time.
Gordon finds Brunson. Brooks with it. For 3. Here's Russell. The rebound by Duncan.
We're not going to see that very often. The defense in the vicinity, but still, he's not one to blow layups.
Well, it's certainly been a roller coaster ride.
You do me one, I'll do you one better. It feels like we have a lead change every few possessions.
Detroit calls timeout.
Trying anything now to get them out of this slump.
Well, they can't find the net right now, and all they need, I think, is just to get one to go, get back on track.
To the middle. Oh, it's stolen. Here's Levine for three. And he can't get that one. And the Pistons going the other way now. Outside Brunson. On the wing, Brooks. Pass to Wagner. Gordon outside. 5 to shoot. Launches the three, and he gets it to go. Now 2 of 6 in the game.
Ooh, that three-pointer right there hurts. The former Indiana Hoosier really can bury those threes in bunches.
Outside Levine. Tries it from the top of the key. Got it. 2 for 5 now.
And just phenomenal at reading defenses. Levine understands when to shoot and when to pass and pick and rolls.
Here's Brooks. And so he draws the foul. Headed to the line to shoot a pair. It's on Zach Levine.
15 foul. Shooting for Detroit, Dylan Brooks. Shooting 2.
Free throw drops for Brooks. That one misses. And a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first half. The Pistons on top, up by 1. And we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out there for the start of the third quarter, right after the break.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Welcome back, everyone, to the 2K Sports Halftime Show. Some big-time action already in this one. I'm Ernie Johnson, along with Kenny the Jet Smith and Shaquille O'Neal. It was a closely contested first quarter for Detroit, and they kept it close, trailing by, at the most, 4 points. In the second quarter, they put in the work to create a slight scoring advantage. Kenny, what's your take on Detroit so far?
The free throw line has been a huge factor in this game. The more aggressive defense, racking up points at the free throw line is huge, but also it gets the other team in foul trouble. That shakes up their rotation. It's a win-win.
And Shaq, your take on the Clippers?
Well, it's been a big night for the guys off the bench so far. The scoring has given them a real spark. I think we can expect a few more minutes for the reserves as usual tonight.
And that'll about do it as we get ready for the second half. Let's take it out to Kevin Harlan.
Shout out to my man Joel.
Joel, what up?
second half action for you. And if the next couple of quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. Here's Lever. We've got Barnes, and it's Murphy in at the power forward position. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers. Left side, Green. Pass to Lever. 5 on the clock. Here's Ingram. Murphy pulls it in.
I mean, he's trying to shoot his way out of what's becoming a prolonged cold streak.
Yeah, he's got to move on, forget about this sequence here, and try to find a way to get on the board.
Here in the second half, this game's still nip and tuck.
Just an insane amount of lead changes. The fans are getting their money's worth.
Now, here's Green. Pass to Russell. To the inside. And a minute played as the second half gets going. Nash misses. The Pistons trailing. On the wing, Green. Poke loose. And so the ball out of bounds. Gilgeous-Alexander touched it last. Just a superb read on defense to come up with the block.
What a powerful rejection. He's not wanting them to get an advantage in this competitive game.
And the Clippers making a change here.
Clippers, Tim Duncan.
Six on the shot clock. Here's Lever. It's deflected. And he gets it back. Green for 3. Detroit, no good that time either.
Not been an easy start. 3 straight misses here on these possessions.
Here's Barnes. Here's Reed. Count it, and 1. We'll have a chance at a 3-point play.
Defensive
It's
foul.
going to be on Brandon Ingram.
Second personal foul. First team foul. At the line for your Clippers, Willis Reed. Shooting 1.
For Detroit, they've gone 0 for 3 to start the second half. Boy, they need something to go to regain some confidence.
No question. Way too many empty possessions for them.
Now, here's Green. 5 points in the game. Just 5 to shoot. The shot from 20 feet out. The offensive rebound. Doesn't go that time.
Scoreless in their first 5 attempts since halftime. It's getting ugly.
Right side Barnes. Pass to Nash. Releases. Russell with the rebound. Russell's got 7 rebounds in the game. Now Ingram. He's guarded by Barnes. Here's Bosch. Detroit, no good that time either. Just over 2.5 minutes gone by in the second half. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
That's his 3rd personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for LA, Scotty Barnes. 2 shots.
That one misses. And the second free throw is good. A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play. Detroit calls timeout.
They're just giving away a run right now. The question is, can they stop the tide?
Hard to say right now. At this point, I've seen the coaches run through 2 or 3 iterations of defense. Is there a fourth? I'm not sure.
Over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter. Pass to Lever. Now here's Ingram. Shot clock at 6. Outside Russell. Misses, and the dry spell continues. The Clippers have gone 2 of 5 in this third quarter. Gilgeous-Alexander against Ingram. And Gilgeous-Alexander missing.
He usually knocks those shots down with ease. Defense got very fortunate there as they gave him way too much room to get that one off.
Green. And again, the Pistons missing.
That's another just bad decision on a night full of those. His shot selection tonight has been questionable at best.
Here's Nash. Soft touch off the glass.
Hey, they're just getting pushed around inside.
In the third quarter with just over 3.5 minutes off the clock. Here's Green. Ooh, some solid defense from Gilgeous-Alexander. Now Los Angeles with it. Good momentum, 8 straight points. Pass to Duncan. Stolen by Russell. Here's Lever. He's guarded by Barnes. And here is Green. Here's Bosch. Give him 8 points now.
And great job to establish position and square up.
And the Clippers making a change here. Alvarado's checked in.
Second team foul. Substitution on the court.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Gordon. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Duncan. Oh, Adams with the block. Goes up on the wing. The Clippers grab the miss.
Well, both him and the team seem to be off their game right now, and the frustration is clearly mounting as the clock is winding down. What a performance on the offensive end. He's making the defenders pay right now for all of the mistakes they're making.
And a moment here to take a look at some hustle stats for the Clippers.
I mean, those swats, they can get into your head, make you think twice about shooting it. So it's about more than just those block numbers.
And another difference maker that we could point to tonight has been second chance points. They've been in there, they've had active hands, they've been in great position, and they've been smart attacking the offensive glass.
Barnes, no good on the free throw. The Pistons trailing. To the paint. Here's Brunson. Drops in the layup for 2.
It's not easy to work the ball inside in this league, but they've done it all night.
Pass to Alvarado. Here's Barnes. 4-3. It's rebounded by Wagner.
I mean, during his first playoffs, Dillon Brooks proved he was a big game player, pouring in 31 in his playoff debut, an upset win over Utah.
That's good from Adams on the assist by Gordon. And now just a 5-point Clipper lead.
Well, a combination of muscle and some focus right there allows Steven Adams to collect another bucket.
Levine, good. We're talking about Dylan Brooks. Also great in those first ever play-in games, Greg.
Yeah, B.A. I mean, the Grizzlies making the playoffs, winning 2 games. Brooks was outstanding in a win at Golden State, locking down the Warriors on the perimeter.
For Los Angeles, they've gone 5 of 11 in this third quarter. Here's Randall. Banked it in off the glass. And now it's a 10-point Clipper lead.
Well, using some serious moves and lateral quickness, that gets him right past the defense. Julius Randle with a nice move.
Three-pointer, Brooks. And they recover it. Here's Adams. Randall pulls down the board.
I don't know what happened there. That was an easy 2 points that he just threw away.
Oh, the swat by Adams. And he recovers it. Second chance effort. Randall, the pass to Horford. That's in. Coming off an assist from Randall. And the Clippers lead by 12.
Knocked it down there. As his career has gone on, Al Horford has added more and more to his outside game.
Here's Brooks. They grab their own miss. That one falls. Adams has gotten his second bucket.
That's a testament to the effort there on the boards. Never willing to give up on the possession, finding ways to sniff out the ball.
Here's Alvarado. Well, no scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change.
Tremendous effort. Defends the shot and gets in perfect position for the rebound.
Now here's Brooks. Outside Brunson. Unloads from 13. Here's Adams. Horford with some nice D. On offense, here are the Clippers. They're on a 17-6 run. Randall, good.
So creative on offense. Randall getting more and more comfortable handling the ball and understanding where he can get to on specific possessions.
Now here's Brooks. Outside Brunson. And here's Gordon. Adams, the pass to Brunson. And misses it off the right side of the rim. Right side Barnes. No good from 11 feet. And so it's Los Angeles going into the break up 12. And their defense has stood out, wreaking havoc for the opposition. Back to the game after this break. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
You can count on him to deliver a few assists like this one each and every night.
Sometimes it happens when the offense is struggling, but every now and then this helps with the offensive uptick right there. Great job of setting his teammate up.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. And on the floor for Detroit here in the fourth. Pass to Duncan. The fader. That one goes in.
And as long as Duncan continues to hit shots like that, you're going to feed the big fellow. One of the most dominant players ever.
Outside Ingram. Outside Green. Three-pointer. And Ingram gets it to go on the assist by Green.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
The coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort got earned on that one.
Nash misses.
Well, there's more he could have done in this game for sure, but it hasn't kept them from pulling ahead.
Pass to Adams. And it's slammed in by Adams.
Adams, no hesitation, and right to the rim.
The Clippers in the lead. Here's Murphy. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Duncan. The bank shot, no good. Outside Ingram. Pass to Green. Now Adams. Here's Bosch. The rebound by Duncan. For Los Angeles, they've gotten just one shot to fall out of 3 attempts in the fourth.
Foul to the Pistons. Chris Bosch. Second personal foul. First team foul. At the line for LA, Trey Murphy. At the line for 2.
And he makes the first. Russell's checked in for Adams. And he makes the first, but misses the second.
Well, Brandon Ingram has been very serious about his commitment to grow his game, and it's showing up in his playmaking ability.
Here's Nash. It's stolen by Ingram. And the Pistons pushing it up now. And rejected. All by himself. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
His third personal foul.
Yeah, the assist numbers for Ingram have been steadily improving.
At the line
awesome to talk to Brandon Ingram about the details, BA, that he's seeing on the floor and how the game is slowing down in this facet, not the scoring side, but in how he's recognizing defenses on the floor and just how he's manipulating them much better.
The first free throw is good. And the rise of the internet has helped give players their own voice. But now with podcasts and other streams, Grant, they're also able to monetize their voice.
Yeah, players understand the value of their voice and also how to monetize that. Speaking directly to their fans, to their customers, using these different platforms. You know, I think broadcasters need, I think you and I need to have a podcast, BA.
For sure. I don't, we can't afford it.
That might be true.
Detroit calls timeout.
Coach is not happy with their effort on the defensive glass. They're giving up way too many second chance points.
You know what time it is. Here we go, fans. Let's get loud for your Clippers Spirit. Please welcome to the floor your Clippers Spirit. Give a big LA welcome to the Clippers Spirit.
Let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
During that break, Coach Dwayne Casey had some advice for his team. Point blank, he wants better shot selection. He told them, we're settling guys. Come on. We're not being patient out there. We're not working the ball around. That has to change right now.
Okay, thank you, Allie. Now here's Ingram. 6 to shoot. It's tipped. A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Out to the wing. Lets a three fly. Gets the 3 ball to go. And Clippers lead by 15.
Next step kind of action there from Shea as he's able to find the open teammate.
Here's Lever, out of bounds. It'll be the Clippers ball.
That's tough because that one's preventable. The defense has nothing to do at all with that turnover.
Los Angeles has gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. That shot missing.
I know it's about defending the post and the three-point line these days, but still got to be active in the mid-range area. The defense gets away with one there.
Ingram up top. Oh, they get a hand on it. Here's Barnes, and the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
Third team foul. At the line for LA, Scotty Barnes. 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. Both free throws good from Barnes. The Pistons have gotten only 2 of 6 attempts to drop in the fourth. Pass to Green. Ingram with the ball. They need this. Again, the miss by the Pistons.
Ooh, he missed an easy chance to put some points on the board. He won't get a much better look at that kind of shot again here probably tonight. His shooting has been a little bit below par. You think about what this lead would look like if he was on.
It's stolen by Barnes. They push it up 4 on 3. The baseline J is on the way. Here's Duncan. The Pistons clear it. Russell's got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. Here's Green. No luck on that one. And the Clippers will go the other way with it.
I hate to say it, but if they're still trailing at the final buzzer, a lot of this is going to be felt by him. His shooting tonight has just been atrocious.
And the basket by Nash.
Just a little bit off in the first, but he's been anything but that here in the second quarter. Really impressive to see him turn it around like that.
Now here's Ingram. Pass to Russell. Back to Ingram. From the high post. They get it back. Bosh. Up and in on the layup. Great game for him. Double-double now.
Persistence from Bosh, keeping after the ball on the offensive glass and following it up with a nice putback.
And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Duncan. Now here's Barnes. Here's Reed, guarded by Russell. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Everyone in the building saw the obvious contact.
Team foul. At the line for your Clippers, Willis Reed. At the line for 2.
2 shots.
That free throw, no good. And he sinks the second. Detroit calls timeout.
Trying anything now to get them out of this slump.
Well, they can't find the net right now, and all they need, I think, is just to get one to go, get back on track.
New Balance Player of the Game.
Just an effective weapon for them on the inside tonight. He was such a reliable option for them on offense, with his muscling his way to the basket from the low block.
And you know, this home arena really appreciates this guy. And it's clear that he takes pride in playing his best in front of them. Here's Nash. Soft touch off the glass. And the Clippers lead by 20.
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
Basketball IQ is something that gets talked about, but its importance to a team showing up here, running plays that turn into scores.
Here's Ingram, following the score by the Clippers.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Shoots from 12, and that one drops for him.
Ingram.
Ingram's got 5 points now in the quarter.
I'd like to see that as Ingram hits a shot from the mid-range. It's going to open some things up.
Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Barnes. Six on the shot clock. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Second personal foul. 5th team foul. At the line for your Clippers, Scotty Barnes, taking 2 shots.
Two.
That free throw good from Barnes. So both teams making some changes here. Both shots good from the stripe. And the game is growing by leaps and bounds globally. How does the league continue to ride that wave?
Well, I'll tell you, BA, it's not hurting that you have an MVP that comes from Europe. I mean, Nikola Jokic bringing a lot of tension back to the league with his dominant play over here. But Commissioner Silver continues to explore all the corners in which he can continue to introduce the game, introduce the entertainment, and introduce the community aspect of what being a partner with the NBA is all about.
Now here's Randall. It's rebounded by Wagner.
And you can see how scary this team can be when everything is clicking for them. Just a terrific performance for the Clippers.
The coaching staff has to be happy with the way they've limited their turnovers here.
Yeah, BA, that's hashtag facts. Just tremendous patience and self-control.
And this one concludes with their second victory of the year.
Good. You can feel the excitement in this arena. These guys have done one heck of a job.
A huge motivation, always great for a young team, but veteran players also appreciate when fans come with that kind of energy and get into the spirit of the game.
And Detroit has possession after the Clippers picking up a basket just a moment ago. We've got 22 seconds left to play in the fourth. Pass to man. Here's Barnes. Here's Nash. Oh, and he blocks it off the glass. Wow. So it's the Clippers winning this one easily. Well, this might not have been the most competitive game we've ever seen, but you've got to appreciate their masterful performance.
And I'm sure their fans appreciated it too. We saw the outstanding defense and a loaded offensive effort. They were just dominant out there.
And that about wraps it up. For Allie LaForce, Brent Barry, Grant Hill, and our entire 2K Sports crew, this is Brian Anderson signing off. So long and good night, everyone.
Plus, in Season 3, you'll be able to use Trey to earn even more because Beyond 40 returns with a new player. But more on that later.
In Domination, all 5 reward cards are getting an evolution, so you can make these cards extra powerful going forward.
In Draft, position packs now have all the same gem colors, so each decision becomes even more important. Plus, reward cards are now available to be selected in these packs.
And in Trophy,
and getting mentally prepared to compete. You see the focus. And
thank you, Kip.
Hero. Big goals are good, though, especially for a kid like Hero who can go as high and as far as he wants to. Good stuff. Good model. David, thanks. So let's take a look at the Toronto Raptors starting lineup. Here's out there with Holmgren. Then it's Paul George. Then it's Magic Johnson. And it's Lanier in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. And for the Kings, LaMelo Ball is out there with Johnson. And there's Mobley. And it's Malone. And it's Havlicek in at the 3. Toronto Ball. Here's Johnson. To the wing on the left. Here's Holmgren. Still very early in the season here, but Team Greg beginning to hit their stride and get into a rhythm.
And the same can be said for the younger talent. Rookies are shaking off those debut jitters and starting to show us what they can really do.
And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
First person
the Raptors
foul.
are only a few years removed from its championship in 2019. Boy, a lot has changed since then.
The Kings shooting their first free throws of the game on this trip to the line.
And last season, 77% from the line. They could usually get the job done there.
He misses the free throw. A lot of change. Toronto is without some of the key pieces from that title team, and it wasn't that long ago. But, Greg, they haven't had to go through a full rebuild. There are some remaining parts.
Listen, the talent they have is still undeniable, and they've got a good mix of young up-and-comers and players in the prime of their careers.
Good on the second free throw.
Yeah, and among the many things to like about Hondo, he is strictly about the team. Willing to take on any role. He just wants to win.
Now here's Johnson. Here's Lanier. No good that time. Some solid defense here from Malone. Pass to Johnson. And that one drops for him.
And remember, Havlicek was a highly recruited quarterback, so you see his passing ability on that one.
Lanier, the pass to George. Holmgren with it. Mobley's there. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
First team foul.
That one on Mobley.
Oh,
Free throw line for the
that
Raptors.
was a unique type of player. Chet with great length and skill. But the keys to reaching his potential will be durability and improving his strength.
Free throw drops for Holmgren. Hey, Greg, Holmgren is thin, but as we both know, he's very tough.
He's aggressive and willing to take contact at both ends. He's also strong mentally. Can't wait to see what the future holds for this young man.
Second free throw, no good.
And Holmgren possesses sky-high potential. His length and versatility making him such an intriguing prospect.
Here's Lanier. The kick out to Pierce. 4 on the clock. They get it again.
Yeah, slow start. Right? 5 straight misses to get this one done.
Dennis Johnson on the wing. Covered by Johnson.
Charging shot. Great defense. They anticipated the play and got there first.
And right now, let's watch that terrific swat.
And making a statement right away, letting them know they won't get any easy ones when he's around.
Toronto, they've gone 0-5 here to start the game. Rough start for them. Johnson against Johnson. George, that's a 2-pointer. Drops one in from the wing.
And boy, he's got terrific feel on that jump shot. That's how George knocks down those catch-and-shoot jumpers in the blink of an eye.
Now, here's Ball. Trying to claw his way back after a terrible showing in that loss to Dallas. The shot, no good. And Toronto will come the other way. This game against Sacramento is the first time they've met this year.
And last season, they made short work of this club. 2 games, 2 wins.
These guys are looking forward to this year now, putting last season behind them.
Here's Johnson. Paul George making his last shot. To the inside. Over Pierce. Rejected by Pierce. Johnson, a wide open look. Misses the 3.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
There's Ball with the 3. It's good with the assist that time from Johnson.
And the ultimate combo guard. Johnson can pass with the league's best playmakers.
George looking over the floor. Here's Lanier. It's hauled in by the Kings.
How did he grip that way? He smoked it. Everything was set up for that to be an easy basket.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
So timeout called here, the first for the Raptors.
Okay, so I think back to the Sacramento Kings and Mike Brown, their head coach. There was universal praise for that move.
Throws it up high. Oh, and they get in the way of the alley-oop. Not to be. Good play defensively. Johnson surveying the floor. Passes to Havlicek. Over Pierce. Here's Malone. Yes, that goes in.
Malone's strength can be intimidating. He's superb at scoring, even when the D is draped all over.
And Toronto has possession, trailing by 5. Johnson kicks to Pierce. Now the pass to George. And the Raptors miss again. For the Sacramento Kings, the last game a loss to the Mavericks in Dallas. Johnson with the block. Outside Pierce. Feeds it to Holmgren. Beautiful dish, and the layup goes down.
Assisted by. I'm encouraged watching Holmgren finish through contact because it's something he's going to have to do consistently.
Havlicek against Johnson. Havlicek with it. 5 on the clock. Great D that time from Johnson.
That's just a bucket that you expect him to make. It's tough when you miss it.
And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. Great, when you look at Toronto, they have a lot of length and defensive switchability.
They swarm opposing stars and tend to make it very difficult in those passing lanes. So a great profile for a modern NBA defense.
Toronto shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night. And the first one drops. You know, Richard, this is hard to believe, but the Kings haven't made the playoffs since 2006, which is the longest streak right now in the NBA.
And I remember them being 1 game away from playing us in the NBA Finals.
Oh,
so this
right.
has been surprising for everyone. Look, Sacramento, they have to prioritize winning because it just has not been working out, and their fans are amazing. They love some playoff basketball. Get those guys some playoff basketball. Now, he's perfectly comfortable doing work at the line.
Pass to Hunter. Back to Rubio. Kings moving the ball around. Hero passes to Malone. Leads over Zubac. And the rejection by Zubac. And Tyler Hero gets the whistle that time. That is his first foul of the game.
It's close, but, didn't get on balance quick enough.
The Raptors making a switch here. Harris is checked in. Sacramento on defense. Zubac finds Harris. Just 5 on the clock. Back to Beasley. Jacks up a 3. Hunter grabs the miss. Kings have gone 4-10 shooting the ball here in the first quarter. The drive by Rubio. And he drops in the layup off the bench.
How about the awareness Hunter possesses? Understands when one of his guys has an opportunity.
Toronto calls timeout. They're moving on after the tough loss they took at the hands of the Blazers.
What a duel. That was exciting all the way to the end. Really a shame someone had to walk away with an L.
A loss is a loss, but some of them hurt more than others. You just hope the extended overtime minutes didn't sap their energy for this game.
three.
Two
And here is Hield. Pass to Beasley. Malone with the block.
How about the quick there by Malone to get up and deter that shot, utilizing that size and reach for the rejection.
Now, here's Rubio. Pass to Hunter. Beyond the arc. And that one goes out of bounds. Touched by Zubac. DeAndre Jordan's checked in for Malone.
In for your Kings, DeAndre Jordan.
.133 left here in the first quarter. Beasley against Rubio. Pocket four. Gallinari with the rebound. Toronto's gone 0-4 from three-point land to start out. Looking cold from outside. The pass to Zubac. Beasley outside. Now here's Hield. Kicks it to Beasley. And the call on the shot sends into the line.
First personal foul.
And the three-pointer GA has become a focal point of Malik Beasley's game.
Shooting.
Up until last season, only about half of his attempts were from beyond the arc. Now he's really zeroing in on the long ball as his primary weapon.
Ties it up, and this next one could give them the lead. Over the last few seasons, the Kings have been near the bottom of the defensive rating, and GA, that is a problem.
Yeah, I think they've tried to address that a little in the draft, taking Davion Mitchell back in 21, but it's been a consistent issue in Sacramento.
Now, here's Hunter. He's been patient so far, nothing on the scoreboard yet. Out to the wing. Kleba, the pass to Hero. Gets the 14-footer to fall.
And the touch on the interior. Hero can hit jumpers as well as capitalize in close.
Beasley dishes to Gallinari. Hield way outside. And the Raptors miss again.
Shocking that he just bricked that one. The defense got real lucky there.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. And out of bounds as the Raptors gain possession. Toronto trailing.
Baseline.
Kicks it out to Beasley. It's over Rubio. No good that time. 1 quarter in the books. It's been a close one so far. The Kings on top, leading by just one. Live from Golden One Center. You're watching 2K Sports.
Please give a big round of applause.
And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far in the scoreboard. And when you consider how the Kings are doing, guys, what are your thoughts?
You got to credit their defense, communicating, rotating, making plays on the ball.
It's been a group effort, and that's what it takes to play the kind of defense that they've played. Great showing from them.
And so it's Johnson who brings the ball up for the Sacramento Kings. They come into this one following the loss to the Mavericks.
Painful to watch, guys. You could see the frustrations mounting, unable to get into any kind of a rhythm whatsoever.
It seemed like any time they strung together a few baskets, they just went ice cold so quickly.
So for Toronto right now, they've got Magic Johnson, Pierce is out there with Holmgren. Then it's Paul George, and it's Lanier in at the 5 spot. And the NBA in recent years has gone from measuring players' height in shoes to now, Richard, just in socks. For instance, Draymond Green went from 6'7" to 6'6", although he'll probably argue that with you. Did you get shorter without shoes?
I was one of the rare players that actually rounded lower. I was 6'6" and 3/4 without shoes on, so I would probably be closer to 6'9" with shoes and socks and orthotics. So, look, I was one of the honest ones, so I have no issue with them bringing it back down. So it's fine. I'm glad they're changing it up and we're getting accurate numbers.
And the Kings making a change here. Malone's checked in. Hits 2. Now Johnson. He's coming off a 10-point game against the Mavericks in Dallas.
Putting others before himself, racking up assists. Hey, I wished I played with more guys like him.
Now here's Ball. To the middle. And slammed in by Malone.
Just focusing on the task at hand, that's all you can do.
Yeah, when the game is up for grabs like this one has been, it's all about the attention to detail.
And now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Thanks, guys. A busy few years for Nick Nurse. In 2019, he helped lead the Raptors to the title, and he was the 2020 Coach of the Year. He says, it means a lot to me that this city and this country loves this team so much that we can go out there and give them something to be proud of. Of course, Kevin, he's been a key part of that success. Back to you.
Maybe the single most important part of their success, DA. Thank you so much. The Kings trailing. Here's Johnson, and he makes good on the way. Johnson's got his second basket.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
Here's Johnson. Malone with the block. And they'll get another chance. From deep, George. And it's George again missing.
And he continues to cast away, but the results just haven't been there tonight.
Ball feeling it out a bit. Back to Mobley. Just 5 to shoot. Fires the 3. And it's Toronto with the rebound.
And even with good coverage defensively that time, he has confidence to drill the 3.
And yes, it's good.
Nice play by George. This is what size on the wing gives you, the option to pick your spot anywhere on the floor.
Now here's Johnson. Sacramento moving it around from the baseline. Mobley misses. Raptors with the lead.
And one thing that is special about Evan Mobley, made an immediate defensive impact as a rookie. Something few big men are able to do. And those are the kind of nice inside looks they've gotten here in the first half.
Almost 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. As you said, very few rookie big men, Greg, can shape a defense like Mobley did.
It reminds you of the impact Tim Duncan had with his defense. But Mobley can protect the rim and stay in front of guards on the perimeter. Boy, sky is the limit for him defensively.
And he knocks down the first one.
Yeah, and Malone excels at putting himself in a great position, really on both ends. Just a dynamite rebounder and interior scorer.
So he hits 1 of 2 from the stripe. Raptors leading by 3. Johnson surveying the floor. It's George on the wing. A 3-pointer, no good.
The defense just giving him the easy look there. He's not going to miss that.
Havlicek the pass to Malone. Johnson at the elbow. It's tipped.
Already set the Summer League record for blocks in his first game. Holmgren, one of the best young shot blockers in the league. Yeah, but the hand in the face, it's critical that you can test his shots every time down the field.
Ball, the pass to Havlicek. Johnson against George. Johnson dishes to Mobley. The kick out to Ball. And it's blocked. Ball against Johnson. Outside, George to the left wing. Here's Lanier. The shot, no good. And it's the Kings taking it the other way. They'll host the Denver Nuggets after this one. And that's game 2 of this string of 4 games played at home. Holmgren the pass to Johnson. Here's George. Malone with the block.
Not his best efficiency this quarter. Sometimes that's how it goes.
Here's Johnson. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. And it's on John Havlicek. For Toronto, they have been coming through at the charity stripe. They've made 7 of their 8 attempts.
And going back a season ago, they were a pretty average team at the line, about 76% altogether.
First free throw is good.
No wasted trips at all. They're taking care of business at the line.
Some changes for Sacramento. DeAndre Jordan's checked in for Malone. Maxi Kleber comes in for Mobley. And Hunter subbed in for Havlicek. Zubac is checked in for the Raptors. Hield comes in for George. So Johnson hits 2 of them. The Kings trailed by 5. Ball kicks to Johnson. Here's against Hunter. Back to Johnson. Bucket is good. Johnson's got 4 points now in the quarter.
And nice dime from Hunter there. An unselfish player who knows how to look for his teammates.
Back to Johnson. They get the rebound. And so Jordan will bring it up for the Sacramento Kings. It's a 3-point game.
After winning the 2021 Rookie of the Year, LaMelo Ball is even better in the sophomore campaign. He continues to grow in his game.
And for LaMelo Ball's second year break, where did you see him improve the most?
I think taking on more of a scoring load. Ball's points per game were significantly up. But LaMelo also improved his 3-point and free throw shooting numbers. So rounding out that offensive game will be important.
No good on the free throw.
Taken 3rd overall in 2020, LaMelo Ball is a unique player. Like his brother Lonzo, very tall at the point at 6'6", and he'd much rather pass it than shoot it.
Beasley's checked in for Magic Johnson. And he can't get the second one to drop either. Coming up empty that time.
And working, Kevin, themselves to the line here in the second. A nice way to keep your offense going.
Here's Holmgren. He's hit again. The kick out to Pierce. And again, no good by Toronto. The Kings trail by 3. It's to Hunter.
2 minutes remaining in the first half.
1:58 left in the second quarter. Pass to Johnson. A tray. Passes it to Hunter. From deep. Again, the miss by the Kings. Who's leading by 3. Shot by Hield. Nobody around. Hits the 3-point bomb. Hield's got his first 3 points of the game.
Hield showing his quick release.
And there's the pass to Kleber. Here's Jordan.
Yeah, good job to take it right at the
Ivica Zubac. First personal foul. Third team.
It's his first trip to the line.
Line for your Kings.
Not the guy you want to see at the line too often. Season numbers
Taking
has
two
him in the
shots.
bottom tier of the league.
Free throw good, Jordan.
And this spot has always been Jordan's biggest drawback. He's never been able to make his free throws at even a modest rate, and teams are never afraid to put him on the line.
The Kings making a switch here. Rubio's checked in. Raptors also changing it up. Gallinari, he's checked in for Holmgren. And Tobias Harris subbed in for Paul Pierce. And he can't hit the second. Toronto leading by 5. Gallinari passes to Beasley. Healed against Ball. Back to Beasley. Gallinari outside. And again, Toronto with the triple.
Set him up, knock him down. Gallinari is a rhythm shooter. Looking good on that one.
Harris against Johnson. The kick out to Ball. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good.
He might be getting in his head a little bit, trying to get something going, but he's still scoreless in the quarter.
Danilo Gallinari.
A nice shot by Gallinari.
Assist from
Nice play, and you can see they're gathering momentum.
Yeah, but they can't relax. They've got to keep building on this lead because it is not safe.
Now, here's Rubio. Kicks it out to Johnson. Puts one up from 19. Offensive rebound. Jordan against Zubac. Here's Rubio. Goes up again. Good on that shot, and with that, the Toronto is cut down to just 8 points with the bucket from DeAndre Jordan. And that does it for the first half of play. Raptors lead by 8. A chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Thanks very much. Here with Nick Nurse. Coach, the efficiency wasn't there in the first half. What adjustments do you need to make?
We got pretty good shots, and if we're not going to score, it makes getting our defense set up difficult. So you got to keep shooting them. Hopefully, start making some of them.
Well, you can't score until you shoot, Coach. Thanks. Back to you.
All right, Dave, thank you. And time now for the halftime break with the third quarter soon to follow. Right here on 2K Sports.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Greetings to each and every one of you watching at this very moment. I'm Ernie Johnson. Kenny the Jet Smith is here. Shaq is here. One half is behind us. Welcome to the 2K Sports Halftime Show. The first quarter for the Raptors was fairly even. Some good action during the period, as it was just a 1-point game at the end of one. After a solid second quarter, they built their lead to 8 at halftime. And let's get your thoughts, big fella, on the Raptors.
They came out with the right mindset. That's what I'm talking about right there. I mean, that's a hard driving defensive approach I like to see. If they keep it up, unstoppable.
And over to Kenny now. Your take on the Kings.
They couldn't get anything from beyond it. Obviously, plenty of bad shots. They couldn't even hit wide open. They need to regroup. I'm telling you, regroup with some kind of rhythm and get on pace.
And that's all we have for now. Tell the folks goodbye, Shaq. Tell the folks goodbye, Kenny. Goodbye. Go to Kevin Harlan.
Okay, Sacramento.
And happy you can join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. Paul George really making a difference here.
Man, he's been running wild on them through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
If they don't change their approach in the second half, let's just say his success will continue.
And if you're just joining us in this one, first half is in the books, 1 half to go. So with Johnson sitting on the bench, this is the group Mike Brown has right now. They've got Evan Mobley. All out there with Jordan. Then there's Havlicek. And it's Malone in at the center filling out the middle. Let's take a second look at that fantastic block.
Yeah, quick thinking pays off big. What a block.
And so it's Johnson who brings the ball up for the Raptors. To the paint, here's Pierce. That's good, and Johnson with the assist. Johnson's got 3 assists now in this one.
Pierce always been great at just getting into the heart of the defense. Feels real comfortable when he's in attack mode around the rim.
Now here's Jordan. Here's Malone. Got a piece of it. From deep, George. Rebound by the Kings. Malone's got 6 rebounds in the game. The Kings trailed by 10.
Well, in spite of the critics and the injuries, Paul George continues to produce one of the league's truly elite players.
Oh, he blocked it and deflects off the backboard. George with the ball. Picked up by Malone. And here in the second half of play, we're just over a minute in. Johnson's shot is off. And you mentioned the injuries for Paul George. Let's see, G8, the broken leg, shoulder surgeries, last season a torn elbow ligament.
And I'm sure there are a few others, Kevin. But give him credit. To battle through and maintain his greatness tells you something about his competitive role.
Here's Johnson, following the basket by LaMelo Ball.
Yeah, the defender all over.
DeAndre Jordan. First personal foul.
He's gone 2 for 2 at the line so far.
At the free throw line for the Raptors, Magic Johnson. 2 shots.
And he makes the first. Tyler Hero, he's checked in for Sacramento. And both free throws good for Johnson. The Kings trailed by 10. So the Kings call timeout. They're first.
Fans, your Kings youth dance team.
It back. The kick out to Havlicek. He climbs that one off the back line, and down it falls. Havlicek's got 5 points so far. Raptors leading by 8. Johnson, the pass to Pierce. The feed to Holmgren. Here's Lanier. He's covered by Malone. Offensive rebound. And the jump by Holmgren.
I mean, length and skill. And Holmgren has a lot of both.
Pass to Hero. Havlicek with it. Outside, Ball. Pass to Hero. Over Pierce. It's hauled in by Lanier. Lanier's got his 6th rebound on the night.
And they've only got a slight edge on the boards, but it just feels a lot bigger. And we know Pierce has the jumper, but you can also pound it inside with him.
He's had 4 chances at the line, made them all.
At the line for 2.
The first one falls. Maxi Kleber, he's checked in for Malone. And he makes the first, but misses the second. The Kings trailed by 11. Here's Hero. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
And how about the boxing of this kid? Hero has flair to his game. He's fun to watch. And I tell you, he wouldn't be any fun to play against.
Tyler Hero. One shot.
On the free throw, no good.
Well, we know how Tyler Hero is a bucket, but still lots of room for growth. Last season, the 6th Man of the Year winner, he really did struggle, though, in the postseason.
He'll be around the rim. Defense has always got to know his whereabouts.
Ball, the pass to Mobley. And here is Hero. Over Jordan. Hero, no good. And Greg, you look at the playoff shooting percentages for Hero, tailing off from his regular season number.
And Kevin, that's not uncommon for a younger player, but the playoffs are what matters. And to be a star, that's when you've got to deliver.
Now, Ball, following the 3-point attempt by Pierce. Mobley, that falls. Nice feed that time from Ball. Mobley's got his first basket.
Mobley is a gifted scorer down low.
And the Raptors call time here. And as the coaches go to the clipboard to outline their strategy during the timeout, the players getting a chance to rehydrate with some Gatorade. That's key to staying fresh all the way to the final whistle.
And Kevin, it really is. And every one of these players knows it. They're all making sure to stay hydrated. It's impossible to play your A game if you're not getting enough to drink, especially towards the end of games when the physical toll of a long contest really starts to add up.
Sacramento, time to get loud and make some noise for your 916 crew. That's right, crowd. Your 916 crew. Welcome to the floor, your 916 crew.
The Kings making a switch here. Johnson's checked in. And Toronto has possession. Passes to Winnie. Over Kleber. And the Raptors miss again.
And let's be honest, they're winning in spite of his atrocious shooting performance.
Mobley, the pass to Kleber. Good ball movement here by the Kings. driving inside. And the foul on Magic Johnson.
Magic Johnson.
That's foul number 2 for him.
Second personal foul.
Ricky Rubio checked in for
Team foul.
Sacramento. Harris is checked in for Toronto.
Substituting on the court.
Buddy Hield comes in for George. Rubio against Teal. Rubio dishes to Havlicek. 4 on the shot clock. Shoots over Holmgren, and it's blocked. On the way, Harris. The pass to Lanier. Count that bucket.
Bob Lanier.
Lanier's got the lead up to 11 now for the Raptors. And an important part of every team's game, a look at the hustle stats for Toronto. Now, here's Johnson. He has 6. Shoots it off the left rim and out. So it's Johnson who brings the ball up for Toronto. They lead by 11, the largest margin of the game. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thanks, guys. Now we see more and more top prospects bypass college or even leave high school early to make 6 figures playing for G League Ignite. For many years, going pro at such a young age was something we only saw abroad, but that reality is now here. Kevin?
I like it too, David. The landscape is shifting, and I think for the better. Thank you for the report. And they're able to recover. On the way, Harris. Another shot. Fouled on the shot. Picks up 2 points. So 1 free throw coming up.
Second personal
Again
foul.
and again, they're dissecting the
free throw
defense
line
and
for the
creating
Raptors.
those high percentage looks
Tobias
from
Harris.
inside.
One
Season
shot.
after season, it seems like Tobias Harris only proves himself more invaluable.
He's one of those glue guys. Stick him into almost any lineup and he can contribute. Points, rebounds, assists, whatever you need, and that's what makes him a precious commodity. A good percentage from here. Harris over 80% for his career.
The Kings trailed by 16. They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
They blow the whistle just as he gets it off. That's 2 points with a chance for another one at the stripe.
Defensive
No
foul.
clue how he got that one to fall.
Second
And
personal
he'll be
foul.
shooting his first free throw of the game here.
Shooting for Sacramento, Ricky Rubio. At the line for 1.
That free throw good from Rubio. Toronto with the ball. 13-point lead. Beasley outside.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
Back to Hield. Hunter against Harris. For 3. Beasley kept alive. The shot, no good.
And imagine how good they'll look if he can start to chip in a bit more offensively.
Pass to Johnson. Rubio outside. Pass to Mobley. That's in. Coming off an assist from Rubio. Mobley's got 4 points this quarter.
Adept at fending off aggressive coverage. Mobley already looking like a vet out there.
Passes it to Gallinari. Beasley outside. Tried to shoot. It's over Rubio. It's hauled in by DeAndre Jordan. Jordan's got 8 rebounds in this game.
Even with the big goose egg by his name on the shot chart, the team is somehow managing just fine without it.
Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
Defensive
That's
foul.
what you like to see right there. A solid move to give himself some room and take it inside.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here.
At the line
Moses
for
Malone.
your Kings.
He's checked in for Mobley.
Dennis
Zubac is checked in for the Raptors.
Shooting 1.
That's good from Johnson.
And, you know, for a guy who sat on the bench his senior year of high school and was barely noticed by college recruiters, boy, DJ's proved a lot of people wrong.
Now here is Harris. Beasley outside. Again, the miss by Beasley.
They say it's a make or miss league, and there's sometimes that you miss.
There's the pass to Jordan. Here's Malone. Sweet move, and the layup is good. Malone's got 7 points in the game.
The adjustments they've made offensively, they're putting guys in a position now to succeed.
But it took them a little while to get there. Just goes to show, as long as you persevere, you'll figure your way out.
Beasley for 3. He can't hit that time. The third quarter comes to a close. It's the Raptors leading by 6. And we've got more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way after this break. And while we can now, let's take a look at today's State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with his feet. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
That's an unguardable pass, flat out. Give him credit for possessing that type of vision.
And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. On the court for Toronto to start the fourth. They've got Paul George, Ivica Zubac, who's out there, Gallinari. Then it's Johnson, and it's Pierce in at the 3 spot.
And they're up right now, but it hasn't been because of him. He's really struggled on offense.
First personal foul. First team foul. At the line for your Kings, Moses Malone. At the line for 2.
Free throw drops from Malone. And both free throws good for Malone. Toronto leading by 4. Outside Pierce. Here's Johnson. Zubac trying to break loose. Magic Johnson the bucket on the assist by Pierce. Pierce has got 3 assists now in this one. Outside Hero. Pass to Hunter. For the 3. It's hauled in by Zubac.
That was a good possession. They got a clean look. The shot just didn't fall.
Ball's knocked loose and stolen by Malone. Toronto grabs the miss. At one point, they led by 16.
And Malone, a high percentage scorer when he gets it in deep. Once he's got the defense on his back, the game becomes easy with his ability to score.
Toronto working the ball around now. Here's Zubac. Out to Gallinari. 6 to shoot. Stolen by Havlicek. Over Pierce. It's hauled in by the Raptors. Pierce has got 6 rebounds here tonight.
And gotta like what they've been doing down low in the post.
George finds Johnson. Zubac trying to break loose. Johnson gets the bucket. And the Raptors lead by 6.
And when you have this kind of size as a point guard, what a tremendous advantage. Magic can really match up with all 5 positions.
Now, Hero. Ball to pass to Malone. Shoots over Zubac. And the rejection by Zubac. Pass to Johnson. Ball against Pierce. From deep, George. Rebound by the Kings. Malone's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Havlicek against Johnson. Havlicek dishes to Malone. Over to the left wing. Havlicek against Johnson. Looking to end his cold spell. And it's Havlicek missing.
They're losing because he is struggling so bad, and he has not looked comfortable all game.
Those defenders just look a little bit gassed. I mean, they're getting pushed around on that little clock.
Now a timeout called by Sacramento. Mobley's checked in. And the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Hey, Kevin. Well, I was able to listen in with what the Kings head coach said to his team. He said they played well in certain areas, but the lack of detail to the defensive ends has allowed their opponent too many second-chance opportunities. And that, he said, is the difference in this game. Have to get busy on the glass, Kevin.
Thank you, David. He kicks it to George. Passes it to Lanier. Shoots over Malone. That one a little long. The Kings trail by 10. Holds it up there for Mobley. An emphatic alley-oop jam.
Yeah, and Mobley's teammates laughed and laughed his way because he catches pretty much anything you throw out there.
To Johnson. Converts on the jumper for the easy two. Johnson's got 6 points in the quarter.
Well, after an uneven first half, he's managed to right the ship and get things going.
And there's the pass to Havlicek. Johnson with the block. Here's George. They get it again. It's good on the putback. And the Raptors lead by 12.
Oh, big time put back there. What a great motor on this guy.
There is no one who goes after those rebounds harder. Pass to Malone. Havlicek outside. Pass to Ball. It's hauled in by Lanier. Lanier's got 12 rebounds here tonight. Big time effort. Johnson hits the bucket.
It's not hard to see why they're giving up points on this run. Just too many good looks from in close.
Outside, Hero. Here's Ball. Down low. Shot is good, and the Toronto lead is cut down now to just 12 on the basket for Mobley.
His shot has been on point from the opening tip. He's pretty much kept them in the game.
Johnson, the pass to Pierce. Now the dish to George. Over Ball. gets back iron.
And usually that's a bucket for him, but look, nobody's perfect in the mid-range.
The kick out to Havlicek. Left side, Hero. Sinks the triple. Heroes got it back down to a single-digit deficit for Sacramento.
Oh, a dead-eye shooter. Hero is always ready to snipe it off the field.
And the dunk by Holmgren.
Clearly, he's one of the best there is in the business when it comes to making that lead pass.
Timeout called by the Kings. You gotta like what Magic Johnson has done in this game.
He's been destroying them inside, and they need a timeout to figure out an answer or a prayer if there is one.
Johnson.
And to me, the best part of his game has been the work he's done inside. I mean, slashing, driving the lane, attacking the basket at every chance. When he's had an opening, he's taken it.
He silenced this crowd with an unreal display. His ability to drown out the noise and the hostility of an opposing crowd is pretty special. Now, here's Ball. It's not going to go for him. George with the defensive effort. Raptors leading by 11. Holmgren the pass to George. Got a piece of it. Havlicek against Johnson. Holmgren kicks to Johnson. Let's go. It doesn't go for him. And Sacramento will go the other way with it. Trying to break that ice-cold streak. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot two here.
First
one on Holmgren.
Second team foul. Shooting for Sacramento, LaMelo Ball, taking 2 shots.
He drops the first one, and that brings them to within 10. Ball hits them both. And so it's Johnson who brings the ball up for the Raptors. Outside, Pierce. Johnson against Johnson. Back to Pierce. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a 3-point play chance for him.
And it looks like just playing the last bit of this one out in what should be a nice win here for the Raptors.
I think the attitude was very impressive. Definitely a competitive game, and they fought through it each step of the way.
Absolutely. They put on a tremendous performance in terms of the effort and intensity. This was a well-deserved win.
And it'll go down as their first official win of the new year. And as one might have guessed coming into this game, it was indeed another big game tonight for Magic Johnson.
He was just dropping dimes left and right out there. Any opening that the D provided, he exploited it and found his teammates.
Now, here's Ball. It's hauled in by Lanier. They're this close to putting it away.
Yeah, they don't need to do anything special. Just take time off the clock.
Passes it to Pierce. That one a tad offline to the right, but drops in for him.
And it's just competing. You know, giving your best when it matters most.
And let me tell you, as a team, you have to hit your stride right at the crucial moment. They put this game away in style.
13. At the line for your Kings, Moses Malone. 2 shots.
First one falls for him. And the Kings will go for a different look here. Trey Lyles checked in for Mobley. DeAndre Hunter comes in for Havlicek. Davis is checked in for Ball. And Ricky Rubio is subbed in for Johnson. He's off on the second.
Ooh, you hope that leaving points at the line won't come back to haunt them.
Here's Birch. Boom, he jams it straight down.
Goes to
And they came in determined to take this one. It's going to be a happy flight home.
And as it should be, to be this dominant on another team's floor, look, when you go home, you can go home feeling good.
Now, here's Hunter. And looks like the little kick was set. Yep, that's right. That'll get their attention.
Beyond the leaning, you can see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
Look, guys get away with this all the time, but on this occasion, he got caught.
Beasley against Davis. Beasley with it. And so Toronto takes this one, but by a big margin. This was a very strong showing for him, Greg. Not necessarily a runaway win, but one they'll feel very good about.
And let's face it, anytime you can go on the road and win in the fashion they did, you have to feel good about it.
All right, David, thank you. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. This is Kevin Harlan thanking you for watching. So long.